Going back to college. Going back to college.
If I could go back to college. Just
Oh
think.
my god, our little guys.
Yes, adorable.
Look at our little guys.
So cute.
There you go. Courtesy
Can't
of
wait for student debt.
Oh my god.
Can't wait to be told to get an MIT accreditation.
Man.
All of us are.
This is happening.
This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. I can tell already.
This is, boy, the diversity of this. The diversity.
I love the colorful glasses.
Oh my
So-
god.
So 3 owls and 2 cows walk into a school.
Dude, when I messaged Bracky, he's just like, "Did you do this intentionally?" I'm like, "No, everyone made their own choices, and it was a-okay, and I'm so happy for it."
Oops, all barnyard.
Oops.
Are we playing D&D or B&B?
Oh, don't get
No,
me.
it was great.
Bed and breakfast.
Oh, don't get it.
Oh.
It was great.
Oh my goodness. Hello everybody. Welcome to I think the first ever sponsored one shot for this
that is
channel.
Yeah.
So welcome everybody. We are here to enjoy Strixhaven, the newest release of Dungeons and Dragons module of Strixhaven. It is a school-based setting based in the Magic the Gathering universe, I believe, which I'm not actually too familiar with, but it is a rather interesting book. We're here to promote it. We're here to recommend you pick it up. You can actually buy it with a link that we have, the Strixhaven command. So if you're interested in checking out this book, if you want to support streams like this for the future and have people who have reach out to us again, definitely check it out. You can also buy, you know what's crazy? I didn't know, you can buy it on Steam.
Really?
Which is,
What?
Yeah,
What?
there's a link
Oh,
that is in
you know what?
in the
I bet it's got integration with like Steam-based VTTs.
Oh.
probably, yeah.
Yeah, like Fantasy Grounds and whatnot.
So cool.
So it's not just getting the physical book. You can get it on, I believe, like Roll20. You can get it on a bunch of different like VTTs as well. You can get a digital copy of the book. You can get a physical copy of the book. You hear this? That's a book right there, filled with knowledge and owls.
Yes.
So-
Knowledge.
we
Yes.
Monty?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yep, that's about right.
Monty?
so if
There
Huh?
you are.
What?
You
cut out for a little bit.
disappeared for a bit.
You said we, and then we're gone.
Oh, okay, bye.
No, we have to do this thing.
I
That
was
was
gonna
a stream.
say,
Thank you.
we are going to be playing a custom one-off that I wrote based off of the content in this book. There is a pre-written module in this book as well, actually, which
There
is
are
pretty
4
fun.
pre-written modules
Yeah.
We are not going to give them away. You should check them out.
No, I don't want to spoil them because some of them are really cool, and like there's a whole system for like doing tests and like having a report card and like joining
And a lot of the
extracurricular
adventures.
clubs.
A lot of
Yeah,
the
you can-
adventures actually run on the fact that you have to go through like the school's year. So like one adventure's for freshmen, one's for sophomores, seniors, and juniors. It's wild.
It's
Yes,
really
going
cool.
going through the adventures one after another will take you from level 1 to 10.
Wow.
Yeah,
Love
that's
going in order.
So
The
this
book
this
also
is
includes new player character options, including feats and backgrounds, new spells and magic items, 40 new creatures, as well as NPCs. And the best part is that Strixhaven can easily be dropped into any D&D world or campaign with provided rules for adventuring
could-
as a student of magic.
you could literally take the content in here and reflavor it as a magic school in any location. Honestly, like reading it.
I was actually like super hoping for something like this down the line.
This would
Yeah,
be really
no.
cool because so many people talk about like bard colleges and like wizard schools.
Yeah.
Like imagine doing like starting your level 1, 2, and 3 as you're learning your spells and picking your classes.
Yeah.
Doing that through this particular book would be so cool because it
I
would
was
give
gonna-
like a story reason for anything that you picked.
even if you don't run the pre-written adventures, there are rules on how to run a school, like an actual like school in a
really
tabletop setting, which is really cool.
I love the idea of people learning their spells and learning their classes and like seeing it play out. So the fact that there's now a book that you can do that with magic is freaking cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. So definitely check it out. Sometimes people are turned away because it is the Magic the Gathering setting, which is rather specific, but I think there's enough here to warrant that you can easily push this into a homebrew game for sure.
Oh, easily.
Oh yeah, easily. And
I believe they actually have I believe they actually have rules for putting it in different settings.
Yeah. Can we also talk about how like the school, like your report card as a player actually looks like a football scorecard? It's great.
Yeah, it's so good. And there's like rules if you fail your exams and stuff too, like what happens. Like it's really cool. You can drop out. You can literally get expelled and dropped out. And that's a lose condition too, which is really really cool.
Because you can play that off as a character feat. You're like, wait, what happened to you? I didn't pass college.
Well, there's I don't want to spoil anything, but there's some stuff like if you're a failing student, some stuff might happen to you that's really interesting, like plot wise. Like you could become a bad student, maybe a cheater or something along those lines.
Seal a pact with the devil to get better grades.
Yeah, you joke, but
there you go. That's how you became a warlock.
Why did I suddenly get stressed out?
I was going to be a good wizard, and then I became a warlock.
I didn't want to go back to school. I still have bad dreams.
Dude, I still have nightmares about papers. But unlike traditional school in real life, this is actually very fun. So today's one shot is going to feature our lovely cast of characters you guys can see below right now. Yes, it is 3 owls and 2 minotaur.
It's fine.
This is great.
Woo!
This is so good.
It'll be great. It'll be fun.
So, we will be reading out the bits and subs at the end of the stream, just so we can get started here and get right into the magic and the tour. Are you guys ready to start?
I
Well,
know.
Are we not going to do introductions because I noticed there were
They know who we are.
Yeah.
well, no, actually, because there are quite a few people in here and who were following the Twitter that did not follow us previously.
Oh.
So I think it might be
Alright.
it might behoove us to introduce ourselves.
For once, you are correct. I will allow it.
That was a good pun. I give him
can't
props for
even-
that pun.
If we can keep it short and sweet, so we can get started, because there's so much.
There's so much
Alright,
to do.
We'll get it started here then with first of all, Bosco, where can they find you?
Oh, son of a biscuit. Hi, you can find me at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco and on Twitter and Instagram at EdBoscoVA. I'm a voice actor, Has-Been Hotel, Alistair. That's all I need to say. I aim to be as your friend.
All right. Gaijin Goomba, who are you and where can they find you?
You know what I do. I talk about nerd culture and multinationalism and all that stuff. Culture Shock, Witch, Ninja, the Yokai Hunters, all that spiel. Find me on YouTube, Twitch, stream as well over here on Twitter. Oh my god, Twitter and then Twitch. Just, you know where to find me. My brain is falling apart.
Google, Gaijin Google.
There you go. Do that.
Zito, where can they find you and what are you to?
Twitch.tv/Zito. Play a lot of modded games, show off a lot of indie stuff, and I also write D&D homebrew stuff. If you just type in my name, Christopher Zito, into DM's Guild, you'll find a bunch of stuff I've done. And if you like some more stuff that's off the books for D&D related lore or anything, check out my Patreon at Ever Ingot Almanac, and that's where I do most of my other homebrew stuff.
Right on. Sarah, where can they find you and what are you up to?
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H, Sarah with an H and with an E. Willia. Wait, I thought I wasn't supposed to shield. It's supposed to be quick. It's quick. Done.
Wow.
There you go.
Impressive.
PB.
Monty, where can they find you?
You can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue.
All right. Yes, and they can find me at Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil, where I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Dead House Sonata, and also check out my DM's Guild. And I suppose just so we can tie a bow to this, this stream is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah,
It
thank you,
sure
Wizard.
is.
Thank you so much for reaching out.
That
I
felt
hope-
great to say, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Like,
I was gonna say thank you, Wizards of the Coast. Please, I hope you don't regret it.
Oh, come on.
You're gonna do great.
Oh, I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about the rest of you.
What?
We're all gonna die.
You invited us here. This is your fault.
Well,
But yes, no, thank you so much, Wizards of the Coast, for reaching out and letting us do this. They allowed us a little bit of leeway with what we were doing, so that's really cool, and I really appreciate that. And the correspondence we had was very nice. So, all right,
Yes.
are you guys ready for your campus tour?
As I'll ever be.
Alrighty, let
chat.
us jump into the wondrous world of Strixhaven. It is a beautiful day today. As you guys have traveled far and wide throughout the world to make your way to Strixhaven, you had signed up for a large and involved campus tour of the various Strixhaven campuses and all their unique and different individuals who attend the various different teachings. You were supposed to arrive at about 8 a.m. But unfortunately for you, your tickets for the tour had you arrive at 9 a.m. You were to meet in front of the Biblioplex, the massive and colossal library that houses the infinite knowledge that Strixhaven has to offer. And as each of you appear, to start, Connor, could you please introduce and describe your character, please?
Certainly. My name is Ronak, and I am a lightly dressed in white and blue robes, minotaur. I'm fairly short for my breed. I have long horns that protrude out my head, and my coat is sort of a lightish orange. I have piercing blue eyes and a set of spectacles that adorn the edge of my nose. Notably, also following behind me is a floating animated spellbook.
Okay. As you arrive in front of the Biblioplex, you kind of crane your neck in and you can see the towering shelves and the various cogwork cleaners and keepers who are managing the tomes. Following up behind you comes a Gaijin, if you could describe your character for me.
Oh, Bertrude Brave Roost of the Brave Roost family. Maybe you've heard of me? Maybe not. That's okay. Oh, the Biblioplex. Oh, such knowledge. Oh, sorry. You might recognize me by my overly sized glasses. I know that just makes my eyes just a little bit bigger, but it's fine. It's fine. Kind of casual clothes, a bit of a long kind of robe coat hybrid, a nice vibrant blue, kind of a golden yellow scarf around my neck. Keep it simple, but by my side, and it's always by my side, a very, very special book of all the knowledge that I've compounded. And looking at this library, I'm gonna need so many more books.
You run up next to this rather large, well, not terribly large, minotaur, currently standing near where the meeting spot was for the beginning of the tour. And following behind them are two individuals traveling side by side. If we could first start with Bosco, if you could describe your character for me.
I sure can. You guys will see a black furred minotaur with very large horns protruding out of his head. Where have I heard this before? He is decked out in armor rather than robes. He carries a shield on his back with a mace and a hammer hanging off either end of his belt. And he stands about 7 feet tall and weighs over 500. But no, I'm just kidding. He is a big boy, though. and he is traveling alongside a small companion of his. His name is. Oh, I was just going to say his name, and his name is Thel from the Remington family. You're welcome.
And traveling next to you, Sarah, could you introduce your character for me?
Yes, there is next to him, very low to the ground because he is very small, a little owling, kind of hopping back and forth from one foot to the other in utter glee and excitement. He has sort of a gray, white, black motif going to his feathers, and a little green tunic with a leather collar to it. And he looks all wide-eyed and happy, and he keeps kind of poking at the big minotaurs he's next to's legs, going, "Look at all the books! Look at them! Oh, there's so many people here too! Isn't this wonderful?"
Oh, wow, and the books, they're floating. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I could fly to each of them if I wanted to. I could grab you one.
You said you were gonna teach me how to fly.
We'll work on it.
Okay.
And your character's name is Sarah?
Cecil.
Cecil Remington.
All right. And last but certainly not least, striding forward, meeting up with this gaggle of individuals, comes our last companion. Zito, if you could describe your character for everybody.
A bit odd considering that there's a very top-heavy suit of plate mail coming towards you, striding what looks like to be like above average height, and it looks very top-heavy. The plate mail is adorned with gems. The upper body of it looks like it really shouldn't have any business being able to move. It looks incredibly top-heavy. The rest of the body is covered in the same plate mail. There's a helmet over it. As it walks up to you, it makes no sound. It doesn't actually like clank or clink or anything. It's just complete silence. Weirdly enough, it then looks to the lot of you. Adorned on its back is a it's a spear. And it looks like it's emanating some kind of weird magical essence off it. The suit of armor's helmet looks to the lot of you, holds its finger up, and makes like a little motion across the neck of it, and you watch as the helm starts to break apart piece by piece and makes mechanical whirring noises, and out pops a brown-colored barn owl face. Is this the Biblioplex? I'm sorry. I probably should have introduced myself earlier. My name is Abner Summerhop.
Cecil, do you see anyone? I don't see anyone up here.
Well, I see our new friend Abner, and I see another. Cecil hops over to Ronak. Did you say?
Yes, Ronak.
He hops over to Ronak and he does a little bow and says to you in Minotaur, "A pleasure to meet you."
He'll tilt his head and smile a little bit.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
And he'll reply in Minotaur.
Cecil just gives this look like, "Ah!" And he looks back to Thiel. Thiel, is it?
Thel.
He looks back to Thiel and he's like, "Look!
Oh, hi.
He will wave at you, and he will walk over. You said you were how tall?
Probably a good like foot and a half shorter than you.
I was gonna say, yeah. So he will look down and extend a very large hoof hand towards you.
Oh, very nice to meet another Minotaur.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance as well. I wouldn't have expected to see another Minotaur here, but the sight is pleasing to mine eyes nonetheless. Ronak.
Oh, Thel, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I was kind of nervous I was going to be the only one.
Well, May your fears be assuaged by my presence, new friend. Oh, and this is Memo. And he motions to the floating book beside him that has sort of like a spectral face jutting out. It sort of looks humanoid, and it just looks over at you and goes, "Sup?"
Cecil like just gets so excited and flies up face to face with it. It's like, whoa! I'm Cecil. I'm Theo's little brother.
Pleasure to meet you as well, and little.
Oh,
He
yeah,
looks between the two of you.
that's right. Cecil's my younger brother.
He does that thing where there's like formulas behind him, and he squints his eyes. There's the spell book actually floats behind him, and it has like a series of formulas that sort of float behind him, and he goes,
I see. I think I get the picture.
Cecil, you'll let Thel pick you up, right?
Oh yeah.
Thel's gonna put Cecil on his shoulder so that their faces are kind of like side by side, and he just kind of tilt his head to kind of lean it against Cecil's, and then look back to the other Minotaur.
You don't see the family resemblance?
It's uncanny.
Who? Who?
Yes.
Oh no, that's a little verbal tick he has. He's not actually asking who.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm trying to fix
Gives him a pat.
It's okay.
no one it's not weird when Dad does it.
As you turn around, you see two students, like two probably older students. One appears to be a fire genasi wearing very fine robes, and there is a individual behind them, appears to be human, kind of like leaning forward and staring at you guys, a little like confused. And the fire genasi goes, "Were you here for the tour?"
The tour. Yeah, I think we all were, weren't we?
Oh, yes. I believe we've arrived at our scheduled times. We've received on our tickets.
Scheduled times. You're an hour late. The tour started an hour ago.
Wait, but how? I knew we were here on time.
I knew this suit wouldn't be aerodynamical.
Cecil gets his ticket out and kind of squints at it. It's like, does our ticket say 9?
As you look, you swore it said 9, but now it says 8.
This morning it said 9. I know it said 9. Well, but
Thel is gonna go ahead, Zito.
Abner picks up the piece of paper and he's holding his thumb on it. He moves the thumb from his armor away and it says 9. Oh, that's why it was covering it.
Cecil does that owl thing where it kind of cranes his head 90 degrees to the side and's like,
Maybe if I looked at it like this?
Thel is gonna raise his hand.
Wait a minute. Oh,
And he's gonna wait for one of the elder statesmen.
Yeah, you watch as the fire genasi kind of looks up towards you. Yeah.
Thel kind of points at me. Oh, okay, cool.
Is it at all possible that this is an illusionary spell that perhaps we are misinterpreting?
this does seem to be some sort of clerical error. After all, the odds that all 5 of us would have gotten our times wrong is slim, to say the least.
It's insurmountable to say the most.
Well,
I think you might be using that word wrong, but yes.
Tough break, I guess. I mean, tour started, tour's done. I mean, you could talk to one of the campus tour guides. Maybe they'd be able to help you out.
Where would they be?
Oh, they'd be outside of the Biblioplex in the main plaza.
Okay, let's go.
I have to say, though, if you're intending on applying here, being, well, punctual is the first step. You watch as he walks off with the other human who kind of giggles as they leave.
If owls could sweat.
Abner's giving the oh really face.
Yeah, as they sort of chuckle to themselves, Ronak is going to squint his eyes, and he's going to look at his ticket again. Can I see if there's any sort of magical tampering that's gone on?
Sure, go ahead. Roll an Arcana check.
I will roll an Arcana check. 10!
Do it. Yeah.
As you look, you swear it said 9. But as you look at it, looking around for anything, no, it says 8.
You're gonna feel a tap on your shoulder as you're kind of looking at your ticket. And if you turn back, you will see the other Minotaur kind of looking over your shoulder. And by over, I mean like looming over, but trying not to be rude.
I don't mean to be rude, but is it at all possible? I do believe that illusory, I think that's what it's called, script, is not even a verbal components type spell, so perhaps someone tampered with it on our rides over. It's a fairly beginner level spell that I've read about.
His eyes sort of go wide and his mouth goes agape, and then he closes it and squints. You might be right. Memo, take this down. And I will, as a bonus action, I will flick my hand in the air, and I will summon a quill to my hand.
Okay.
Could you cast detect magic for me, as a ritual, please?
Do you want me to voice memo, or do you want to voice memo?
Let Monty do it. Let Monty do it.
Go ahead, voice memo.
All right, you got it, boss.
Beautiful.
It's just a normal Discord call now. Got it.
Because I am a wizard, I can ritual cast detect magic from my book. But because I am a Order of the Scribes wizard, I can cast it at its normal time, even as a ritual.
Oh, very cool. All right, Memo kind of flies over towards you guys. Kind of all hold out your schedules, and as it flies over, you do detect the faint remnants of illusion magic on your tickets.
But wait, hang on. No offense, but I don't know any of you, and who would do this to all of us at one time? Where's the connection?
Perhaps
Conspiracy! Oh, I've heard a story about this. Do you remember the story you read about this, Big Brother?
I do remember the story, although I think there might be some details that are a little bit different in this particular situation, but yes.
Oh, it's a new version.
Mayhap this
correct.
is some sort of hazing ritual for the new and upcoming folk.
But who would know that we were trying to apply?
And that's the question, my fine feathered friend. That's the question.
Did we all arrive on the same transportation, like a bus,
Yep.
perchance?
Abner's gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, was there anybody else on the bus besides us coming for this particular tour?
Well, you guys stayed on campus the night before at some
Okay.
lodgings, and there was a big group of people. And when you woke up, for your 9 o'clock appointment, everyone was gone. It was a little suspect, but you didn't really think too much of it. So there definitely were other people here for this, and you guys were maybe pranked or something. You have no idea. But you need to go on a tour, so
We sure do.
yeah.
Look, let's find that tour guide.
Yes, maybe they will give us a replacement tour if we show them that this was tampered with.
Indeed, we can show them that there is residual illusory magic written on our tour passes.
All right.
Let
So-
me think.
You guys leave the biblioplex to look for a tour guide?
Well, Zito, did you want to do something?
The joke already passed, so I can't
yeah.
do it.
Oh,
No.
the joke is ruined. No.
Yeah, the
You've
joke's kinda
ruined
gone.
the timing.
I just gotta say, these two Minotaur, I'm reminded that SpongeBob episode with King Triton and Larry. Do poses with me.
When Connor said he was going to be a Minotaur, I was so happy.
I mean, I guess there is one more little added detail to Abner's suit. When he walks, he's like walking ahead of you guys. You didn't actually hear him walk, but he's actually like a few feet away from you guys. That's the weird part about his suit. But on the back of his suit is a big, like, embroidered in gems is Summer Hop on the back of his collar.
Oh god, it's like a sequined vest.
It's a
It's not even a
jersey.
it's not even a sequined vest. It's like adorned in gems, and it just says his last name on the back of the collar.
Oh my god.
As they leave the building, Cecil does the owl thing where his head sort of turns around even though he's facing front. He goes, "Goodbye."
You watch as you leave the biblioplex, you can see like one of the cogwork archivists just kind of slowly turn and just gives a slight wave as you leave. And goes
Cecil
back to
waves
putting
back
a book
furiously.
on the shelf. As you guys make your way out to the main plaza, you see several students running about and kind of making their way around and carrying books. And you see two students running, going, "We're going to be late!" and like kind of running. And you see people like kind of hanging out. There's like a group of students playing chess. Appears to be some sort of chess club at the moment, the distance. General fare, general conversation. And you do see like two students having like kind of a duel of some kind. They both have like their staves out and they seem to be kind of locked into what seems to be some sort of duel. And as they're kind of about to start it, you watch as an instructor walks and goes, "No, no, no." And they all like kind of sigh and scatter since they weren't on the proper grounds for such a thing.
Abner was just like bellowing over, like knee down, just like, "Oh man, let's go, let's go." Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, no, you're like, "Yes, oh, come on."
Like, aw.
As you guys make your way out, you do see a thing begin to approach you. And it's the best way to describe this thing. You see a bipedal, what looks like a, oh gosh, how do I describe this?
Good
That's always a
question.
good start.
One of the things that defines Strixhaven are the massive golden arches that kind of make up the architecture here. It's very beautiful and elegant and stunning. And there are these small little cogwork creatures that carry on the same sort of design of the golden archways. It almost looks like walking, talking little versions of the gates. And you see approaching you right now is one such creature with blue glowing eyes, and the centermost point, which would be the open sort of walkway area, is a panel that has a map on it. And it comes down to sort of a pelvic sort of design. It comes down to two sets of very strong looking legs and two arms that kind of can deliberate and animate. And as it approaches you, it just simply looks up to you and goes,
"Hello, welcome to Strixhaven. Would you require a tour today? I can tell that you are not registered to our programs."
Yes, yes, for the love of the gods, yes. You see Bertram just like grabbing the screen portion, shaking softly, spazzing out.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and have the. I can actually circle back the joke on this one. Abner holds up his arm, presses looks like he presses a dial on the wrist of his arm, and a picture of a static image of what looks like him but older with a mustache that's just feathers on the side of the face. My grandfather told me to show up here, so yes. And
Excellent.
they're both making the same stupid smile on the image and him.
"I am so glad to have met you in insert campus here. Let us begin the tour."
and you watch as this creature doesn't walk forwards. It actually walks backwards. It kind of positions itself in front of the pack with the map on its sort of chest display and perfectly walks backwards with no issues as it leads you forward.
Bertram just grabs his book and just scribbles the crap out of this information. Write it down, get it down, get it down. Oh, this is so amazing. It's just A1.
"Yes, welcome to Strixhaven. It is amazing. I will take you to the first campus now. Please follow me. Keep your hands inside and refrain from touching anything that seems dangerous."
Abner was about to touch him to try to figure out like what he was made of, what he was doing, and then he just puts his hand back. Oh.
Thalla's gonna raise his hand.
"Yes, you who has raised their appendage."
What do we keep our hands inside?
"Keep them close to your body, like this."
And then it doesn't move.
Do you want to carry me, big brother? That might help.
Sure. All right, up, Daisy.
I was hoping it would T-pose.
Thalla's gonna set his brother on his shoulder.
All right, you do so. You place them on your shoulder.
Vantage point.
Worry
Let
not,
us-
Abner.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunity to study the inner and outer workings of these fantastic automatons at some point in the future.
Oh boy, I can't wait for that.
Please do not examine me.
Thoroughly.
Oh,
Oh, that's probably something we have to do once we're, inside.
we
the
might require
institution.
permission for that.
Do you tell stories?
I can tell many histories about the location that we are currently at. We are currently in the center campus, home of the Biblioplex, as well as other facilities, restaurants, and other faculties.
Cecil will get this look like, well, that's not as interesting as I was hoping.
Every time,
Are you kidding? This is wonderful information. Okay.
every time this thing talks, like when it goes like in a low, it goes into low voice. Like Abner's head raises up a few inches, and then when it hits the low point of the tone, it goes back down.
Clocks back down.
God.
I love this owl stuff.
It's so good.
It's killing me.
The Biblioplex is home to all of the various arcane and also archive books of multiple histories, as well as other such things. It is maintained by Clockwork Constructions, not unlike the nature of my creation.
Bertrude is just poofing out the feathers so hard at hearing this.
Students from all campuses frequently enter the Biblioplex in regards to studying for exams.
Cecil raises a wing.
Yes, you who have raised your insert appendage here.
What about other books? Like, folk tales and legends and myths and urban legends and little tiny tidbits maybe on a pamphlet?
Those can also be found at the Biblioplex, but certain campuses have their own private libraries as well.
Cecil looks very happy.
If you are satisfied with the central campus, we shall continue now to the Silverquill campus.
Ooh.
Sounds fascinating.
Follow me and please keep all appendages inside the vehicle at all times while walking through the campus, and make sure not to touch any projects that it might be or possibly or could be worked on.
And it begins to walk backwards.
Are we in a vehicle?
It
No,
is
you're
a lot
not.
of-
You're just
walking.
You're just walking.
I mean, Abner is.
Oh, fucking damn it.
Cecil looks down at Theo and is just like,
Are you a carriage?
I am not a carriage. I am Strixhaven Campus Guide 9999999.
999.
God.
There's 9,998 more of you here.
That would be
Hey.
impressive.
Please follow me.
They didn't answer the question.
So, as you guys follow the Strixhaven campus guide, they walk you backwards as you make your way through the middle campus. It is a big melting pot. You see various different students wearing various different robes and garbs, kind of making their way through. Generally, it's kind of quiet right now. It's kind of before the beginning of the year in a way. But you do see various different characters moving about. As you guys make your way through, I just want to find maybe some more appropriate music here. We'll do this. Your tour guide gives you information that could be only described as not entirely
Accurate?
applicable. Yeah, not entirely accurate. There are times where names get mixed up. There are times where there are gaps, like he just stops talking and you can clearly, he's still like animated, but is like cuts out and then he keeps going and then it cuts back in. It's very strange. But eventually you guys find your way to the Silverquill campus, which I have to grab the description here and I can actually show you here as well.
Ooh.
Let's
Because
go.
I have hoo-hoo funny pictures that were
I do love art.
Ooh, funny pictures provided to us by Wizards of the Coast.
Ooh, delicious.
Oh boy!
Here you go. Hopefully everyone can see that.
Dang.
Oh.
Nice.
Ooh. As you guys walk forward, the tour guide goes and turns and says,
This is the Silverquill campus. The Silverquill School focuses and revolves around encompassing literature, including plays, archiving languages, linguistical, oratory, rhetoric, and dramatic performances, focusing on the writing aspect of such things.
Bella's gonna turn to Cecil with wide eyes.
That does sound rather appealing.
Memo, I think that's us.
Do not get confused. The Prismari School and the Silverquill School are quite different. While the Silverquill is responsible for writing dramatic plays, it is the Prismari who tend to act them out.
Abner's head turns 180 degrees at that last bit.
So, wait, is that where the music is?
There is no music here. There is only the written and spoken word.
Hey,
Belle's
I
gonna
shall-
get sad.
But I shall take you to the Grand Loft Hall so that you may bask in its artistry.
As you guys make your way forward, it's this, oh god, it's massive. As you guys make your way forward, there is this sort of promenade, this large open courtyard space that has sort of these 2 square ponds of water with its own sort of like water foliage. And in the centermost point before the grand hall, you see a circular pond with a massive spire coming out. And leading up a set of large cells is the circular and round and grand building that towers above with a glass-framed sort of rooftop dome of the, I believe it is called, the Grand Loft Hall. And as you guys make your way up the white stone steps, you can see some students currently kind of thinking to themselves and writing. And you do notice a few, Ronak, who kind of notice your floating book. They notice Memo, and Memo just kind of turns and goes, "Hey," and keeps like flying next to you. As you guys make your way through the front spaces and kind of enter into the space, immediately what hits you is the echo. This is a large open area. And as you move forward and more forward with your guide, it opens up to this massive sort of rounded space. And you can see these various different sections where you see students in varying different groups between 1 to 3 to 5, currently what appears to be reciting works. And floating above, kind of between the ground and the sort of glass dome roof, you see something flying, like something floating, strange and amorphous, almost like an ooze, kind of like moving about up ahead.
Arcana check to determine what the heck it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't fail me now. 20!
20, very nice. You have done your research, Bertrute. You have heard of mascots. There are various different schools that have various different mascots. And this happens to be the Silverquill College mascots. They are inkling mascots. They help the students by providing ink for their writing, and they kind of float about and can sometimes get up to some general mischief, but they generally are reliable for those who strive for written works.
How high up is this thing?
It's hundreds of feet high. You can just barely see them moving around.
That's fascinating. I didn't even think the mascots would be this animated and useful.
As you guys kind of enter the space, you see like one person reciting this grand poem about the power of battle and the sword. And as you guys kind of walk in and keep moving around, you notice that your tour guide is gone.
Pardon?
You look around and the tour guide has just vanished. It's gone now.
He was in front of us the whole time, wasn't he?
He was until you looked up, and when you looked down, he was gone.
What?
As you guys make your way forward, you see a student, as you guys kind of look around lost, you see a student kind of turn. What appears to be a gnome kind of looks over and goes, are you lost?
Bertrand will look back in gnomish. Yeah, our guide was here just a minute ago, and now he's gone, and we still gotta go to the other schools, and I just don't know what to do, and...
Oh, it's okay. You're allowed in the Grand Loft. You just can't go into the classrooms. Maybe your tour guide will come back. They have to recharge, I've heard, sometimes.
It seemed like ours may have been malfunctioning. Unless there really are 999,999 of them.
I mean,
And
it
in
could
that
be.
case, that'd be some shoddy workmanship.
Goodness.
Oh, what? No. The campus tour guides can't be broken. They work as intended all the time.
All the time?
Yeah, they're maintenance every day. There's no way.
It's crazy.
Fell's gonna raise his hand.
You. She points
me?
towards you.
Question, is it possible that the design flaw was integral into their creation? Perhaps not a bug, but a feature?
Yeah, broken on purpose.
What sense would that make?
Logically, none.
Planned obsolescence.
Cecil
Broken
just
on
like looks
purpose.
at him and gives a wink, like a knowing wink.
You know, broken on purpose. That'd make a great title for a poem. She kind of pulls out, and you watch as one of those ink gels kind of comes down from the sky, and she pulls out her own quill from the breast pocket of her robes, and she dips her ink into this thing that eventually kind of forms this face and kind of smiles at you, and she dips her quill in it and then goes and writes that down. She goes,
Ooh,
"Oh,
that's...
I mean, if you're lost and you don't really know where you're going, can I steal your ear for a second?"
Cecil actually suddenly claps his hands over his head, like,
Oh no, it's a figure of speech, brother.
Oh,
That'd be scary because that's my whole face.
I know, right?
Right, Owlin. I keep forgetting. Well, can I borrow your thoughts, I suppose?
Cecil looks at her suspiciously.
Of course.
I have to write a poem for one of my assignments, and I don't know if it's coming out right. Like, it's getting the right, punch out. It's very important. I need to hand it in the next couple days. Do you mind? Is it okay?
Well, what's it about?
Owlbears.
Squint.
Yeah, really.
Mm.
no actual punching, though.
No, absolutely not. Okay. Got it. Through the midnight forests cowl, roam the beast of bear and owl. Tearing beak rips flesh from its seams. Fluffy feathers, tiny tail, pink toe beans. Cute yellow eyes, squishy jowls, snuggly like a bear, but cute as an owl. Frumpy little steps, serrated claws, blood and gore, and those cute rounded paws. Villain of violence, slayer of men, it will slaughter every horse, donkey, and hen. Rest now, ye traveler, for this monster's pursuit, for you shall surely die when you hear its little hoot.
Who?
Abner holds his hand up.
Oh, thank you. She bows, like she's like a little two-part bow.
Can I have it that as she was doing that, Cecil got out his little song horn and started doing a little tune with her?
Like the little boom, 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 like sort of deal.
Well, song horn's like a little oboe, so it's like just a little jaunty little song.
Oh, yeah,
And when he pulls out the oboe, you're gonna all see Thel pull out a, for him, small drum, but a massive drumming. Just
I think the embellishment really, really helped. But what did you think? Honest opinions.
Well,
Abner's at the ready.
Go ahead.
I'll be honest. It's very good, but I can't help but feel like your bias towards actually enjoying the creature's company is getting in the way. If, however, you started off with that and then transformed it into a cautionary tale with nothing but negative towards the end, that might actually make it better.
Oh, okay. She dips her quill back into that floating ink like splotch, and then kind of writes that down really fast and goes, "Okay, lead into my appreciation for the owlbear. That's good. That's transformative work. I like that. That's really nice. Thank you."
Thel's gonna raise his hand.
You don't have to raise your hand.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
I would actually agree with my compatriot. I think if you were to focus on why a creature that is typically so feared and ruthless has so much more to offer, there's a beauty in it.
Oh, wow. You guys are really insightful. And you're not
would-
students, are you? You're not wearing any uniforms.
Not yet.
Correct.
When you said companion, if you look back at Abner, his like giant mouth agape and smile looking at you. The suit of armor's the other way around, though.
like Donald and Goofy.
Oh
For-
man.
That one scene.
Are you
if-
intentionally wearing it backwards?
No, I'm wearing
His
it
head-
right. My
his-
head turned 180
His
degrees.
head
Oh,
turned on
fair enough.
180, yeah.
if I could be so bold, actually,
Oh, yes.
I can't help but find that there's a bit of a tone problem. The structure's all over the place. I understand you're looking for flow, but there's the makeup of it, the structure, the form. It just feels a little weird. maybe pick one or the other. It's good to like something and good to warn about something, but maybe they're better for independence,
I'm just so torn. I want to try and encapsulate the raw power of an owlbear, but they're just so cute.
I'll have to disagree with your sentiment, Bertrude. I think there is plenty of merit in appreciating the softer side of the owlbear while also appreciating its nature as a ferocious being.
As you guys are talking and discussing, you notice a few students who are currently in their own little sections are kind of noticing you guys talking, and you watch as an elf kind of walks up and goes, and this elf, I can only describe them as goth times 100.
Oh no!
They have like hair over one side of their face, like really crazy mascara, black nails, kind of like very sort of dour expression, and they walk over.
A dark elf, I see.
No, yeah, goth elf. They walk up and they go, "Hey, can you guys give me critique on my poem?"
Why, of course.
All right.
Although we should probably find our tour guide relatively soon, but we'll hear you out.
Oh, yes.
And Cecil turns to the other. It's like,
It was very good. I liked it. I think owlbears are scary, though.
Yeah, I mean, they are, but they're just so cute, too. Right?
I would agree that just because something is big and scary doesn't mean it can't be cute.
It's true. My grandfather once killed one.
Impressive.
She starts to cry.
After smiling, big, wide, happy smile.
Wait, no, look, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna try to calm her down.
Okay, you do so. You kind of pat her on the shoulder as the elf takes the stage. It's like a slight lift up in the section. He goes up and you see him pull out his paper. He kind of. This is called The Darkness Embrace.
Ooh.
Darkness. Darkness, embrace me. All that I am, my blood runs cold. The shadows are me. Radiance of folly, the black of night, my only home. No one knows the suffering plagues my soul. If I had one. But there is not, just a hole where there should have been, now taken up by the darkness.
Abner claps very fast.
Thella's just gonna keep snapping.
Cecil approaches, sort of paces back and forth in front of him for a few steps, and then in Elvish says very seriously,
You have great insight into how the darkness affects you, but how about how you affect the darkness? If you have a relationship with this thing, you must give and take so the audience can understand both sides. Otherwise, I really liked it.
That's deep. I can respect that.
Similarly in Elvish, Ronak will reply,
And also I think adding the word within at the end will add some a rhyme to seal the whole deal.
And if I can, also in Elvish. Wow, what a
Wow.
trend!
We are all multifaceted.
Linguistical party in here.
Yep.
There are so many more things we could actually talk about structurally, like the void, or dark magics, or just something else. There's so much more in this dark, negative sort of space you're kind of putting your poem in. There's just more out in the universe.
I should add more darkness. That's cool. Yeah,
After looking at everyone and says in Celestial, I can't help but feel left out.
Wait, what?
Thella's gonna look over to his brother Cecil and go in Minotaur.
I told you I should have tried to learn Elven. They all know it.
Oh, but that's just 2-3 people.
The elf takes his poem and kind of leaves, taking notes down of what you said. And then as you guys kind of are still kind of looking for your tour guide, you watch as a very sheepish individual kind of walks up, a human boy, about, definitely a first-year student. He kind of tiptoes forward. He goes, "Hi, you guys are great at feedback. I'm surprised you're not students here. I'm actually, if you don't mind, like you've given great insight. Do you mind helping me finish my piece? I gotta hand it in, and
Well,
That's the problem. We're not gonna ever be students if we keep helping. We gotta figure out how to finish the tour and then how to get to the other campuses and how he just starts melting down a little bit.
how about we make a deal?
Okay.
We'll give you your guidance and our thoughts, and in exchange, how about you take us to where we can get our tour or help us find our guide?
Promise, pinky swear, heart over
swear.
my heart. Yeah. He kind of goes up. His pinky's tiny compared to yours.
Of course. What's your name again?
Kyle.
Kyle. Memo, take it down that Kyle has pinky swore to get us back to our tour guide or get us towards a tour.
Understood. The pinkies are swearing. You want to hear some scribbling behind you?
Abner looks over at you and smiles. I got it as well. I hold up my wrist, I press a button, and Kyle's voice pops out saying, "I pinky swear."
Oh god.
You see Kyle kind of sweat a little bit, like, oh geez, like what if I've committed to? He gestures you guys all to join him at a table, which is a very, very nice like wooden table with candles. And the moment he sits down, the candles light, and he pulls out from his pocket what appears to be some sort of cogwork creation. It's like a flattened round shape that he places on top of the table, and he goes, I'm supposed to write a poem that imbues magic that'll bring this cogwork to life. That's my assignment I have to do. And I'm really struggling with this. I'm supposed to write a poem about Strixhaven, and I just really struggle with rhyming, and nothing I've done has made this thing work. So maybe you guys could help me?
Abner wants to run an investigation check on the physical object.
Sure, absolutely, go for it. Roll an Arcana or Investigation of your choice.
Investigation, because I have both in 15.
This is what appears to be what you can look at. It is a clockwork turtle. It is currently inside of its shell, and it looks like that it can receive spoken word, and it'll actually make it move, but it needs a proper spoken word, which you assume is a poem in this nature to activate it.
Cecil will fly over to Kyle and give him a pat on the shoulder and say,
We'll put our heads together and figure it out.
that will give him guidance.
Is there any actual structural damage, or like does it look like something about it is off of this device itself?
With that investigation, no. It is off because it is intended to be off, and it needs to be turned on by the student's assignment. So you can easily deduce that. You're like, oh, this is actually really sophisticated. There's a lot here that resides with the idea of reciting a poem to it to make it work, which is probably what you can guess a very good starter assignment for someone who's trying to weave magic through word, is to make magic by making a poem.
Ooh, a device by command word.
Yeah, my teacher gave it to me. Okay. Here's what I have so far. All right. Strixhaven, you are my home. Strixhaven. He kind of stops and shrugs.
I ne'er ever shall roam.
Oh, that's good. I ne'er ever shall roam.
Like the use of ne'er.
Yes.
Cecil looks at him and goes, and just looks like,
Yay!
Okay.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Strixhaven, you are my home. Strixhaven, I ne'er ever shall roam. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, second verse. To the biblioplex with its venerable text, to Silverquill with its...
Potential to vex because you are able to write spells with a quill.
Potential to vex. That's good. Okay.
Fella's gonna have the biggest grin on his face as he looks proudly at Cecil, whose writing he definitely admires.
Okay.
Cecil does a thumbs up.
Roll a cheat.
Okay. Strixhaven, you are my home. Strixhaven, I ne'er ever shall roam. To the biblioplex with its venerable text, to Silverquill with its potential to vex. No, that works. That works. Okay. Okay, next verse. To the Fire Jolt Cafe with its caffeinated array, to the students new who
May always wish to stay. I know I would.
always wish to stay. That's great. Who always wish to stay. Ah, this is great. You guys are great. Okay. Okay. Strixhaven, Strixhaven, you are my home. Strixhaven, Strixhaven, I ne'er ever shall roam. To the Biblioplex with its venerable text, to the Silverquill with its potential to vex, to the Fire Jolt Cafe with its caffeinated array, to the students new who always wish to stay. Okay, last verse. This is very important. Okay. Strixhaven, Strixhaven, so close to our heart. Strixhaven, Strixhaven.
May this be your... Oh.
Go ahead, Zito.
Go ahead.
May this be my finest work of art.
May this be my finest work of art. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Abner stumbled on making sure he did not say fart.
Good.
Okay. Strixhaven, Strixhaven, you are my home. Strixhaven, Strixhaven, I ne'er ever shall roam. To the Biblioplex with its venerable text, to Silverquill with its potential to vex, to the Fire Jolt Cafe with its caffeinated array, to the students new who always wish to stay. Strixhaven, Strixhaven, so close to our heart. Strixhaven, Strixhaven, may this be my finest work of art. And as he finishes, the little cogwork turtle pops out its legs and begins to stand up and do a little dance. And Kyle goes, yes! Oh, that's perfect! Oh, mwah. Thank you so much! Oh, I've been struggling with this all day.
Well done, everyone.
Cecil starts to dance with the turtle.
Yeah, it's doing like a little shimmy side to side with the back end. Like it's doing that thing where, the person's like putting it, when the turtle's under the water and it shifts side to side. It's doing that.
Cecil gets out his little tan and starts doing a little tambourine thing with it.
Ooh, wait. If we're all workshopping things, Cecil, what about that song you were working on?
Are you working on a song?
Cecil suddenly looks a little embarrassed.
It's still kind of a work in progress.
Abner holds out his hand, and from the suit, out of a compartment from the wrist, comes a lute.
Ooh!
Oh, well, I thank you, but I've actually been working on it with this.
And he pulls out a cute, adorable little owlin-sized fiddle.
Oh, if you're looking for performance arts, you're going to want to check out the Prismari campus, actually.
Oh, that's what I heard. Are the acoustics there as good as they are in here?
I'd say maybe even better. They're going to have sets and scenery and puppetry and all manner of other things. Speaking of which, I think that's your tour guide, isn't it? He lifts up a hand and points behind you.
Where?
Hello, I lost sight of you. I am here to give you your tour.
Oh, we lost sight of you. Don't do that.
Is this the same creature that was here before? Is there anything different, perchance?
It appears to be. I mean, like they all seem kind of part and parcel the same.
Abner kind of like squints. I'm gonna wait for this thing to turn around so it's not seeing us as we walk on before I do something. So I'm readying an action.
Please follow me to the Quandrix campus.
The Quandrix campus! He's just freaking out so hard.
The rest of you watch as we're going on. When we're out of like view of like a bunch of other people, Abner kind of creeps up to the creature, pretending like he's looking elsewhere, and he casts something on the back of it. I cast Mending.
Okay. You cast Mending. Nothing happens.
Oh.
As you guys take off to leave, the three Silverquill students go, "Oh, take care. Thank you so much. May the darkness embrace you all." And the last one goes, I can't thank you enough. Take care. Enjoy your tour. I hope you apply here.
Cecil's like, goodbye, in Elvish to the elf.
The darkness will embrace me, brother.
He watches it, like, brings up a fist and is like, yeah, kind of like.
Abner once again in Goblin. Seriously, I don't feel involved.
All right, you guys follow your Strixhaven tour guide, which I would just like to point out is an actual creature in the book, by the way.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really neat.
I like this concept.
And as you guys proceed forward, the tour guide goes,
Yes. The Silverquill College has much for everyone in the written works of all things. Let us continue now to the next campus of Quandrix.
Are you just like vibrating with excitement?
Yes, absolutely.
Like actually, like
Bertrude is like a Bertrude who is small. Technically, it's just a ball of puffed out feathers and just vibrating rapidly.
Am I the only medium-sized owl in here?
I believe so.
Yeah, Cecil's pretty small. Cecil kind of peeks at him and goes,
Are you going to explode?
I just might, though the laws of physics and magic would say that it's not very likely that I could. But I mean, oh no, could that be a thing? Here, hang on, gotta write it down.
Anything is possible.
It won't be with that attitude.
turns back around.
Wait,
There is a shield of lightning blocking you in between Abner right now.
wait, what? Bert, you're saying there's a possibility I can spontaneously combust? Okay, write that down, write that. He pulls out it's this giant old ratty book. It's just huge, and there's just scribbles and malformed pictures and notes just scribbled on every single page. Okay, write down spontaneous combust. I sure hope that doesn't happen. Note to later, figure out how spontaneous combustion can happen. Find formula. Okay, underline. Okay, sorry.
Speaking of spontaneous combustion, let us make our way to the cultivarium for a lovely tour of the hedge gardens.
That has explosions?
The campus of Quandrix focuses on the mathematical application of magic, or very much the basis of magic. Practical application based off of formula as well as practice.
It's like sweet honey in my ear holes.
Cecil just turns to Theo and goes,
I've never seen exploding bushes.
I have not either, actually.
as you guys follow your tour guide.
Here we go again.
Hold on. I'm going to find something.
This is the campus's main theme, Bosco.
Actually, I don't think I ever introduced myself to all of you. Sorry, I'm a bit shy. It's, okay, come on, Bertrude. Bertrude Brave Roost. Maybe you've heard of my family. They're kind of known. Maybe not.
Cecil flies down next to him and says,
No, I haven't. But it's very nice to meet you. I like your glasses.
Oh, thank you. Knowledge be with you, and you, sir, and you other large sir.
Who?
Is that a pun?
My
I'm not
line.
good with puns.
Who?
Oh, god damn it.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. He's not actually saying who.
Oh, sorry. No, I'm not familiar. That was separate. My apologies.
Big brother.
flies up to you and smushes your face together between his wings.
Never apologize for your foibles, brother. That's
No,
why you're the
I
best.
No, I just thought that maybe I should say sorry this time.
No.
Okay, could you look over my cheeks, please?
Sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Would I have heard of that family?
I was about to drop a history check.
I mean, we're not exactly super famous, but my parents said that they could pull a few feathers, so to speak. Sorry, that's a terrible
Well,
joke.
you're in the same boat as me, because that's my grandfather, the one who originated this suit.
That is a fascinating. So, I mean, I apologize. I've been taking notes behind your back, but it's so fascinating, the structure and the lights and the gems and the way you can just produce everything. What sort of mechanisms are in? Oh, there's just so much to write down. Scribble.
Unfortunately,
Bunch
that's
of-
not something I know. I got this through inheritance. I have very minor... He's, like, Abner's actually kind of, like, looking to the side, kind of embarrassed. My gift of magic's not really all that fantastic. It's mostly the suit helping me.
But friend, you must know that the greatest thing that you could possibly have is knowledge. It's how we understand the fundamentals of magic and how it all works. As a great philosopher and historian once said, mathematics is the language in which the very gods have written the universe and all the magic within it. Sorry, I'm.
All I know is that my
No.
suit can do this. I fucking take my javelin and I hurl it into the air. It stays in the air for a few seconds. Abner snaps his fingers and it reappears back in his hand.
How are you doing? Is that a limited teleportation spell or? Oh, I write
Some
that down.
kind of returning weapon.
Abner kind of like holds his hand, holds up his hand, and there's a gemstone in the middle of the palm, and he turns the javelin to the side. It also has the same thing.
Bertrude's just gonna like shuffle it, like push forward his glasses a bit and squint really hard. That's a fascinating mechanism. Does the spear go through an alternate dimension, another plane of existence, and then return that way, or is it?
Abner pats him on the head. Magnets.
How do they work?
Thank you. Yes. Yes. Yes.
I'm so happy right now.
Oh my god!
You're welcome.
Gaijin, yes. Fucking
He's
yes.
just like,
It just goes to show you natural smarts and natural talent don't mean much when you have a magic suit of armor.
It also shoots lightning.
How? Oh, I've got so much I've got to write down.
Think
As you
you're
guys have been
underselling
having
your
this
talents.
conversation, you've been walking through this beautiful garden of perfectly formed biological patterns, like sunflowers, like giant towering sunflowers, and there's even like what appears to be like a pumpkin that's like 3 times its natural size that just like takes up a
Whoa.
big chunk of the garden. And as you guys are kind of having this conversation and saying that, you notice kind of cocking their head and staring back to you, and hold on to your pants. You see a bear person, like a bipedal bear person, currently with one hand on like kind of 3 or 4 books, kind of resting in the crook of one hand, and what appears to be some sort of wooden case in the other, kind of blinking a little confused, turning towards you. And he turns to speak and he says, "I'm sorry, are you lost?"
No, we're actually in the middle of a tour. We're headed to the Quandrix College of Numerology.
Monty.
I see.
Yes. As you can see, our tour guide.
You see, turn around, it's gone again.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Oh, no.
damn it. Abner squints.
I knew it.
You're not students then.
We're trying, but it's been really hard today.
Oh.
I believe our original tour schedule was, we believe, magically tampered with. A practical joke by as of yet unknown party, but yes, we, because of that, arrived slightly late to our original tour time, and we were trying to make up with the help of the constructs. I believe its identification was 999,999.
The bear man kind of looks like he's reading you up and down. It's a very far-fetched story, but you get the sense that he's like, he's like, that has some merit, but also like, I don't know who you are. And the bear person kind of turns and goes. You can tell that they're older. They're definitely not a student as well. Just based off of their garb and what they're carrying with them, and they turn and they go, "I see. If there is an issue, I ask that you do report it to the main campus. Are you in any particular hurry at the moment?"
Some of us maybe more than others. Just kind of looks at the other two, and he's just poking his talon fingers together.
Abner smirks down at him. I believe he's right where he wants to be.
I presented a introductory lecture on the qualities of the Quandrix school. Where are my manners? My name is Professor Ruxa.
Professor. Oh, sorry. Oh, Bertrude Braverist. Maybe you've heard of my family. Maybe not. It's okay. Knowledge be with you, though. Oh, it's such an honor.
Knowledge be with you. Based off of the conversation you were having earlier, I could see you becoming quite the talented sequence prophet.
The shield's going up again in between them.
Actually, I'd hate to see you miss out on such an opportunity, especially given your victim as a prank, as you said. I was going to put these away, but how about we have a seat over at that table there, and perhaps I take you through a more intimate introduction to what Quandrix has to offer.
Yes, please. Just shaking his head up, and down, like yes.
Gaijin, this is like one of your best
I'm just-
characters
I
ever.
love
It's so
him.
good.
I'm sorry, I completely blanked. Did he introduce himself?
Yeah.
Yes, Professor Ruxa.
Professor Ruxa.
Professor Rooks.
He's a bear man.
He's a bear man. Yeah, he's like a bipedal bear person.
Incredible.
Why is that incredible? You're a bipedal bull person, and I'm a bipedal owl, and nothing makes any sense. But surely it makes sense somewhere. There's got to be some logical explanation.
With all due respect, we're called minotaurs. So it's not.
Well, I know, but you were simply talking about your current state of being and the possible origins of your own race. Just as mine is. I mean, we're all equal people here, right?
I hold the magnet on my wrist over his glasses and arch his head to look over at the bear man.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Professor Rooks, I'm so sorry. Okay, let's go. Oh, I'm so ready and nervous. And oh.
There's no need to be nervous. Deep breaths now. Come here.
Not that
guys-
deep, Abner.
Oh God, I see the picture of the owl in the meme where it's just going.
You guys are brought over to it appears to be like a really nice marble table, like a very long one, clearly meant for like business, like not business, but like, you know, like out and about classes in a way. And he sits you all down and he opens up the small wooden box and presents to you guys pieces of paper. And he hands a big sheet to each of you and goes, mathematics and equations are the basis of magic here at Quandrix. While there are those that wish to utilize it for artistic presentation, destruction, or healing, at its basis, it is a perfect formula that is the basis of reality in all life. And what better way to see such a thing than by folding paper? Paper in itself is geometric, apologies. And by utilizing the mathematical sort of formula to it, we can imbue it with some life or magic spark. So go ahead for me and with your pieces of paper, fold a creature that you wish to create. Be noted that the more complicated the creature you create, the harder it will be to imbue with magic. But if you keep your mind about you and focus on the mathematical folds, you may be able to make any complicated creature come and move about. Go on.
Thello's gonna raise his hand.
Yes.
You said that this is a formula for space and time, and I was just curious if there's any truth to the rumor that the answer is 42.
Ah, that is a joke amongst the first years.
Okay.
It's a
There are
horrible
many-
practical joke.
Yes.
There are many more
A
numbers.
hard
that
lesson I
unlock-
learned.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
A hard lesson I learned at the beginning of my studies.
We at Quandrix wish to nullify such rumors and allow that all have proper and clarified knowledge in the affair of magic. Now, let me not keep you. This is meant to be more of a recreational, fun experiment. Go on, make whatever you wish.
Abner is looking down at the piece of paper and looks like actually very distraught.
So Bertrude is actually going to use prestidigitation to produce a oh gosh, I just had it in my head. What was it? It's like that ruler with the curve.
Oh, protractor?
Protractor, yeah, protractor. Just a protractor pops into his hand, and he just like a freaking geometry nerd is just making very, very perfect angles and very soft, careful folds, and just completely absorbed into it, constantly shifting his glasses around.
Okay. So I want to have everybody I want everybody to tell me what they want to make with their origami. Like what kind of creation do you want to make?
Out loud, you want us to tell you?
Yeah, we'll start with Connor. What kind of origami creature do you want to make?
We'll go for something large, simple, but fun-shaped. I will try to make a paper elephant.
Okay, paper elephant from Ronak.
Yes, I will begin sketching a blueprint on the piece of paper that was handed to me.
All right, Bertrude, what would you like to make?
I do like to think in practicality, so I'm going to try to make A hat.
Okay. Very good. I like it. Thel, what would you like to make with your paper?
The bull would like to make for the bear a black hawk.
Okay.
There's an inside joke somewhere.
It's a sport thing, I bet.
Sports.
All right, Cecil, what would you like to make with your paper?
Cecil, airplane. Airplanes keep going over. Cecil,
I thought you were going to say I want to make an airplane.
Make an airplane.
I want to make it.
no,
I'd like to make a piece of paper. Oh, look, I'm done.
I can't mute myself right now because I'm actually talking. It has to be an animal, you said?
It's something. It could be anything made out of paper, really. Animal is best, but it could be anything.
Yeah, Cecil is a simple boy. He's gonna make a box.
A box. Okay, got it.
He would try really hard, but he'd be really proud of himself.
All right, and then Abner, what do you want to make?
Abner wants to make basically, I don't remember what the actual like terminology is for it, but basically a D8.
Okay. Oh gosh, is it not a dodecahedron? Is it dodecahedron?
I thought it was.
God.
Oh goodness.
Name of a D8.
Oh, D8. You want to make a D8?
Octahedron.
Octahedron.
Monty?
Dodecahedron has 12 faces.
Monty,
That's a D20, I believe.
Uh-huh.
could I change mine actually?
Absolutely.
A rock.
Okay. Alrighty. As you guys begin to kind of move your hands and make the folds, Professor Ruxa is like, be sure that each time you fold the paper, you consider the implications of its creation. That will channel your magics through it and make it come to life. So I need everybody for me to make I want everyone to make a intelligence check for me as they're making their origami.
Oh.
Yay! That's
almost-
Cool.
perfect.
I almost rolled
And
a
the
save.
harder the thing you picked was, the higher the DC it's going to be for you specifically.
Great. Awesome.
Flat 20.
Damn.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Oh, sorry, I did it twice.
You
9.
cast guidance on yourself?
Yes, you can.
Damn.
So, okay, knowledge be with me. Plus my D4. 17.
I was going to ask Monty, Abner was actually going to use one of his cantrips as a reference point.
The idea is that you're making new magic with this experiment, not
okay.
necessarily casting magic on it. All right.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
as you guys begin to fold your paper and begin to bring your creations to life, both physically and magically, Ronak, your paper elephant kind of is still for a moment. As you put the final fold in and lift your hands away, you watch as it shudders for a second before letting out a little bit of a paper sort of effect, like as if blowing through a little paper tube, and it kind of, almost like an automatic toy, kind of trudges a little bit forward and then stops. You see Professor Ruxa kind of clap both of their kind of clawed hands together and goes, "Excellent work. Practical application, not too simple of a subject, and it works." Connor, you're muted. Uh-oh.
Not to burst your bubble, but I haven't rolled yet.
Oh! Yeah, roll. I'm sorry.
I haven't rolled either, but I was going to roll.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're totally fine.
How perfect.
Oh, gosh, darn it. 6.
Bertrude.
Oh. Yeah.
All right. Bertrude,
Uh-huh.
as you fold your hat and place it onto your head, you watch as parts of the folds come out and little confetti spews come out of each corner of the hat, kind of like pew pew. And Professor Ruxa nods and goes, "Excellent work. Not going with a living creature makes it harder to think about how it will move."
Well, when you think about it, there's everything's got to come from something, even the most mundane, and it's the most mundane that we should start to get the fundamental understandings before we go into something more complicated, like living things. That seems a little bit more dangerous, maybe.
Fel, as you are struggling to make this thing come out and look like a hawk of some kind, a bird of some kind. You kind of crunch some of the paper, you make it, you get kind of frustrated. And eventually, it's not pretty to look at. It's got kind of two wings. And as you look down at it, it shudders for a second and then comes to life and then begins to attack you. I need my dice.
Oh, no. Wait a second.
Let me grab my dice here.
Oh, no.
Also, I should probably take you over to the Quandrix campus, shouldn't I?
Yes,
Maybe.
please.
Yeah, please
There
do.
you go.
Why did I?
There's-
Oh,
Whoa!
Betrayal.
I love it so much.
Math kills.
Wow.
You better believe it does, Sonny.
All right, one second. I gotta grab a book real fast.
It's great to learn.
You need to grab a
because
book
knowledge
just to
quite
peck me?
literally is power.
Yep.
It goes right for the heart. It's like a bullet.
You know, we could have just not had it come to life. That would have been better.
Yeah, but you failed miserably. You picked a really complicated creature and rolled really low, so it's angry at you.
For what?
For bringing it to life.
You literally made a doodle bob.
It's just looking at you like, why was I created to feel pain?
You pass butter. Oh my god.
As long as it doesn't say my actual real human name, then we're good.
I get it.
Hold on.
I don't.
Why, Connor?
Okay.
No.
It just fucking flies off into the distance and no one can catch it. It's just there for the rest of the semester every game.
It
That crow
becomes the
is gonna
final
become-
boss.
That bird is going to be someone's.
To be fair, if I was gonna make
Why
a
does it
creature
have
that
such a high amount to hit?
oh, why?
All right. Does the
Great,
soft
my
20
costs are
hit you?
CR18.
Are you kidding me? Yes, the soft 20 hits me. We're
All right. You take 1 point of paper cut damage as this thing flies at you, and then it attacks you and then immediately falls to the ground lifeless. Brooksa kind
Monty?
of. Mm-hmm.
Can I do something?
Absolutely.
After Cecil sees that happen, even though it already has fallen lifeless to the table or whatever, Cecil gets between it and his brother, and suddenly his eyes go even impossibly wider, and he sort of hunches forward, and his feathers poof out really far, and his back wings sort of fan out behind him, and he just does this it's almost like a peacock display, and he's just staring this thing down.
It flops to the ground and kind of twitches a bit and then doesn't move anymore.
Cecil keeps standing there.
Professor Ruksa kind of looks towards the two of you and goes, and that is where the mistakes may lie. It is not good to force math upon such a creation. Above all else, a kind mind must prevail. If you feel frustrated when you create your magic, then your magic itself will be frustrated, uncontrollable, and hard to contain. It is a very important lesson to learn before attending Strixhaven and any of the campuses. And you watch as he gently scoops up your paper bird. He takes it in his hand and he goes, magic, no matter its source, has the potential to create and to destroy. One must be very careful when practicing. Now, little one, let's see what you've made. And he turns towards you, Cecil.
As he picks it up, Cecil's eyes keep its whole body keeps turning towards the bird, like he's camera face on. And then when he says that, he sort of goes,
Oh, yes.
goes back to his paper. He looks at it very critically. He sort of does the thing with the tongue out and the thumbs together with the fingers up, like he's taking a snapshot, folds it again carefully, folds it again, until there's just a ball. And he puts it down and looks up like,
that is a very nice snail.
rock!
A rock, yes, a rock. That was my first guess.
Cecil looks so pleased with himself.
Actually, your first guess was your other guess.
He kind of looks over towards it. It doesn't move. It doesn't come to life or do anything.
That's just what they're
Incredible.
supposed to do!
So lifelike.
Brother, that looks just like a rock.
You can see the B- forming in the grade in Professor
B-,
Rook's head
that's
right now.
generous.
That is an A plus rock.
B.
Who
You got
the
a passing
fuck
grade.
dares?
You did the thing, but goddamn, did you?
My
just make it.
brother brought it to life. It looks like a rock. The fuck do you want?
Professor Rooksa then turns towards you, Abner, and your octahedron, which, as you created it, actually is moving. Like it moves from one side to the next, and then to the next, and then to the next. It's kind of just doing a little bit of a automaton style motion.
Abner picks it up by the top of like one of the points and spins it.
All right, you spin it, and Professor Rooksa goes, "Excellent work. A practical application of geometry to geometry, and as such it moves. Less lifelike due to your emotions towards this shape, but a fantastic application. You all have the makings of a fantastic Quandrix sorcerer in all of you."
Do you really need that?
He looks over towards Thel and goes, "Yes."
Oh, Thel's
Why
gonna
did
hang
you look
his
at
head.
Cecil? I made a rock.
Thel is gonna hang his head. That's fucked up, Monty. Why?
Listen,
three other schools.
your rock did what a rock is supposed to do. Thel's attacked him. Let's be fair here.
Don't I get bonus points for giving it good offensive traits?
Do you want more damage? Is that what
Dude,
you're
it
asking?
was super clutch in the blue. I'm just saying, on that power play, it was a good.
Look,
all right.
if it didn't take your eye out, that's where
Monty,
you failed.
Yeah, it's a win.
Okay, I made a hockey reference to you and everything.
As you
I got
guys
it.
let go of your creation, Professor Rooksa kind of flourishes a hand, and you watch as you guys have folded these into shapes, it undoes the folding. It like goes reverse until they're back to completely uncreased normal pieces of paper again. And Professor Rooksa takes them all up and puts them back into that box and kind of jostles it under the crook of his arm, and he goes, "Well, I have a class I must be getting to. You may need to return to the main center campus to find yourself a new tour guide. I do hope you don't get lost anymore, and I do hope that you consider Quandrix if you intend to apply.
Oh, I absolutely plan to.
Take care and have a very good day."
You as
Thank you,
well.
Professor Rooksa.
The professor walks away, and as Professor Rooksa turns the corner, you guys all kind of waving and smiling. From behind you, you hear a voice going,
And that is the mathematical equation that determined the infrastructure of these gardens. Hello.
Freaking Birch
What?
for the first time just face 180s behind and just runs up to it. Please reinitialize. Restate formula.
1 + 1 is 7.
Oh no.
His eyes go beady and everything.
Hey, Monty.
drops.
"Uh-huh.
Thel's gonna walk over to the rock that Cecil created.
Oh, it's been taken away. The paper.
No!
Yeah, he
Damn it.
unfolded all the
Smell
paper and
what
took
they're
it.
cooking.
Cecil perches on Thel's shoulder and is just like,
Don't worry, brother. You just need another try later.
Abner is staring at this fucking thing, and he's glaring at it. He's angry, like there's poof coming out of the back of his feathers. He doesn't say anything. He just looks physically agitated.
Let us continue to the next campus. I hope you have your hats on. This one's going to be an adventure.
Of course. Just one moment. I'm going to summon a friend, and they'll see the sights. Memo.
Yeah.
Ritual cast Find Familiar for me, will you? Let's go with a poisonous snake for this one.
I see. Okay, yeah, poisonous snake. I'm gonna get right on that. The book closes, and then you hear a as suddenly a poisonous snake is just birthed from Memo and lands in your hands.
Gross.
The miracle of arcane life. Grotesque, is it not?
Yeah, it's disgusting. You're welcome.
Cecil sees the snake and starts to do that display again, but then looks at his brother like,
Should I?
No, I think you should let this one go.
The behold, the white-lipped python. See how beautiful its iridescent scales are. Its stark white undercarriage.
Cecil.
Cecil just has this look on his face like, I'm gonna fight that thing if it comes near me.
Moreover, as
Breathe.
Sorry, go ahead, Connor.
Worry not. As my familiar, it is under my direct control, and it only listens to what I say.
But why a poisonous snake? But why a poisonous snake? Well, what unique properties does this creature have that requires its existence at the time being?
Well, I couldn't very well summon a venomous one. It can only transfer its toxic properties if it bites somebody, and I don't think this snake is in danger of being eaten by anything.
Speaking of poisoned snakes and animals, that brings us to our next campus tour. We are off to Witherbloom. I hope you're ready for some alchemical fun.
Yes, of course, alchemical fun, Monty.
What?
I'm going to order my poisonous snake, which I have named Gregory. I am going to have it sort of slip up behind the construct and make brief contact, and I'm going to ritual cast Identify in an instant.
Okay. This is a creature, not a magical object, so the Identify spell fails.
Aha. I see. Isoka.
The tour guide changes up its map and begins to lead you guys forward. You guys stop for some food, some quick grub to grab, and eventually find the air getting more and more and more humid. Eventually, to a point where those who, well, I guess none of you really sweat. It's definitely getting the feathers a little damp for sure. As what was once sort of a nice general garden slowly turns into a viney, moss-laden, swamp, knee-deep watered location. As you guys make your way to the Witherbloom campus.
Oh, I don't like it here. The weather's awful. How's anyone supposed to study in the humidity and foliage?
Give me a second to grab some ambience.
The humidity makes Cecil look a little fluffier, and he just looks to his brother and goes,
I'm poofy.
Yeah.
Please keep your arms inside in case of bears and other such animals, such as giant frogs, giant constrictor snakes, giant trees.
Why is there so much danger on a campus?
This is where many of the alchemical poisons and other sort of magics based off of nature are found. So that being said, this campus is maintained to establish a natural bioactive environment at all times.
Okay, Bertrude, knowledge be with you. It's a place of knowledge. Knowledge is good. Knowledge is great.
Remember
And
that
also
naughty
with
children
you.
get sent to the detention bog. Please follow me.
Detention bug!
Bertrand, when you say knowledge be with you for the first time, you hear in the back, they'll go, and also with you.
I love you. Thank you for getting that reference.
I got that reference and I've been waiting to say it.
Beautiful.
Dude, for me, I was just like, I can't have Abner say it. It makes no sense.
I know.
But me personally, I'm like,
Thel would understand. Thel would understand.
Yeah, I hope
Please
that
follow me as we make our way to Wittershin's Hall, a place where most of the learning is, and also less of the danger. Please
Yeah.
note by signing the tourist sheet you have agreed to any bodily harm that may occur.
immediately grabs his copy, flips through all the fine print. Son of a gun, they got me. Oh, Bertrude, why didn't you read the fine print?
It sounds like a British person reading something.
We're in danger.
As you guys make your way through the Bayou Bog, the tour guide, still walking backwards, is still kind of pointing out certain things in the different classrooms. And eventually you guys have to make your way through knee-deep bog water with no walkways.
Oh.
I see.
For the Minotaur and for Abner, it's pretty all right. But for our little friends here, it's a little rough.
Well, I can sit on my brother's shoulder, though.
I was gonna say the Remingtons are in this together.
I'm flying over that garbage if given the opportunity.
Well, Cecil will look to Thiel. Is it Thiel, like heel?
Thel.
Thel, like...
And anybody who gets the reference is in the deep lore, and I'm proud of them.
Cecil will look to Thel and say,
Oh, could he maybe perch up here too so he doesn't have to do his wings?
I do have 2 shoulders, so of course.
Come sit over here, friend.
Oh, it's gross. It's gross. It's gross. Okay. 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 I think we're gonna be okay. Oh, okay, Birch.
Hello,
you can make
friend.
it. Ah!
Welcome aboard.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the lift. I'm a little chumpy. I'm not used to this.
Oh
We
no,
get
just
the
keep
good view.
keep your hands and arms inside the Minotaur at all times.
Literally, like talons, both leg and hands are just gripped onto you, and he's just poofed up. Okay.
That'll do.
The tour guide makes its way and is just like,
Over to the right, you can see the spider hatchery that.
as you guys proceed forward in the waist deep water, your tour guide never resurfaces.
Right.
I almost
Tour
said
guide?
Abner.
does Taskner
Yeah.
go in the-
Abner watches this, looks at the bubbles as they start to disappear. I hope he never comes back up.
Why would you say that? He's our
What?
one guide through this horror.
Monty, considering my size, could I try to reach down and grab him?
Yeah, as you reach your hand into the water, you grab onto something.
Oh, cool. Is it him?
As you lift up, you see a crocodile.
So here's how this is gonna play out. Thel is going to grab onto it, look back to all of you like, I've got him. And as he pulls it out, he's gonna turn back, see the crocodile, nod, and slowly put it back in the water.
As he does so, Cecil just waves.
Goodbye, friend.
Did you just Rocky and Bullwinkle this?
I sure fucking did.
Oh,
Ah,
I do believe I have acquired the wrong guide.
well, let's not stand here in waist deep danger. Let's find somewhere we can get on a dry land.
Did that crocodile look mad?
It looked confused. It was like, and then it was gone.
yes. Let's find somewhere high and dry, and I'll have Gregory look around for our friend,
Wait, Gregory? Who's Gregory?
the snake.
Yes. He
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
You know, that guy.
Don't worry, if he climbs up my leg, I'll get rid of him.
Jumps onto your head.
I'll close my eyes briefly. And so will Gregory. And when we both open our eyes back up, I have these slitted green reptilian eyes, and Gregory has eyes that look like mine, just big,
That's
cartoon
cursed.
blue eyes.
That is so cursed.
Oh dear, I can't wait for the picture.
Oh, fuck yeah, Photoshop nonsense. Let's go.
Artist,
All
get
right,
on it.
Gregory.
All right.
Let's see if we
As-
can't find our tour guide, and
And I'll have him go searching.
All right, as you have Gregory dive deep into the water and go searching, go ahead and roll a perception check for Gregory.
All right.
I'm gonna
If
fly.
it has any bonuses to it, like if it has advantage for like vision stuff, it won't count because there's a lot of gunk
It
in
has
the water.
blind sight.
Oh, great!
I'm gonna fly
Well-
over.
Perception.
I'm gonna
well-
fly over and give you guidance real quick.
Oh, thank you.
knowledge be
I
with you,
don't know
friend.
if I don't know if that'll work with me, but certainly try.
Oh gosh, I can't just roll a straight D20 on D&D Beyond, can
But you
I?
could just roll a straight 20 on
Yeah,
roll
roll
20.
20.
On physical dice.
Or on just on roll 20, you could do it too.
Oh, damn it! Ruined my.
Roll it on
fucking
roll 20.
Fine.
Roll it, nerd.
Oh, great.
Yes. Yep. There's roll
hang
20.
on. Hang on a minute. I am.
You should go ahead to
Get that
if you don't
D4
mind.
in.
Yeah, sure.
A 4.
Oh boy.
Oh, perfect. So that's cool.
All
Can,
right.
can I use my guidance on that, or would that not transfer?
I'll allow it. You can do guidance.
Oh, boy.
Oh no, it's not going to get you out of the single digits. But
Hey,
hey,
hey.
The knowledge was with you.
So,
And also
as,
with you.
as Gregory kind of coasts ahead and is in the middle of the water, they don't see anything, like nothing at all. Just toppled
don't
over
see
logs,
anything.
underwater.
Damn it, I knew it! Thank you, Connor!
Shit.
And then suddenly in front of Gregory opens a massive glowing blue eye that just opens up and stares at Gregory for a moment.
I think I found something.
What is it?
What is it?
It's a massive azure eye, I believe.
As it kind of turns towards Gregory, you can see a mixture of moss and fur, as similar to Professor Rexa, a bear-like creature. But as it turns its head to look towards Gregory, the other side of its face, where eyes should be, instead is flowing out are massive vines running down the body entangled. And there are mushrooms glowing in a similar blue fashion running down its neck. And it kind of turns towards the snake and kind of looks at it before kind of going back to its position and going back to sleep underwater.
Fascinating. I believe the creature I've identified has some sort of bioluminescence quality to it.
Yeah, hopefully that means we can see it if it sneaks up on us.
Where it is
His
currently,
helmet's back on, and his fucking his javelins in his hand.
Ronak, this creature is a fair distance off to the east, or the west of where you currently are. Your current position is in
Well,
deeper waters.
Gregory can't go further than 100 feet from me, so if it's any further than that, I'll call him back.
Yeah, this thing is near the edge and cusp of that.
Unfortunately, my search
you
proved fruitless, other than that, an interesting creature.
You guys are trapped in the middle of the bayou. What do you do?
Make some gumbo. I tell you what, this is gonna be real. I'd like to figure out if there's some way for us to get out this bayou real quick.
I want to cast Magic Stone.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Abner reaches his hand into the muck, and there is what looks like a sling-like contraption built in the arm, and there are now 3 bits of ammunition sitting in it.
Nice. You construct some magic stones, and you're ready to go.
Yeah, my helmet's on too, so when you hear Abner talk now, it's just, I think we should move on. That's exactly what came out of him, by the way. It's not, oh boy, it's, let's move.
Oh,
right.
God.
As you guys make your way forward, kind of inching away from this creature, not wanting to disturb it, you guys eventually find some dry land and a pathway, thank goodness, that appears to lead to the north. And as you guys begin to walk, let's see.
Oh, I don't like that.
Let's see. I need another book, and
Let me roll this encounter.
we
1,
not?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's great.
Oh, Monty can count.
All right. Cecil,
Yes.
make a dexterity saving throw for me.
But they're on me.
I know. They said to make a dexterity saving throw.
What the fuck?
Oh
Yep.
no.
Oh.
Nice.
Hey!
20, though I rolled twice for some reason.
Go!
Very
That's how you
nice.
do it, Cease.
As you guys are like kind of like explorer style, like looking forward in this bayou in the woods, suddenly out of nowhere, and your little tufts of ears kind of pick up on it, you hear a rustling noise as all of a sudden a silken ball bursts from the tree line, and in an instant you take off with your wings and you catch it in the air and hold on to it as you land on the ground. It's a perfect circular ball made of spider silk. And as you're kind of looking
I got
for
a
it,
present!
you see kind of pushing through the tree line and cocking their head inwards a dryad.
Oh.
Oh.
Cecil waves. Thank you for the present.
1 second, I gotta grab a page here. They are extremely tall. They're like maybe about 8 feet tall and very thin. And their face is like wood. Like their head is separated from their body. It's like this white kind of yellow light that comes from their chest. And there are 4 sets of almost like they look like antlers, but they're just, tangled spinning tree branches that kind of run off the face. As this creature kind of cocks its head and goes, I am sorry, but that is not a present. That is our silk ball. I need that back.
Okay.
I'll fly over and give it back.
All right, they happily take it. They take it extremely gently.
Why was it flying towards our head in the first place?
We are practicing a game.
What kind of game?
Silk ball.
Checks out.
I was gonna guess it was just silk ball.
And what exactly are the rules of this silk ball?
Well, you must hand it off to your allies in hopes of getting it within a score.
Is this some kind of athletic competition?
I am part of the intramural silk ball club.
Interesting. Are you at Strixhaven on a silk ball scholarship?
No, I am far, far away from my home. You can see like an air of like sadness. I am a first-year student here at Witherbloom. You hear a voice out in the distance go, Hey, Malithorn! You coming? Where'd you get lost? As you see pushing through the tree line comes an owlin, another owlin. This owlin is only how I could describe to be just really kind of very messy, like feathers like splayed in various different directions. Kind of a really like angry looking, piercing orange eyes. A necklace of like different teeth and like bits and baubles kind of hang on their neck, and like a leather kind of jacket trench coat that kind of runs down. They have a like scarred face on one side, and they kind of look and go, "Whoa, you found some weirdos."
You're one to talk.
Yeah.
Abner pulls down the helmet by pressing the button.
Oh boy!
Sorry, I don't mean to. Abner, what happened to your voice?
What do you mean? This is how I normally talk.
No, but the helmet, when the helmet was on, I noticed it. I thought I was crazy.
He like arches an eyebrow and he like presses the button and the helmet goes back on. This is my serious normal voice.
But you don't sound like that normally.
Boy.
Are you doing a tough? Are you doing a tough guy voice?
This is how I always speak, friend.
No, I think you're making your voice deeper.
I tap the button on the neck of the suit and the helmet goes back down. Nope, I'm just me.
No, but
the dryad
timber.
turns to the owl and goes, "Yes, it appears that I have found some weirdos."
Cecil just sort of comes up and says,
Hello, new friend. Are you weird too?
I suppose I am not common in these lands.
Oh, I met him.
points to the owlin.
He said we were weird and we look like, but me and him look like him, so he's weird too.
Hey!
She's got you at a logical point there, friend.
She's got you, bud.
Cecil's a boy.
She's right, but she said, yeah. He's right, but he shouldn't say it. That's all I'm saying.
But you said it.
Ugh. Listen, can we just have our silk ball back?
If you could tell us how to get to the main portion of the campus and away from this dangerous swamp.
Ha! You're in Witherbloom. Everywhere's dangerous except for the classrooms, but you might die from boredom.
I take offense to that. I'd rather like my study. Anyway, can we please just get out of here?
Oh, hold up. Abner kind of just like puts his javelin back on the back of his armor. What's wrong with the studies here?
Oh, it's nothing like silk ball.
And Abner like looks at the silk ball and looks back at him. You wouldn't happen to have living creatures inside that thing, would you?
What? God, no. Are you kidding me? It's made out of spider silk. Maybe there's little spiders in it, but beyond that, nah. How about this, friends? Part of a Strixhaven welcome. How about you, and it's perfect, there's 5 of you and there's 5 of us. How about we have a little friendly silk ball competition?
Oh boy!
Cecil starts
Oh.
hopping from foot to foot, just like,
Oh, jocks.
I know, right?
Oh, you too, huh?
Mhm.
It takes you back to the bullying and the wedgies and the.
If you ever really want to get at them, just let them know that they have the statistical chance of getting struck by lightning, which is more highly likely than them actually making a living at any kind of athletic competition for a living.
Abner
and me,
turns
we're
and
gonna-
looks at you, holds his hand out for a shake, and it sparks. Want to hold that to me?
I
Pat him on the shoulder.
I did not mean to offend.
Abner like just is smiling the whole time. He doesn't look like he's actually offended. He's just fucking around.
Jokes between friends.
Speaking of friends, what's your names?
I am Ronak.
Pleasure to meet you.
Abner like looks at him, he smiles, he like pats his chest. Abner, and then he turns around and shows the insignia on the back of his armor. Summer Hop.
Alright.
Bertrude Brave Roost? Maybe you've heard of my family, but probably not. But regardless, knowledge be with you.
And also with you.
Man, you and I are gonna be best friends here. I just feel it.
Oh boy, really?
And the one with the good catch.
Oh, Cecil Remington.
Pleasure. Name's Javanish Stoutclaw. And,
Hey, you didn't ask my brother's name.
oh, well, he's looking at me mean. I didn't want to piss him off. But yeah, go ahead. What's your name?
My name is Thel Remington, and I apologize. I can't help the intimidating stare. I meant nothing by it.
Ah, yeah. A bridge over the bayou. It's all good.
I've been told I
Water.
have resting scary face.
Yeah, you really do. You make a great player. So, come over here. Come on, we're gonna practice over here. Come on. Yeah, Javanish Stoutclaw, that's me. And the tall one over there, that is Metal Thorn. We just call him Thorn for short sometimes. Doesn't really like it, but yeah, it's fine. He kind of slaps the side of the Dryad, and the Dryad goes, "You are hitting me." He goes, okay. Come on. As you guys turn around, you see a centaur currently standing alongside of a human, 2 humans. Actually, no, there's a centaur, a minotaur, and a human currently at the moment kind of like standing and talking. You can see that they've set up 2 sort of goalie posts, like goal posts of spider silk on either side. And as they bring you forward, they're like, okay, we're just playing a friendly little handball of silk ball, all right? There's 2 goalies, you see right here? You're gonna need to pick a goalie, and you're gonna want 3 forward. Well, there's 5 of you, so it'll be 2 forwards, 2 defense. So go ahead and pick who you want. We'll set up our guys.
Thel's
and
gonna
set
raise a
yours.
hand. Thel's gonna raise a hand.
Why are you raising your hand?
Oh, sorry. If they play forward, does that mean they can only move in a forward direction, or is that simply terminology that I do not understand?
It's more that your intention is to be defense, but I mean, if you want to keep your goal unprotected and leave just your goalie there, you can go for it. That's some strategy stuff right there.
But there will be a player who is a designated protector of the goal.
Yeah, a goalie.
A goalie.
Well, hurry up, chop, pick your people. We're gonna do this thing. All right.
Abner turns and looks at the lot of them, and he's actually like, he's looking at everyone and assessing them, actually.
Oh, the rules. I probably should say that. No magic. Wait, no magic and wings on the ground for my Elwyn friends. All right, that includes me.
Wait, you're saying no magic in a school that focuses on the study of magic?
Yeah, this isn't magic. This is a magic school. It's not a magic silk ball club.
Question: how big's the Minotaur?
Jocks.
Minotaur are medium creatures. The Minotaur on their team is comparable size to you.
Damn it! I was hoping he was more, maybe Ronix size.
All right.
What positions are they in? Just out of curiosity, so we can see how they align themselves. Above game, I'm gonna sports ball. In game, I'm the moron.
Yeah, right.
So, so in the forward position is Stout Claw.
Okay, Stout Claw, and he's the Owlin.
He's the Owlin guy who seems to be kind of taking over the conversation.
Okay, so speed. So we should match speed with speed.
And then the Minotaur is actually in the front as well.
Oh.
In the defense position is the human, who introduces himself as Zack, and the centaur,
Zach's
who
a human,
introduces
huh?
himself as Jedon.
Jedon.
And in the goalie post is the is Melwithorn.
And they are a.
They're a dryad.
Okay. My guess. Again, I'm gonna above game. The goalie probably has to be high dex to make saves. So probably not best to throw the Minotaurs in there.
Here's the thing. I have an infiltrator suit, which means I have high AC, but I also have dex to cover it as well, and I don't take negatives to it.
Do you want to play goalie?
I was actually preferring forward, but I
okay,
can
forward
if need
works. That way, and you can match up well with Stout Claw.
Are we allowed to meta game and say what our dexes are?
Yeah.
You guys can decide whose position you want in this.
Cool.
The only thing that I could possibly do is just my pitiful +1 to dex. I'm sorry, y'all. You got the nerd on your team.
That's fine.
This is fine.
We're not dexterous in general.
I will
feathers
say
on your
this.
chest.
This is a sport. Get ready for some athletics checks in this.
Put me in forward. I'm ready for this.
Goalie is more dex, whereas everything else will be athletics. So
Got it. So
I
definitely
have a +2 to my dexterity, so that's about it.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah.
I have my infusion, which allows me to add my spell DC on top of my strength.
Oh fuck! Get on offense.
Yep.
Go on offense, please. So, Bertrand, since you seem to be the only guy with a plus in dex, do you want to take goalie?
Am I really the only one with a +2 dex?
I think so.
No, I am. I got +2, but
Yeah,
I'm
I
forward.
got
You're on
+2
offense
too.
because your ability allows you to do more.
I
Yeah.
Man,
feel like Cecil would be best on defense if we're gonna have someone else on goalie.
Unless there's someplace else you really want to put them, Gaijin.
Not really. No, because I was. So I picked up this wonderful new spell called Borrow Knowledge, and I wanted to show the jocks that brains are better than brawn. And then I saw it requires 25 gold in order to have the book to use as a component. And I went, oh!
Yo, hold up.
You
hold
mean
up.
like this wizard spell book I have? Uh-oh. Guess who else has borrowed knowledge?
Also, if money's an issue, we can roleplay something.
I was gonna say we might all be able to help you if you really want to do something.
remember, no magic though. You can't cast magic during the game.
During the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
During the
But
game.
after the game.
Do
After
you
the
say
game,
that
let's
money's
talk.
an issue?
I mean, it's a spell component worth of gold. I don't know if we can even swing it that way.
I mean, I think between all of us, we would be able to put that goal together if there's a role play thing you want to do.
How much?
But
20?
25.
25.
Abner, as an inheritor, has 15 gold. Here you go, bud.
Oh.
Boom. How short are you? With
I'm
15 gold.
No, that'd be it because I've got 10
there you
on
go.
me.
Boom.
Yeah,
Money
so
will be-
Abner showed you all he's a fucking rich boy.
Money, would you allow
Boy,
this
how's it feel?
tomfoolery?
Yeah. You can cast borrowed knowledge.
Okay. All right, excuse me for a second. I gotta use the little bird's tree.
Expel pellets.
Yes, and since no spells are to be cast during the game, I might as well send my familiar away, and I'll just have him very, very jauntily, Gregory, very jauntily and distractingly just sort of squiggle by them, rubber band style.
All right.
And then I'll cast borrowed knowledge as well.
Yep.
A spell you can get in Strixhaven's Curriculum of Chaos.
It's so good. Where do I click to actually let it link on Roll20?
If you just click it, there should be a.
Just click the. Oh,
click
it says display in VTT. Why am I still doing the voice?
I don't. You're
There we go.
Okay, that works.
that
Okay,
guy at the
press
table who
button
never
on his
comes out of
helmet.
character.
So, for goalie, Mike, just so we can do this mechanically well, it's just going to be what deck or not dex. What's the word? Acrobatics, since it's
It's be
dex.
dexterity saving throws because you're gonna be reacting to things.
Okay, would this apply to a raw dex row then?
It is just a
It's not-
skill proficiency.
It's
so
considered a
no.
saving throw.
Yeah.
Then I would. Then that would be kind of pointless. Okay, you know what? No. I got this. Well, no, it's a self-only spell. Shoot. You know what? Never mind. Let's just play this out right, because otherwise it's not gonna matter.
We got you, Connor. In terms of your stats, defense or offense better for you?
Neither.
Got it.
They're
We're gonna
both
stick.
equally terrible.
Okay, great. So there's no place to hide you. We're gonna stick you in the short corner for the 3.
Excellent. I'll be
Yeah.
making a mud castle.
Excellent.
So Zito, take your money back.
Oh God.
It's
So
just like
Cecil and Ronek on defense, the rest of us on offense. Bertrand in goal. Is that what we're going with?
Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go.
Abner presses the button on his neck. The helmet comes on. Game on.
Actually, hang on.
Oh, I'm gonna get you a big taste of the bayou. Stout Claw says as he kind of like punches his own.
I guess
palm a
I'll
little
line up.
bit.
I guess I'll line up across from the other Minotaur if he's on offense.
So, Monty, I want you to know that, like, Abner, when he says that, Abner gets, like, down for the position, and that's the first time anyone's actually heard the armor clank. He allowed it to do so.
Oh snap! All right, I need everyone to roll initiative for me as the
Let's
whistle
go!
and silk ball begins.
Fucking sports ball, my dreams
Let's
have
go!
come true!
Oh,
16.
Come on!
All right. Let's see. Oh, not bad. Okay.
What do you mean not bad?
Hold on. I haven't rolled the other side.
Also, Connor, how did you get a book worth 25 gold at this level?
It's called a wizard's spellbook.
How much is it? How much is it technically worth? I'm just curious.
What is it? 50 gold per spell level of spells I copy into it. It
Why
better
are
be
you,
worth
like,
fucking something?
Why are you halfway between doing the voice and being yourself?
Because he's an actor, Bosco. He's getting into
Trying to-
character.
He's
I'm coming
method.
down.
He's so method.
Not
It's
all
fun
of us
to
can be
do.
rich, friend.
I'm looking for an excuse to say peanut butter.
Oh
I'm
my
just
God.
waiting to say Green Sorceress needs food badly.
Welcome back, Blue Knight.
Alrighty.
Oh no. I like how I'm playing sports ball in the fucking game where I'm not a jock. Excellent.
I like that this has sports ball.
I'm really excited for this. I was
so
like, I hope they have Quidditch or something.
I
This
love
is not
blitzball.
but, like they don't have they have a sport called Mage Tower, but it's really involved and is really really cool and in depth. Like we could have done an entire one shot about that,
I
but
mean,
it is very. There's a lot in there. I tried to find rules for Silk Ball. There might be some in the book. I couldn't find them, but for now we're gonna do this little improvised version of it.
what are the rules? Is there any rules other than making rolls? Like, can we?
Rolls. Mage Tower is very cool. That is like the sport of Strixhaven, and it's like a kind of like a strange wizard duel style thing. It's very neat. I definitely would check it out.
I know a certain
But,
cat would be
yeah,
pretty good
no.
at that.
Let's talk about his
Yeah.
backstory.
Yeah, it's a sport that involves pissing off ancient red dragons.
Exactly.
All right.
Sorry,
so
Bob.
we
I'm not.
have- Also, Bosco, just check the general Unexpectables chat, please.
Okie dokie.
All right, we have Bertroot. We have Cecil. We have Ronick. We have. Oh,
Always at the
actually,
bottom.
we have Abner. I'll do Abner after Cecil. Is that okay?
Yeah, because I got the +2 anyway.
What in the world?
Wow.
Alrighty, and then we have Fel. All right, let me roll for the opposing team here. Start with Stout Claw. Okay. Oh, unfortunate. Sorry, 1 second. This takes a little bit here.
1.
A 2? A 3?
Three.
3.
I'm so happy I have a metal mug.
Alrighty,
Now,
so that-
Monty, question for scoring is: do we have to run it into the goal, or do we have to throw it into the goal?
throw it into the goal.
Oh my god! Ah, no, we can't. No magic.
No
Damn.
magic, yeah.
Damn.
I just wanted to ask because
We're in
it
a-
changes my approach. Okay, cool.
I'm still just dying. We're in a school for magic. No magic in
Oh
the game.
man,
Oh,
could you
okay.
imagine?
to be fair, it makes sense because sometimes you want athletic competitions to be about.
You gotta
I don't know,
give the martial
athletics.
class something.
You're not gonna see it.
Let
There's
me
like a
have this!
There's like a wrestling
the
club
dumb
and
people
stuff in
feel
this
special.
game. It's so
I'm sorry.
cool.
I'm sorry. What
But could you
There's
imagine
like a
like
wrestling thing in this too?
is it? Professional or amateur wrestling?
The one
Well-
that's at like no, it's the one that's like that like
it's-
I'm gonna
Amateur.
heat for this one. Actual like physical wrestling.
Amateur wrestling.
Oh,
Yeah.
there it is.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so top of the turn order, Birchroot. You are in the goal and you are standing there as the ball is thrown up into the air and the whistle is blown.
Cool.
Would taking the dodge action help at all in terms of being in using that as a held
I
action?
believe it gives you advantage on dexterity saving throws, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't it?
I thought it was only
No,
it gives
it's
people disadvantage to hit
Advantage on
you.
attack rolls.
Yeah, but you are the god of this
I'll
world.
say it'll give you advantage. If you want to like prepare yourself to
Yeah.
defend the goal, I will allow that to be with advantage.
Thank you.
Alrighty. That brings us now to the enemy's team as Stout Claw. The moment the whistle goes off, his eyes just gleam as suddenly he like full on front tackles you, Abner, in the chest and leaps up and grabs the ball and goes to throw it.
Ball taken.
That brings us to Cecil. It is now your turn as you see the ball thrown.
so is the ball coming towards me?
Nope, it is currently being thrown to a ally on the enemy team.
I don't know how this works. I don't know what I'm allowed to do.
Anything, whatever
Be
you want to do.
creative.
Just not magic.
In
In the magic school.
I can do anything, like do like ability checks.
Yeah, if you want, like, oh, I want to knock the ball out of the passing hand, or oh, I want to like, you know,
Intercept.
Monty, if
you could be like a
if you'll
distraction,
allow.
stuff like that too. All right.
Yeah, if you'll allow, could I try to intimidate
Who would you like to intimidate? You can only intimidate one person.
the guy who's going to throw the ball?
Okay, you want to try and scare Stout Claw then?
Yeah, you allow this?
All right.
Also,
Yeah,
I,
go ahead.
I would like to stand corrected before YouTube crucifies me. Dodge does give you a advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Really?
Okay.
Yes.
I thought that was
So,
yeah.
so Cecil, this adorable little creature, suddenly his eyes narrow. The little points on his head suddenly seem to stand up a little straighter, and he sort of sucks his wings and feathers into himself, making himself longer and narrower. He looks like a vampire count all of a sudden. And I'm
Okay.
going to intimidate. By the way, if you're wondering, I based him off a northern white-faced owl. You have seen this on the internet where these owls can actually do that.
Transformer owls.
Pretty much. All right, here we go.
Hold on, intimidate.
23!
23. As Stout Claw is ready to throw the ball to his Minotaur companion, he fumbles as the ball hits the ground with your intimidation check going off.
Ball dropped.
that brings us to Abner. You are forward. It is now your turn, and the silk ball is on the ground right now.
All right. Abner takes off from the ground. Again, it's just a giant freight train suit of armor grabbing the ball and running. I also have a speed of 35.
Okay, you rush forward. It is difficult terrain because you're in a bog.
Uh-huh.
But you trudge forward with the ball in hand and plow through the forward line, eventually going into the defensive line, who kind of shift and position themselves to answer.
And just okay. Actually, I can't. If you have someone come at me with that requires an athletics or a strength save and or check, let me know, because then that activates something.
All right, sounds good. That brings us to Thorn's turn. Thorn is going to take the same action. Is going to take the dodge action, seeing you rush forward, Abner. Rannoch, it is now your turn.
Right. Is there anybody that looks like they on their team that is going to go for the ball?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Minotaur in particular is turned around now, and it's looking like he's going to charge towards Abner.
Before he can do that, he's gonna Ronak is gonna psych himself up.
Okay. Just like when you were a kid.
And he's going to lower his head, and I'm going to charge him and try to blindside him with my own horns.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh,
Wait,
blocking.
or someone.
Specifically, I am dashing.
Yes, the horn attack!
And after my dash, I'm going to goring rush him.
Yes!
Okay, you can't do damage him, so this will be a competing athletics check, because you're not trying to kill
My
anyone.
best stat!
So, go ahead and roll athletics.
10.
Hail science!
As you charge, as the Minotaur on the opposite enemy team is turning towards Abner, who's got it on the ball under the crook of his arm and is charging forward, you notice the Minotaur about to turn and chase after, and you just immediately come in and you side tackle him into the mud, and he just crashes into the mud and loses his turn, unfortunately.
I am also going to use my hammering horns ability, and I'm going to. He needs to make a strength save.
He doesn't need to. He's prone. This is only kind of one action per turn sort of deal.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Even better.
I look over, and I point to my floating book, and I say, "Memo, cheer us on!"
Do the thing. Win the points.
Yeah!
Rah, system.
Verily and forsooth.
Alrighty.
Ragnak, he's our man. If he can't do it, I was gonna
God.
say that doesn't make sense.
Alrighty. Abner, as behind you hear a slamming noise of two Minotaurs meeting each other on the battlefield of sports. The Centaur in the defensive line rushes towards you and tries to knock the ball out of your hand. I need a competing athletics check.
Cool. So that activates my ability that athletics, strength contesting ability checks, and or saves. My infiltration armor, because it's infused, gets to add my intellect on top of this.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Let's go.
Ooh.
So this +5. Oh God!
No, wait, that's a save.
Oh, that's a save. Oh,
You're good. It's athletics.
It's athletics check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all
Sorry.
right. One more time. Try it again.
Hey, that's
9
better.
+5, so 14.
14. You would have lost with the other roll. You won with this one. As the Centaur gallops forward, you manage to duck under their hooves and keep rushing forward, getting closer now to the goal.
I want you to picture as this thing actually dives on top of Abner, and then the suit of armor actually rotates with the creature's body underneath, and it shoves him off, and he falls off his ass.
Yeah, it's a her. It's a female centaur. She crashes to the ground.
Oh, my bad.
in the mud. As you continue just charging forward, Thel, it is now your turn.
Oh boy. Hi. I'm very excited. Monty. Hi. Hi, Monty.
Hi.
Could you describe the battlefield for me and where everybody is?
Currently at the middle line is oh my god, my brain just stopped working. is the Minotaur, 2 Minotaurs. You have Rannoch and Tosk, who's the other Minotaur on the other side, currently entangled in a sort of like kind of shoulder to shoulder sort of meeting, but the other Minotaur is now on the ground. The Centaur has been tripped and is on the ground, and you see currently ahead of you the human, the last line of defense before the goal, kind of standing in front of Abner, is going to attempt to stop him.
Excellent. I would like to provide a block to free him up. So I am going to also, just like my compatriot, gore the crap out of him.
Okay, you rush forward, jumping over top of the Centaur, who's currently trying to get back to her feet, and go ahead and roll a competing athletics check against Zach.
Let's go. That's a 9. That's awful.
We are not rolling well.
As you rush forward, before you can get too close, you hear a voice go, "Oh, no, you don't," as Stout Claw shoulder checks you into the mud.
The Owlin.
Yeah. He's,
Well,
he's a big boy. He's a tough big boy.
Oh, if you see him in the book, you would understand.
Well, I
guess
he picked up the blitz. That's disappointing. All right. That's turn.
Oh my gosh, there's so much art.
And you too can see this fantastic art in Strixhaven.
I would do absolutely nothing.
Oh yeah, here he is. I can show him to you.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
There he is.
Yeah.
Oh.
This
Hey.
psycho-
Look at this guy.
Damn.
There he is.
Roll
Big
like
boy.
Wait a he reminds me.
And this is the Dryad.
Monty, I have
Oh,
to
wow.
type something to you. I don't want to say it on stream, but I'm going to type it to you.
That's not a ball. Now this is a ball.
But those are the two that you're currently playing against.
Oh my god. He's
Damn.
so good.
This is
He
such
looks
a
like
Chad.
such a jerk, and I love it.
It looks like he
Alrighty.
can stand in nerds' faces.
All right, I'll put it.
Unfortunately,
this in
Fel,
here.
as you charge ahead to try and block that defense, Stoutclaw stops you
Okay.
and kind of holds on to you, and you guys are currently locked in place as Abner, you are rushing forward. That brings us to the Minotaur who's on the ground, and he scrambles back to his feet and kind of shakes his head, and mud kind of sprays everywhere. That brings us back to the top. Bertrude, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna do it. I'm going to block the ball for the first time. Bertrude, don't repeat like grade school. Don't repeat like grade school. You're not gonna break your glasses again. This time you're gonna catch it, and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
I love you so much, Kaijin.
I'm having fun.
I am also having fun.
This is great. What are you kidding?
All right, it is now Stout's turn. Stout kind of looks towards you, Thel, and goes, "Sorry, nothing personal, just friendly sportsmanship," and kind of kicks off of you and is going to attempt to athletics against you, Abner.
Wait, he just kicked me?
He just used you as a springboard to jump ahead.
I am not a springboard. Do I look like a rope?
Oh, strength save?
Athletics, competing athletics.
Oh, athletics check. Okay.
He's lucky I didn't trip him.
This plus 5. So
Okay.
Cool.
As,
Good night.
as he
22.
sweeps up ahead of you, you both are both running neck and neck as he's kind of standing and trying to size you up to try and steal the ball away from you. That brings us to Cecil. It is now your turn.
Does Bardic Inspiration count as magic?
Hmm. I'll say it doesn't. You're being a cheerleader. I'll say, like, you can say what do you say? You have to say something inspiring to whoever you're targeting.
And I get 3 uses of that?
Per day, yes. You can only
Alright.
do it once per turn.
I'm gonna use that then. How do I don't see the thing to click it so it comes up.
It's a die. So if you're a level 3 bard, I think it's a d6, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I added, anybody using it adds a d6 to their roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll just say you give someone a d6. You can just say.
Yeah, Cecil will get out his little hand drum, start banging it, and go, "To arms! Go team, go! Huzzah!"
And who's that for?
Oh, that's right. How many people get that?
Only one. You only can target one person.
Who's got the ball?
Abner.
Abner.
Yeah, Abner.
Okay. That brings us to Mellithorn, who is going to attempt to meet you, Abner, and knock the ball from your hand. So competing athletics check.
I get one more of these with the bonus.
Ooh, that's a high roll.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
As Mellithorn
Remember, you can
tries...
use. You got bardic. You got inspiration.
Oh, yes, let's do that. So
You
we'll
can
roll
add
a
plus.
6.
You can add a 1d6.
Add another d6.
3.
Oh, God, yeah. As Mellithorn kind of tries to meet you and knock the ball out of your hand, you manage to sidestep out of the way, shoulder checking Stout Claw, and the goal is right in front of you, and it is now your turn, Abner.
Do it.
Well, if you'll grant me dash, that means I get 36.
Movement's not very important here. It's more about just like the passing of the ball.
If you'll give me a
whatnot.
dash, and if that's gonna be competed with something, I'll take a dodge action.
If you want to score from this point, you have to make a just a flat strength check or dexterity check of your choice.
Let me do the dex because that's
Okay.
the better score.
Dexterity saving throw. Ooh. Okay, go ahead.
16.
As you throw the ball, the long arms of Mellithorn snatch the ball out of the air, and immediately there's a whistle blown as Mellithorn throws it to an ally.
Oh, Monty, does he get bardic inspiration every time?
Yeah,
or-
you can only use it
No.
once.
Okay.
Unfortunately, they rolled a natural 20 on their
Oh.
dexterity saving throw to block it. I'm so sorry. And with a natural 20, they throw it off to Stoutclaw, who jumps up in the air and grabs it and kind of swings his body around and faces the rest of you and kind of wipes his nose. And there's mud smeared on his feathers. That brings us to Rannoch. It is now your turn. As you see Stoutclaw currently barreling towards you with the ball in hand.
Defense! Defense!
I was never any good at butting heads, but I will try. I'm gonna try to ram him again.
Okay, athletics check.
18.
That's acrobatics. It has to be athletics.
Oh.
What?
Oh, but that would only make it. Oh no!
It's the same modifier. Can
It
I
is
just
the same
Oh, is it?
modifier.
I'll keep it then. All right,
Thank you.
as
Merciful.
Mercifully.
merciful. So you guys actually tied because they rolled an 18.
So aggressor wins.
Not in this case, as you guys are currently, as he's holding the ball, you guys meet head to head, and he kind of grits as both of you guys are currently locked, and he's been stopped, but he is still has the ball, and he's currently like his head is meeting your head. And he kind of goes, "You're a big fella, aren't you?"
Not as big as some of my brothers, but some would say I'm quite large in comparison to some of my elder. And I'm just gonna keep talking.
He's like, "What?" All right, that brings us to the centaur. And she is going to get up off of her feet, and she's going to try and tackle Rannoch out of the way to give a clear path for Stoutclaw.
No.
I need to make a competing athletics check for me.
You got
Rannoch.
this.
Here we go again.
Hang in there, buddy.
Come on.
Okay, not bad.
Nope. She
Oh.
just side checks you, and you are thrown into the mud. Your robe splat as Stoutclaw goes, "Ha! Thanks!" And then he kind of runs forward. And Bertrude, your feathers are getting all ruffled because he's getting real close.
Oh, not again, not again. Flashbacks to third grade, flashbacks to first grade.
Alrighty, Fel, it is now your turn.
Well,
Bosco?
Fell is dead.
I would never. All right. So I'm on the other side of the field, right? While they're about to score.
Yeah, but you can move across the field. Like I said, movement here is not a huge deal.
So they've got a clear shot at the goal.
Yeah, right now, the only person between Stoutclaw and the goal is Cecil at the moment.
Did Cecil already go?
Cecil had their turn, yeah. They gave the Bardic Inspiration out.
Got it. I have to stop the ball. It's the point of the game. I am going to blitz.
Okay.
I'm gonna blitz the ball carrier. I'm gonna Brian Urlacher them. Here we go.
Competing athletics.
Come on, buddy.
Let's go 13. I'll take that.
13. As you run forward, Stoutclaw turns and sees you coming, kind of gives you a smirk, and as you go to charge him, he jumps up into the air, lands on top of your head, and in the same swift motion pushes down your head into the mud and leaps forward with a front tumble and keeps running with the ball and kind of turns and goes, ha, ha, ha! He rolled a really high number. He rolled a 19. I'm so sorry.
Well,
Alrighty. That
Dude, it's
brings
fine.
I
us-
would be useless at sports ball.
I just realized that my infusions continue onward until I change them. So if I did use my strength, I could have did it with the +5, but it wouldn't have mattered.
It was a nat 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Zach the human kind of repositions himself to defense. And that brings us to Bertrude. It's now your turn as you see this Owlin charging full speed with the silk ball towards you with only Cecil in front, but he is moving so fast that he's looking to fire in the next turn.
You see an inner conflict begin to boil him, and as he starts to puff up a little bit, and he's readying the dodge action. Would it?
Okay.
And would a what was it? Would a skill would that be a turn, or would that be like a bonus action?
It'll give you advantage, so that's all you get. So you basically can take your turn to give yourself advantage on the competing check.
But that has to be the whole turn, correct?
Yes, you only
Okay.
get one thing you can do per turn.
Well, he's still gonna do it. He puffs out, his eyes go into cartoon spirals, and he just yells out, "You're not gonna do it this time, Brett!"
You watch like in slow motion. Stoutclaw running. The necklace is bouncing on his chest feathers as he runs with each stride. And you hear a boom, 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 boom in your heart as he reaches back and throws the silk ball towards the goal. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
You got this.
That's one.
Advantage.
Oh, come on!
Aw.
Curse you, Brett!
Okay. So it's a tie.
Oh, so he misses.
What happens is you're like, not this time, Brett! And Stoutclaw throws the ball, Mach 10, and you have your hands up and you close your eyes and you feel the ball hit your hands and you're like, I did it. But then you feel your hands push back as the ball bounces across your face and disappears out in the bayou after colliding with your head.
So the goal doesn't count. It did not cross the goal line. We did it.
And there's a moment of silence as one of the players like blows on the whistle like, and you take.
Oh no!
Oh, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus!
Oh my God!
And your glasses are broken in the middle part.
Oh, he's
fine,
got
I
to
can
tape him.
Holy!
I-
And you watch his Stoutclaw kind of runs over and goes, Are you okay? You alive?
But Brett, Mom's gonna kill me if you broke my glasses again. And he's
Do
like
you
going in
need
and out of
medical assistance?
Oh,
Thanks, RoboCop.
No, I just give me a second. I'm gonna take in one hand each half my glasses. Okay. Book said use that quadratic formula. Okay. And I'm just gonna cast some mending on my glasses to fix.
You fix your glasses up, and Javanish kind of like scratches the back of his head and goes, oh, maybe I shouldn't have gone so hard. You know how the game gets. I get really into it, you know.
Oh yeah, I know how the game gets.
Abner like presses the button on his neck, and his head pops up out of the suit, and he holds his arms up. That was such a rush!
Yeah. Hey, if you guys, you're not wearing any school uniforms. If you're thinking about applying, you should sign up for the Silk Ball Club, especially the little guy. He can make a pretty good goalie.
No.
But you, and he kind of steps up and he's not as tall as you are in your suit, Abner. He goes, you would be a great forward. If you're thinking about joining, be sure to hit up your pal Stoutclaw, huh?
Oh boy.
He just takes his hand and shakes it.
He takes it and gives you a very firm handshake and goes, and stay out of trouble, huh?
You too. He says that awkwardly because he's just ecstatic about all of this.
Yeah. You watch as you hear from the silence going,
A fantastic play. Touchdown.
as your guys' tour guide reappears.
Hey!
Wait, it was not a touchdown. The ball did not cross the goal line.
He is covered in mud and currently has what appears to be a fish stuck kind of between the shoulder and where his eyes are. It's kind of flopping around there.
Indeed, Witherbloom has many extracurricular activities such as alchemy club, floral arrangements, and not dying.
Those all sound terrific.
Those all sound horrible.
I pick him up. I pick him up from the back of his shirt, and I pat him on the head. You did great. You're telling me you didn't like that?
No, I didn't like that. I still have repressed trauma I have to deal with in 3rd grade, and then spread, and then Jonathan. Oh, don't get me started on Jonathan and that blitzing ball or whatever it's called.
You sound like you have trauma. I hope to hear about it someday.
I can empathize. I was born smart, not hard.
You understand then?
Somewhat. Although perhaps I think maybe not as much as, you. Why don't I...
And I'll summon my quill again, and I'll, begin feather dusting everybody and casting Prestidigitation to clear all the mud off of everyone.
Covered in mud. You cast it on Stout Claw, and no matter what you can do, those feathers just do not go back into place.
Crikey.
It's fine, I can take care of myself. I'll just...
Thalla's gonna stay face first in the dirt until somebody comes to clean him off.
The dryad kind of walks over and helps you up as Cecil also joins you.
Land on his head.
Okay, brother?
I'm gonna do one of these right. Right?
Oh, you've done everything right.
Hug.
Oh, I'm gonna hug
After
Cecil.
hard pats you on the shoulder, actually push, hard shove. Are you kidding? I'm sorry. Are you kidding? You did a great, fantastic play.
But I missed the person twice.
Now you listen here, friend, as I hold my fucking plated metal arm around around the back of his neck, and I poke him in the chest. You may think you didn't do something right here today, but you actually gave it the try. You see that dirt on you? That signifies you did something. You took action.
Oh, I thought it just signified that I needed a bath, but you're right.
My father once gave me some sage advice. The first step towards being adequate is being inadequate.
Oh.
I see. Dirt as a sign of effort. Ah!
Cecil dives headfirst into the mud.
You do so.
If being inadequate is the first step, I've taken a lot of first steps.
There you go. That's the spirit.
Yeah, that's a positive thinking right there. I like that.
I cast
We go now.
I cast magic stones to lift him back up off the ground.
Somebody please pull Cecil out of the mud.
That's what I just did.
I got you, Sam.
Let us continue on to the next campus of the Prismari. I hope you like art, as well as expression, as well as music, as well as questionable fashion choices.
So now you will see Thel very excited, Cecil.
Abner is default dancing, but you just can't hear it because the suit is silent.
Cecil hears that and jiggles in excitement so hard all the mud comes off. Like a dog shaking. He just goes music.
As you guys make your way, following your tour guide towards the Prismari campus. I think if we're going to take a break, now is a really good time. I actually could use something.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
We'll take a 10-minute break and be sure to come back in 10 minutes. And we will pick
up
as you guys make your way through the boggy bayou of the Witherbloom.
I just realized something.
To the Prismari campus.
I can do something for the first time.
For the first time in forever.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Bosco Halftime Show, brought to you by Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We got sponsors.
Brought to you in part by Strixhaven, the college you are currently in right now in the game. This is fun. I hope you guys are having fun.
No, I'm having a terrible
blast.
time.
And everything in here, I've had to make a couple NPCs, but everything in here is Silkball. I had to improvise. There might be something in here. I couldn't find it, but everything has been very much the book.
Yeah.
So it's
I am so happy that there are feats of athleticism.
Oh yeah, no, dude. If you check out this book, there's lots of things you wouldn't expect. Like when you think magic school, you think just completely academic. No, this thing is just like the college experience condensed
The
into a magic
whole
school.
school experience, including bullies.
It's true.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, I can't wait to meet the Biff.
There's a whole system in check just for the Biff. I gotta go like take a bite out of the burger I have sitting.
Also,
on the
I'd like
table.
to
Be right
send
back.
a very special shout out to Bracky, who was able to, in very short notice, put all of our art together. So big shout out to Bracky for helping us keep the trend going and allowing us to do these really cool talking icons, which we're trying out for the first time.
Yeah.
So we hope you guys are enjoying that. Also, for those of you that came a little bit late, we're going to be doing a whole bunch of bits and subs and all that good stuff at the very end. So we are not ignoring those. We're just saving them to the end so that those of us who are on a time limit on different coasts can get out of here at a semi-reasonable hour, and we can power through all that at the very end. So thank you for your patience. We are not ignoring you. You've been extremely generous today, considering it's an off day. So thank you to everybody who decided to tune in and spend your Monday night with us. We really appreciate it. Also, we've currently got a poll going on that you should check out. What's been your fave so far? Was it the tour guide, the origami fun time, sports ball, or the cast? Duh. And currently the correct one is winning.
That is true. That is true. As great as we are, you can also.
we should do a toll at the end to see which one is everyone's favorite campus.
Correct.
Oh,
I'd be
yeah.
down with that.
Oh yeah.
Because we haven't even seen them all.
And you can explore these campuses and fun school shenanigans as well if you purchase Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos, available right now at select retailers, including but not limited to your local bookstore, Books A Million, Steam, Amazon, D&D Beyond, Roll20, Barnes & Noble, and Fantasy Grounds.
But if that was all too complicated, just click on the link in the chat.
That is true.
It's right there. It's at your fingertips. It's such a versatile setting.
Also, potentially, if you pre-order, you can still find it in game shops. I'm not sure if they do it in other places, but there's a really nice alternate cover version of this adventure, which is really cool.
Yes. Designed by Hydro74, the alternate cover of Strixhaven shows the symbol of unity and magical fellowship, the Strixhaven Star. Each of the sigils indicates Strixhaven's 5 colleges.
Noise.
So how are we feeling about each of them so far, though? What we have seen.
I can tell you right now that Ronak is definitely enamored with the Silverquill.
Well, here's the fun thing about all of this, is that just because, like, this extracurricular activity is something that Abner enjoys, he doesn't have to be in this he doesn't have to be in this, like, school to do the extracurricular activity. If there's something that you think your character would like to do as an extracurricular that's not in the same school or the same campus, you can absolutely do that. Like, you don't have to be just beholden to one place to do that kind of stuff.
Indeed.
I'm super stoked to see the performing arts section.
Yeah, that's where I fear Abner might actually go to.
I mean, Cecil and Thel are going to have the time of their lives.
And also the fact that you
actually, right now, in terms of Witherbloom, Meryl Thorne actually is from Witherbloom. They're part of the Witherbloom campus. And I believe Stout Claw is not from Witherbloom. He's from... Which one is he from? He's from Lorehold, actually.
Ooh,
Yeah, see?
that fits.
Yeah. Whoa. They're just practicing here because they need somewhere to go. So...
You could also have your character take jobs. Like
there's jobs. Some of the
Oh,
actually, some of the,
see, pick this book up digitally, in person. Grab this book. There's so much you can do with this content.
There's also what's really nice, and I don't use this particularly. There's actually like a relationship tracker too to see how the NPCs like.
That's
party
so
as well,
useful.
Which is really useful to have something that you could use from a different module. Yeah, actually, Stoutclaw actually works at one of the taverns. It says.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, he works at the Bow's End Tavern as an assistant manager. And this is a great thing too with some of these pre-made NPCs. They actually have boons and banes if you piss them off. So like if you befriend Javanish Stoutclaw. His reputation as a tough guy follows you. If peers would be aggressive towards you, they quickly back down if they know he's your friend.
Yo!
Ooh, all right. Hell yeah.
And then the Bane is that these servers at the Bow's End Tavern know that you are no friend to Javanish. At the slightest sign of trouble, they blame you and ask you to leave.
Aww.
That's messed up, but also accurate.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, why are you available? No. I'm looking at food options, and it's just that's so unhealthy, but it's also delicious.
I'm still pretty full.
I made
Must
hot
be
chocolate
nice.
with eggnog.
Nice.
I'm eating my burger as fast as I possibly can.
Oh, burger does sound good. Damn you.
This
Zero.
is fun. I honestly I had to kind of cram, which is hilariously ironic for the fact this is a school-based game, but like.
Hey.
You're not that far removed from school. You graduated what, like?
Hey Monty, did you know that there's actually a cram set of feature
There
in this
is.
game?
Yeah, there's also like a thing where like if you actually do some things wrong, you actually can't do all-nighters. Like there's an all-nighter mechanic too. Which
And there's
is really
also a
neat.
magic item that's just coffee that lets you actually power through exhaustion
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
the all-nighter.
I think it's the endless ever-flowing cup of coffee or something like
Yep.
that. I can't remember what it's called.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really good.
Everybody back?
Hmm?
Is everybody back?
We have 4 minutes, so.
Okay, cool.
Please let me enjoy my burger, Bosco. God.
No.
No.
As long as it's not. Wait. Are you eating cow meat?
No.
I feel like when I was in Australia, they had an option for owl at a food stall. Or was it kangaroo?
No,
I was gonna
Bosco.
say kangaroo, probably.
Yeah, I was going to say
What do you
kangaroo,
mean,
but-
no?
No, Bosco, it's fine. It's rat burger.
No. Depends on which burger joint you went to. And that's all I'll say about that. Hi, guys.
Yeah, let's leave that there. Welcome to our.
I kind of miss when you could go to Fuddruckers and get all those weird options of
Those
meat,
things were
like,
massive, too. They were like almost a pound of meat.
yeah, like ostrich, and there's all these different choices. And I was like, do I dare?
I missed those fries at that one place when I was there.
Oh, you liked Five Guys fries.
Yeah, those were good. I like those.
Oh, I'm having those right now, actually.
Oh, so good. Are you guys good to keep going? Connor, are you here? No,
Zita, are
he's
you
not.
done with your burger? You're butchering.
I can hold it
a
off to
cow?
the side. It's fine. I can eat a burger cold.
Yeah, they had elk. Oh.
Dude, elk rules. Elk is so good.
I don't think I've had elk.
I've never gotten any fancier than bison, but you can get bison at Ralph's. So
Have you had alligator?
no, that was in Australia too.
It's way more flavorful, like water chicken.
Water chicken.
It's as close as the taste as I can give you. It actually is stupid good.
Chicken of the sea. Got it.
Chicken of the sea.
No, the chicken of the sea is mahi mahi.
The sea is a chicken you have thrown into the
Yes, I think we're all here, Monty, to answer your question.
Yep, I'm back. Sorry.
All right. Sweet. You guys good to keep going?
Yes.
Also, I'm really like I was checking out Twitch chat, and I really like what people have to say about this module as well.
I hope I'm so enjoying Cecil. I hope everyone else enjoys Cecil. I
love Cecil the second you pitched the idea.
I hope everyone's okay with Abner's stupid Kilroy voice.
Dude, I saw
love
somebody earlier say that Abner was their favorite character, so I think you're doing great.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I love all these people.
We're all playing against type. They're gonna hear us on either a Wednesday or a Saturday and go, "Oh man, I miss Monday."
Yeah, I'm gonna turn back into Task. Oh boy.
Oh boy, howdy, Jim.
This is great. It's. I hope you guys are liking the kind of tour style
Yes,
adventure.
I love
this
it.
is great.
It's so thematic because it shows off all of the things in the book while also showing it off to the kids.
Dude, every single campus is so much to it, though. That's when I was like flipping through and kind of trying to find ideas. I'm like, oh, I want to do all of this, but we only have one-off, so I can only give them a taste of like little things. Like Witherbloom has a lot to it, and I really was like, I'm like, there's so much involved with Witherbloom, but I can't have a lot of Witherbloom and then like neglect everything else. They're all
Witherbloom.
very cool. There's so many encounters in Witherbloom. There's like a whole chapter in the adventure about Witherbloom, which has a lot to it. Because I was trying to find a place to put this game of Silk Ball where it would be like a safe place for you guys to play and not get eaten or killed.
Or we could destroy it.
Yeah. So it's really interesting.
I just love that you had to be paid to do sports.
What?
For the only time you've ever done a sports style thing is when you were paid
I had a whole
to.
writing mini game for you, Mr.
I don't know-
Bosco, and
I don't know
you
what
said
you're talking
nah,
about.
and then kept walking, so you can be quiet.
I don't. Yeah, but that's not a sport. Come on. It's
All
just.
right,
I want to thank the folks over that made Strixhaven for allowing me and the rest of my friends to play some sports ball when our DM
Not only is there sport ball, there's also like a cheer squad as well.
Let's
dude.
Glee Squad.
Monty will remember this.
I'm sure she will, and remember never to do it again.
Okay. So, let us return back to class, to Strixhaven, as you guys continue your tour, making your way through the bayou, eventually making your way out to more palatable air. You eventually make your way to the Prismari campus.
Let's go. Yo.
What? Look at this.
We are in an active volcano, boys.
Dude, it's like a Hot
Jeez.
Wheels track. Look at this. It's so good.
Not wrong.
Oh, it's like Candyland on a mountain.
As
It's a
you
lot of
guys
tackle.
make your way through the lower road of the Fury Gale, making your way up to Conjurat Hall. As you guys move forward, you can see roiling beyond the ledges, magical creations and artistry left behind through years past. It is somewhat inspiring, the swirling colors of red fires and blues that make their way. And as you guys continue forward, you see quite a few students currently dueling each other in this area. It doesn't seem to be as well infrastructurally viewed. It almost feels like a back road into this space, but a very, how do I describe it? It's like the difference between going through an alley with graffiti on it than walking through a front promenade with big statues on display. You are seeing raw magical artistry kind of flowing about, and various different casters currently at the moment working on creations.
I hate it here.
I have the best analogy for this, but only New Yorkers will get it. You went to the MoMA when you actually decided you wanted to go to the Met.
You just said some words.
I went to the Met. It was all right.
Yeah, totally, man. I went to Coney Island.
Did you have their hot dogs?
God, yes.
Good.
Cecil
Nathan's
looks
dog
like,
all the way.
Cecil looks like his little brain is going to implode. In a good way.
Yeah, no.
As you
Abner's
guys-
watching the duels like wide-eyed.
You watch as what appears to be, first of all, the first thing you notice is there's a lot of Ganassi here. Most of the students here are Ganassi. You see a couple orcs, you see a couple humans, no Alan, which is surprising. And you watch as a water Ganassi and an earth Ganassi kind of stand apart from each other, and then with their hands kind of flex, and you watch as they both thrust out as one Ganassi summons a lion, like this massive and proud lion that roars. And then the Earth Ganassi thrusts out and presents an eagle that flies up into the air. And as they both collide, they spin together a beautiful coalescing magic until at the end it explodes almost like fireworks into the form of a massive griffin that flies over your guys' heads and kind of whisks back the feathers and the fur and then takes off into the air and then simply vanishes in an instant. And you see the two of them kind of nod with each other and begin to converse and make notes about what they had just created.
Monty, they literally just played a Magic the Gathering card
They sure did.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I swear, if he's using a blue deck, I'm killing him.
If he's a blue-white, he's a star.
If he's a blue-white, he's an awful person and needs to be silenced.
As you guys move forward, your Strixhaven tour guide goes,
Welcome to Prismari, home of fine arts, theater, and music. In the Conjurate Hall, we have a special event planned for the tour.
What? Where's that? Where are we going? What?
you guys make your way forward into the Conjurate Hall, which is almost like a tower-like structure. And on the inside, immediately, we can get rid of the swamp ambience now.
Bubbling acid now.
Lava.
As you enter inside, you see immediately on a pedestal. I have to describe this creature, so let me grab it real fast. You see what appears to be almost like an antelope-like glass creature, kind of dancing in place, being swirled around with condensed and almost thread-like fire, almost weaving into a beautiful, intricate art pattern that moves and brays and gallops around the space that has been put upon. It is a completely magical elemental that moves and flows with beauty and grace. And beyond that, you can see other such creatures. What appears to be a floating presentation of fish, almost encased with like a loose golden frame. And inside it's just like water floating on its own. And the fish swim and move almost like a school, completely encompassed within themselves.
Bertrude takes out that big book of just all scribbled notes. Logic, no purpose here. Underscore, 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 exclamation mark. Oh, I've got so much I gotta look into with this.
I'm sorry. Did you say purpose? And you watch as flourishing in comes a rather very fashionable looking elf. And he kind of goes, "Is it not artist's purpose to not be perfect?"
Well, if you don't want to have any structure whatsoever in what you're doing, I mean, I suppose that's the case.
No structure! No purpose!
That is expression. Expression is wild, untamed, and rather simple at a basis. It is the performance of art and the magic of art that requires the most immaculate, the most perfect, and presentable of its form.
Abner holds his hand up.
Why are you holding your hand up?
Surely there's a way that we can meet both ends.
Ugh, he like gags and leaves.
The elf leaves.
Yeah, he just like, ugh, and then walks away offended.
She's like,
Oh, I wanted to hear more.
As you say that, you notice a human kind of like currently carrying a box, kind of stops and turns and goes, "Hi." And she kind of turns and looks towards all you. Are you guys with the tour?
Yes.
Well, supposedly.
Wow, you're really behind.
Yes,
we
we know.
had a
yeah.
bit of a prank was pulled on us. The time was tampered with on our tickets.
Oh, do you reside in the dormitories? You're not students, are you?
No,
Not yet.
we're taking the tour and deciding what campus we want to reside in.
Oh. Oh, hi, nice to meet you. My name is Nora Anwu.
Laura and Wu. Interesting.
Hello.
I'm a dormitory resident assistant here in the Prismari campus, and the other campuses as well. I make sure that students are comfortable and feel all right. You said you were pranked?
We believe so. There was a trace of illusion magic on our time cards to make the number seem like it was 1 hour earlier. Or 1 hour later.
Oh, well, that's a nasty trick. Well, we were going to pack up because the majority of the tour was coming through, but we have one final performance tonight. The Play Actors Drama Guild are putting on a production, and, well, I'm actually selling some stuff. We're actually raising money for the Distinguished Society of Fine Artists. So if you're interested in taking home an art object or, you know...
The
sort of,
moment you say sell, Abner's right in front of him.
It's a woman. It's a young girl. She's a first.
Yeah,
year,
right in front of
well.
her, and he's just like staring down at her.
Oh, hi. I take it that you are interested in purchasing an item?
Yes.
Well, that's great. Come here. Follow me. And Nora takes you forward and leads you into more of an open space. And it looks like a bunch of students have set up little artist booths. With art to sell, and there's a bunch of things on display as well. Kinetic sculptures of weaving fire and magic energies. You see statues made out of pure ice, and as you pass by them, they move and turn and look towards you.
That.
Eventually,
Whoa.
yeah.
Cecil's gonna the ones that move and look. Cecil's gonna do that little flare up with his wings again and just kind of circle it like that dead on camera look again and just watch as it moves with him.
The moment they move, Abner looks like he's freaked, but then all of a sudden it turns 180 and he looks like he's all about that.
Yeah, it's like you're like, oh, but you're like, ooh, art though. As you guys are walking and Nora is kind of leading you on, you watch as a gnome walks up and goes, oh, are you at the tour?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Then behold, and you watch as the gnome begins kind of a kinetic ball juggling act, and she holds up the ball and goes, hit it with the tip of your talon.
Oh, I was gonna say Abner's gonna like fucking punch the shit out of Abner is so like just vibrating in his suit. He just like can't contain himself and just like shoves his talent into it.
All right, as you shove your talons into it, the ball pops, and then out of it comes an array of bubbles that float up into the sky.
So
I look over at everyone else, like big mouth and gape open.
Oh, that meme of the owl going, ah!
Yep.
Nora kind of stands up and goes, it looks like you don't really have much of a tour guide. I'd be happy to tell you about the Prismari campus and what we have to offer here, and clubs and recreational activities. I love fostering new connections. It's what I love and I live for. But you said you want to purchase something. I actually have some pottery pieces I've been working on here that I would love to have go to a new home. If you're interested and you drink anything and you want to, or have just a decorative piece in your house.
Bosco, Abner's gonna like look at her, and he doesn't have the suit on though. Yes.
Okay.
He's gonna point. He's gonna point. Fella's gonna point.
Nora brings you over to her booth, and she has on display what can only be described as you've tried the pottery edition.
Oh,
they are technically, like in terms of technical skill, not the greatest mugs and plates and bowls and things, but there's some heart there. But they're a little lumpy. They kind of go to one side, a little thick in places. But it is an array of eclectic and strange pottery.
Okay, which one of them looks like they're the most ashamed of their work?
Nora doesn't seem ashamed of any of the pieces. She is like happily showing you pieces. She goes, this one I imbued and kiln burned in the heart of an elemental. And it's like this lumpy mug.
Abner picks it up gently and looks at her. When she explains that and then looks it over, he starts like running his talons over it. This is outstanding.
Really? You think so?
Of course I do. The fact that I'm sitting in a well-formed suit that my grandfather made for me, and in the fact that you have made this in the form of an elemental, oh, imagine what my suit could do if I could use that kind of imbuing.
Oh, my tutors call it kind of rustic and naive in terms of my intention. But I think the way in which I kill my work is what makes my work so good, not necessarily its form.
I'm rolling a sleight of hand.
All right, go ahead.
Whoops, sorry, I think I hit it twice. Okay, you know what? That's fine. The fact that it's not really all that good, she, like, feels like Abner, like, claps something into her hand. She looks in, it's 10 gold.
Thank you so much. This will really, really, really help the Distinguished Society of Fine Artists. We had a minor incident that resulted in some very minimal, minor, massive structural damage to some of the studios. So this is great. Thank you so much.
See, this is why I always say magic has to have form and reason. Otherwise, you're just going to blow everything up all over the place.
He just kind of murmurs to himself.
Yeah, but there's a beauty in that, isn't there? To express ourselves through our magic. The
Not at
form
the-
it takes should, encompass who we are.
Yeah, but not at the cost of delicate structures and people's lives.
I put my magnet next to his goggles and pull them down over his mouth. I love this place.
Without moving
Mumbling
them,
through
he
the
shrugs.
goggles.
Just turns around and sulks.
Guys,
Well-
I'm the art major, okay? Out of game.
I know.
Listen.
The moment I read Magic Art School, I went.
That was an amazing sound.
Why do you have that righty on hand?
Monty.
The hell?
Oh god. Oh, Monty. Cecil will step up to the lady and sort of be like, excuse me.
Yeah?
He sort of does a little foot shuffle, sort of like that little bat character in Anastasia.
You said you knew the campus. What about the music?
Oh, are you a musician?
Yes.
Well, we have two sort of focuses in terms of music. Musicians here tend to also help out with the drama performances, and usually between the Silverquill and the Prismari, we often put on theater productions. So if you're interested in playing music for theater productions, we have a great venue and avenue for that. If you're wanting to perfect your craft, I'm sure that the professors of perfection would be welcoming you into their fold. But if you're more about experimental stuff and expression, we definitely can facilitate that. Honestly, if you're really interested and want to explore your craft even further, you could join me and my friends at the Distinguished Society of Fine Artists.
I am interested in all of that.
Well, we'd be happy to have you. You just obviously have to apply and get approved.
He will hand out 3 gold to her.
For your society. Thank you.
Oh, hopefully our society very soon. Oh, and don't miss the play. You might enjoy it. I think they're just finishing it up, though.
Okay.
He looks at the others.
Could we?
All right.
I grab Cecil under arm like a football. The time has come, and we run towards it.
Oh,
Again, no
bye.
sound. It's the suit of
and
armor.
Don't forget, my name's Nora. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you, Nora!
And you guys make your way to the theater production. You run in front of a stage. Currently, actors are atop of it, and you see what appears to be a dramatic scene happening.
Ooh.
Don't really have a very good song for this, so.
They are not doing Halo the musical, Botsko.
But just shut up, Connor!
As you guys walk up next to what appears to be a crowd of a small crowd of what looks to be like drama students, one of them kind of sees you come up, and they turn, and it appears to be a a human, and they kind of turn boy, and he kind of turns and goes, you're not here for rehearsal, are you?
Oh no, we're here for the tour.
The tour left like 45 minutes ago.
We are here to see the show.
We
well,
might
they're just
also
about
be
to
here.
finish up their recital, so if you want to watch, go right ahead. There's some seats, front row seats right there for you.
Woo!
Oh, fine.
Fella's gonna find a front row seat.
Abner's already there with like a soda, just like
Yeah, you got like a soda and a big popcorn.
Yep.
I'm gonna sit in the front seat and I'm gonna put Cecil on my shoulder for a better seat.
All right.
You
There's
just
no one
grab him
behind
by
you,
his
so
head.
you don't-
You just grab Cecil by his head and put him there because Cecil's
Plop.
just like, ah!
All right. So we watching Wicked. We watching Newsies. What are we doing here?
We're
Oh,
watching.
oh,
we're
boy.
watching Avenue Q.
You watch
Oh,
as the
yeah.
lights
Or
as the
Hamilton.
lights dim and these magical spotlights lift up onto the stage. It appears to be some sort of forest scene, a deep forest scene. As you
Into
watch
the woods. Got it.
as you watch a human walk out in a full armored costume of purple and silvers go, "Forsooth, I am the Raven Knight, and I shall claim this forest."
I'm leaving.
What goes around comes around, boyo.
Okay,
Oh,
where the
boy.
hell is Esme? Where's
As soon as she said fucking silver and purple, I went. I mean, that's slightly off. Maybe she'll get it. Fuck.
You got.
I sure
Come,
did.
my companion of the blue blur. I need your stealthy maneuvers. As you watch a tiny little owlin, come scrambling out wearing like kind of like a really, like we're talking like $2 cosplay, like robe outfit with two very clearly fake daggers at their side, walking out, and they enter and they go, "This forest is quite dangerous and even alive." And they both turn towards the audience dramatically.
Guys,
And
I'm
you
happy.
watch-
I'm just
you
saying-
watch- Go ahead.
Go ahead. It's fine.
You watch as one of the flowers on the set unfolds, and lifting up in this very intricate outfit is a female human who kind of rises up and goes, "I am the evil forest. Who dares enter my domain, that which I see infinitely?"
Cecil
And-
yells out, "Be careful!"
Shh, brother. It's a show.
The Raven Knight draws his sword and points it towards the human and goes, "Fiendish nymph, we shall make our way through these woods one way or another," and kind of brings the sword close and proudly to his chest. You watch as a fake arrow strikes at the nymph from off stage, and front rolling in comes a goblin dressed in archer attire, going, "My shots ring true, and you shall be slain. Much less do we make our way through you and find our way to the ivory gate of the next portal."
Oh, thank goodness. I thought that was Task for a second.
I want to make a red letter media joke so fucking bad right
Right.
now.
No, I'm getting flashbacks of one of the last episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender when they're watching themselves on a stage play.
That's literally what this feels like.
Oh,
The goblin kind of turns to the side and goes, "Right on." And you see stumbling onto the stage a Fire Ganassi wearing like a long leather jacket and like wearing a like having a weird kind of future like really cool looking lute going, "And I will seduce them if everything
Oh,
else fails."
Damn it!
Whoa! That guy is massive.
Connor!
You're not allowed to soundboard, Connor. You broke
Connor!
the rule.
Oh
The Raven Knight points his blade again towards the evil nymph and goes, "Submit, demon! There is no way you can win." And the nymph goes, "I disagree. Let us see upon this field of blood." And then begins a really good, rough, needs some practice, fight sequence between the heroes and the nymph, including some of the set pieces coming to life and kind of acting out as evil plants as this complete reenactment continues. And there's even like a band. There's a
Cecil's
band on
yelling
the ground.
encouragement.
Oh yeah, there's a band on the ground actually. You see Cecil and Thel that are currently like playing the ambience and the crashing of the blades, and there's like there's another Alan who's got like a box of sound effect props, like the clanging of swords is kind of working it out. It's not like a true production. It's definitely like a rough, like showing you the bells and whistles of the production to show it off to tourists.
Could Cecil help with the sound effects with minor illusion?
Absolutely, if you want to.
Yes, please.
All right, you cast minor illusion and create oohs and ahs. You even make your claps sound more loud, and there's even like a sound of rustling leaves, and the clanging of swords rings out stronger. And as the scene comes to a scene, all of the actors kind of scramble forward and give a bow. What do you guys do?
Stand up and clap.
All right, you guys give a nice clapping ovation.
Cecil flies into the air clapping. Just like straight up.
Bertrude is just like half turned, leg up on like the armrest, reading his book.
He's just like flat. You're flat.
I like literally. Oh my god, I forgot your character's name. Gaijin.
Bertrude.
Yeah, Bertrude. I imagine Bertrude's just like pretty good, but more acting.
My sense of disbelief was not withheld.
You watch as the lead actor of the Raven Knight takes his helmet off, and he's a very handsome young man. Kind of like coiffed hair onto one side, very nice Prismari robes, and he kind of has an air of serious about him. He goes, thank you, courtesy of the Play Actors Drama Guilds. He turns over towards the fire canasta. He goes, Frendel, your cue. You gotta be more on top of your cue. And he goes, I'm sorry, outfit's really tight. It's like, that doesn't matter. You need to come on stage on your cue.
You are great, Frendel! Woo!
Do I overhear that?
Thanks. You do hear that, yeah.
What is the outfit they're wearing?
Frendel is currently in like the long trench coat with really tight pants. The other human guy who seemed to be kind of not really chewing him out, but being kind of like, you know, to be more on top of your stuff. As he takes out the armor pieces, he's wearing very nice robes, like very, very nice, close to the, like, definitely custom fit robes.
Custom fit robes, eh? Are there metal bits on this fellow's outfit?
As he's taking the armor off, no, actually, it's all cloth.
Abner is actually looks like he's taking an interest to that. When they take off a piece, he actually like picks it up and starts inspecting it.
Oh, the gentleman looks down and goes, the costume designers did fantastic work, didn't they? Especially so short notice for just this recital.
Abner, you know what? This fella, what was their role in the play?
He was the Raven Knight. So he was
the
lead.
Raven Knight. I kind of like take like one of the gloves. I'm going to use magical tinkering.
Okay.
I'm going to use magical tinkering. I'm going to pick up one of the symbols from the band. I'm going to clash them together. And I'm going to magically imbue it that every time he swings his sword, it makes that sound.
Okay. Go
sorry.
ahead.
So Abner begins just like fiddling with things. He kind of like runs his fingers over the hilt of the sword, where the glove and the fake sword meet. He hands them both back to the fella, and he goes, "Try swinging it now, and then grip the hilt as you do so."
Very well. Color me intrigued. And he swings, and the sound goes off, and he kind of sees the bat and goes, "Fantastic craftsman. To whom do I have the pleasure of being audience to?"
Abner turns around, points at the back of his collar. "Summer hop."
My name is Quintilius Antiphian Melitor III.
Oh, God, I want to punch him already.
Yeah, Quintilius Antiphuan Melantor the Third.
Melancholy the Third. Got it.
He actually has art. These two actually both had art. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Oh God.
Art kids, let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh, here it goes.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh,
sucks, I
no.
I'm punching him.
And then the girl from earlier, who's significantly more friendly looking,
Nice.
is Nora.
Yeah, I like her.
Oh, Esme
Oh,
would fangirl
yep.
girl over this guy in the plays, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait
Just
a minute.
A little bit.
I think. Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought she was on the cover of the actual thing, but I think that might be somebody else.
She's actually on one of the MTG cards.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's Nora. She's very friendly. I like her a lot.
Nora looks great. We're gonna have to talk about QAM over here.
Quintilius?
Yeah.
Listen,
Yo,
he
Abner just shakes Quintilius's hand.
are you're not students, are you? You're not wearing uniforms.
No, not at all. We're on the tour.
The tour came through 45 minutes ago.
It's a long story.
I see. Well, I'm glad you were able to catch the final part of our performance. We're working on the finale. We're hoping for a big finish, perhaps very dire and a lot of pyrotechnics. Francis, if you could do that. And Francis is like, I'm on it.
Abner fucking just like his mouth is agape, holds his hand up.
Ha, I can
Does
see
he
you're awestruck,
inquire
but
why?
that's good. Are you interested in perhaps joining such a thing? Your eyes are quite literally twinkling.
He shakes his fingers. He shakes a finger back and forth. It lets. I'm going to have Abner like shoot into the air, not hit anything. When he says it needs pyrotechnics, Abner uses his infiltrator armor lightning launcher.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. All right, you do so. You launch and it kind of explodes in the air, and people kind of let him go, "Oh!" And he goes, "Oh, be careful. We don't have full approval for that. Not since the incident."
Hello.
If this guy turns, he will just suddenly be face to face with Cecil flying at his eye level.
Hi there, her little friend.
Hi. I'm Cecil Remington. I loved the play. The music was wonderful.
Oh, you can thank our band. They're fantastically talented, very, very, very on top of the scenes. Right,
all the-
gentlemen? And the band kind of gives him a wave.
Cecil flies down into the pit.
Oh my goodness. There's this other here. Oh, and there's this and this.
He sees all these instruments he's never seen before, and be like,
Oh my goodness, I've only read about this one.
If any of you, all of you, are interested in joining the Play Actors Drama Guild, be sure to tell them that Quintilius sent you. I'd be happy to have more hands on board for our productions.
Hi. Will
And,
do.
And if you're interested in the Prismari campus, which I can only assume you are being here, you're making the right choice. Magic is expression made physical. I'd love to see what you'll create, but we have to redo our rehearsal, so I won't keep you too long.
Well, a good day to you then.
A good day, and nice mug. And he gets up off the stage and kind of heads backstage.
Isn't it just?
Jeez.
Ugh.
new Unexpectables merch mug.
Nailed it.
Cruddy mug.
It's like half bent in a couple places.
Slightly cracked.
It's like unlocking an achievement.
No, only the lies mug is slightly cracked.
Art surely is subjective. What a wonderful campus. Did you enjoy insert display here during your tour?
Bertram just rolls his eyes so hard.
Hello again.
As your guys' tour guide just kind of walks out from between two of the curtains after the curtains are pulled.
Starting to think this is part of the tour.
Oh, you mean just having them abandon us out in the middle of nowhere where we don't know what we're doing?
Maybe.
Oh.
As
It
I
is now
said,
time.
probably
Oh,
a
Brett.
feature. It's probably.
It is now time to go to the final campus of this lovely and wonderful tour. Please follow me closely.
Well, Bertrude, at least it's almost over.
Oh, I feel so inspired. Brother, I think I know how to finish my song.
You do?
Yes. Wait.
As we walk, he gets out his little lute.
I'm not as good on the lute, but I wrote the song for it, so I wanted to try it. Brother, could you drop me a beat?
Indeed. Indubitably.
You will all see this massive minotaur pull out what for most of you would be a massive drum, but for him is just a normal drum, and 2 sticks, and he will begin to bang on them.
And we agreed you just do it once because we don't know if it will sync right.
Exactly,
Probably
go.
not
Okay, so
gonna
go.
sing at
So
all.
yeah. Oh no, I'm going to sing. It's short though.
I was gonna say, sing it.
So Cecil gets the beat, sort of bows his head with the lute, and then starts going.
Gather round, travelers, I'll tell you the tale of a maiden with face so pale and so frail, a life full of sorrow, but will iron strong. Sadly, she died, and that's the end of my song.
There's a general clap from the audience who heard it and kind of nod. And
Why, thank you.
He looks so inordinately pleased with himself right now.
Did you guys like it?
Abner's clapping, you just can't tell because it's the suit.
Cecil, you will see Thel reach down to your little feather hand and try to fist bump you.
He sort of does, and then your hand just sort of knocks him back slightly a few feet.
Ooh.
He slides basically, just like shoot.
Well, I will say this. Despite the fact that there seems to be a lot of pretension here, your creativity actually has structure and form and meaning, and I think it would be a very, very good thing to have here.
Ah, my dear friend.
He gives this sort of like sagely pat to his side. I say that a lot now.
It's like, therein lies the form, you see. It's everywhere. In the way that it affects the heart, the mind, the soul. There's always meaning to it.
Just kind of cocks an eyebrow, the eyelid almost going over the glasses. It's crooked so hard.
Does that hurt?
When you do it enough times, not really.
I have a feeling that you find the math in everything.
There is nothing to this world without structure.
Well, I have to say, Bertrude, thank you very much. That's the nicest thing anyone said since we've been here to me, so thank you.
Well, maybe I have some growing of my own to do. It's just, it's so chaotic hearing this wild magic and destruction of public property and people potentially dying, no structure, no order.
Great?
No, it's not great!
Speaking of property damage, let us continue on our tour.
Oh, no.
Does it mean anything?
Maybe.
Our next stop will be Lorehold, home of the Lorehold campus.
Fuck.
Wow. I mean,
Don't say.
Okay.
Yeah, checks out.
Lorehold's focus of study relates to history, both magical and readable.
Oh, y'all will see Thel's eyes light up.
Okay.
They cover the basis of culture, sociology, anthropology, archaeology.
Cecil's just happy because he likes stories, so this is all okay with him.
Oh, okay.
As well as religion and economics.
I believe you mean economics.
Let us continue forward.
He just starts
Well, this is something I can definitely get more behind.
All right. As you guys follow behind your Strixhaven campus guide, I will show you the Lorehold campus.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh, this rules though.
Whoa.
It's a little like that movie with the rings.
It is a massive campus that surrounds a massive I don't know what exactly the word would be. It's a
Ravine?
chasm. It's
Chasm?
a huge chasm. And you can see as you guys cross one of the major bridges, deep below are excavation teams working in this hold underneath.
Oh, sweet.
The Strixhaven tour guys.
Every day, students of Lorehold go deep and beyond to find historical records and relics and items to add to their collection for study. But Prismari often study artistic history from this location. There are two orders here that are governing. It is the order and chaos.
This place sounds better and better with each passing moment.
Please follow me closely, and please do not say anything. It is required that you two be silent as we are moving through the halls.
Yeah, it's a little strict, but okay.
I look down at Gregory and I go, shh.
It hits his back.
Yeah.
Cecil takes the corners of his collar and sort of folds them up in front of his mouth
Abner was about to say something, but then he presses the button on his suit and the helmet comes back on.
As you guys
Does your
proceed
helmet
forward-
mute?
Yeah.
Does your helmet mute?
No, but but if you ask that, Abner just looks down and goes, "No, this is how I use my quiet voice."
Sorry, I don't mean to do this again, but I noticed earlier without the helmet you did the thing where you changed the timbre of your voice, and now you're doing it again, and I'm curious if it's the helmet or you're trying to sound tough.
What thing?
I'm confused.
Behold the statue in front of Kolema Hall. This statue depicts the founder, Kolema, first Lorehold professor of this campus.
What's that look like?
It is a statue of a person. I don't know what they look like because it doesn't have a description. So
Dang
use
it, that's
your
the one thing I
imagination.
wanted to
Oh,
know.
boy.
Sorry. Oops. There is actually a map. There's a more detailed map in a different chapter, but for now, it's a lovely statue as you make your way towards Kolema Hall. As you enter inside, you see a few students kind of turn and kind of cock their heads a little confused as the tour guide goes,
"We are on a tour."
and they're like, oh, okay, and kind of go about their business. You guys are led through sort of like a staircase that leads upwards. And you can see out over the chasm where they have all this excavation going on. And at this point, as you guys have been going through this tour, it's getting to nighttime. The sun is sinking behind the horizon as the lamplights and magical lights are beginning to turn on indoors as they make their way up. The tour guide kind of brings you around, and it's not a very good place to look around at stuff, and opens a door and gestures for you all to enter.
Okay.
Let me do so.
Okay. As you guys enter inside, you see what appears to be sort of like wooden crates and boxes and things. And this doesn't seem like a very interesting place to go on a tour. And as you think that, the door slams shut, and you hear the tour guide go, 999999999, and turns off for a second.
Oh.
Oh boy. Yep. Yep.
And then you watch as its form, the screen where it had the map on it. I have to grab some audio here.
Oh no.
Oh, what is happening?
Becoming Photoshop Flowey.
You watch as the screen, the little map portion, kind of like blue screens out, but it's like a purple color. As you hear a voice come out of the tour guide. Give me 1 second, I have to grab something here.
Oh boy.
Why, hello there.
A voice chimes in.
Did you enjoy your tour?
We would enjoy it more if we understood what the meaning of this was.
Yes. Greetings and salutations. I don't believe we got your name.
Ah, we don't need names here. I am a friend of yours, we'll say.
Good to see you again, friend.
You see, the different campuses here have plenty of students. And I and my employers have hopes to bring in individuals who would be more of a appreciated and unjudged sort.
What do you mean by unjudged?
Well, you have to hand in your assignments, don't you? You have to meet the expectations of professors with their own ideals. Why, you could be correct, and if it doesn't agree with them, they'll simply fail you. As quickly as you apply, as quickly as you go.
Is that not against the rules for the teachers to just randomly fail you?
That should be, shouldn't it? But the school claims to be fair, but oftentimes it's quite unfair. Having to pull all-nighters to complete your exams, having to stick your neck out and deal with dangerous experiments to see your uppers impressed. What if I told you I could get you into Strixhaven and ensure that your experience here is as little work-free as possible, and in exchange, you do me some favors? Why, I already have done you a favor, have I not? You were late for your tour, and they were very quickly to disregard you. But through my little helpful handy friend here,
And you watch as the hand gestures the entirety of the Strixhaven tour guide.
I've managed to give you something that Strixhaven could have easily taken away. Consider it an example of what I have to offer. Because I must say, out of all the applicants on the list of the tour, you 5 are of the most interest to me.
Bertrude steps up, this tiny little meek lad. You undervalue work because it's work that brings us knowledge, brings us skill. To cheat your way to the top is nothing short of blasphemy. I can't speak for the rest of my friends here, but I would utterly reject such an idea. Growth is what's important. Understanding is what's important. And yes, failures will happen. But those who we can actually look to and see as teachers and mentors will already understand that fact, and we will be allowed to try and try again until we get it right, for that is the very nature of knowledge and education.
And how?
Yeah!
The point of bettering oneself is that the work is hard. Through that hard work, we better ourselves.
And I wouldn't be good at all my music if I hadn't worked at it. If I'd just been lazy and tried the easy way, I wouldn't be good like I am now.
Perhaps you misunderstand. Think of it as a give and take away. We ask that you perhaps do some extra things for us, and in exchange we compensate your time and your efforts with your grading. You'd still be putting the work in, it just ensures that you aren't kicked to the curb and left alone.
Wait!
He turns to his brother.
I was right! Conspiracy! A secret society under the underground doing secret things in the dark!
That's a good point, Cecil. Actually, I had a question for you if we are going to develop a working relationship. It requires
Absolutely.
communication, and I figure I have a question you could answer honestly for me. You wouldn't happen to be a practitioner of illusionary magic, would you?
I may dabble.
Interesting.
I'm going to look over at my other Minotaur friend, hopefully putting the pieces together.
I mean, they already told us they were the ones behind the tickets.
Right. Carry on.
You show promise, and I offer you boons in exchange for a very minor amount of requests. You see, we have want and need of some of these spells and magical inquiries in this location, some that which teachers don't want to simply give to the free and common people. You must be a student to know of them, and you can understand how frustratingly unfair that is.
No, that's not unfair. That is very fair. With work, comes responsibility and trust. You must build that over time.
But should not, if knowledge exists, be shared amongst even the common person?
It should be shared in the times that it need to be shared, in the quantities that need to be shared. You cannot give the populace ultimate power and expect them to be responsible with it. That's the very nature of teaching and education, is to slowly allow the student to understand what's being put in front of them, to carefully and slowly teach them the responsibilities that they need, lest they cause damage to themselves or others, or even death.
I cannot condone the action of giving a child a hand crossbow and letting fate decide what happens to them without giving them knowledge of what they have.
I'm sensing that we're at a disagreement.
Hey, Monty.
Yes.
I'm going to telepathically command Gregory to find his way out of this room and go locate somebody.
Okay.
Anybody of authority that he can find in Lorehold.
Okay. You got it. The snake slithers away. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for Gregory, and just give me a hot second. I'm just going to feed Hob while you guys contemplate this over. I will be really quick.
Yo, it's the ultimate edumacation dilemma.
That's a hard one, because it's like, yeah, information should be for everyone to access at all times, but
Yep.
you know, certain information you do need to introduce slowly.
You would not give you would not give a preschooler calculus.
The only borrowed knowledge I want is the spell Borrowed Knowledge from Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos available now.
Come on, Connor.
Well done, friend.
Get out. You go. You do not pass go. You do not collect $200.
Listen,
Get out.
dude. You know what? I find that as equal, because we literally just dropped an Unexpectables like gag on a WotC sponsored
I'm
bit.
so proud of Monty. I'm
That
so
was
proud
great.
of her.
I'm back.
Let me see what the dex bonus is for a poisonous snake.
God damn it. That's our line.
God, no, it should never be.
Oh,
Nice.
That is 18, 19, 20, 21.
Nice. Your snake doesn't appear to be noticed as it slips through the door crack as you guys continue conversing with this seemingly adjusted or magically influenced tour guide that stares back at you. Goes,
Ours is an understanding that all knowledge must be shared.
Monty,
mm-hmm.
can Cecil roll insight?
Go for it, yeah.
19.
Okay.
Ooh.
This individual who's talking to you, you can sense by their voices, are testing the waters with you. They're seeing what they can get away with you. They see you as a potential, for whatever it is they're asking for. Like, you definitely have some high potential, but they don't seem to be like desperate at all. You don't get a single hint of desperation from them.
I'm more looking for, does the stuff they seem to be asking for, these favors they want from us, seem to be something of a not good nature?
You don't know.
Would there be issue with us walking away from this meeting?
Potentially. I don't want to force your hand by any means, but, well, collateral is collateral.
It's hard squinting at this thing.
Yeah,
must be transparent that by refusing such a gracious offer, well, I can't say things will end well for you.
You're threatening us, then.
No, I'm gently coaxing you in the right direction.
That's
Right.
not gentle.
What
Cecil's already made up his mind.
When you take away my choice, you make my choice for me. I don't want it.
For someone who seems to love giving the public knowledge, you sure love twisting people's arms into positions where they can't say no. I deny you.
I will not have my grandfather's sacrificed gift be thrown away to the wayside. I stand against you.
The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. And I have made mine.
Thel's going to kind of roll his hoof hands together. He looks very nervous, considering the shift in tone, and then he'll turn back to former robot boy.
It's very clear from your demeanor and line of questioning that someone or something has not only judged you harshly, but treated you unfairly. And I am sorry for the wrongs that have been done against you, but I do not wish to have this fight. If there is any way that we could resolve this without conflict, that would be preferable.
Such an agreement seems to have been set to the wayside. And now I can see that to convince you would be true folly. That being said, have no pity for me. The Auric provide, and I provide them. And now I shall provide you with your death.
Mage Hunter deploy, and the tour guide just crumples to the ground, broken, and you hear as bursting out from one of the crates. Oh god, I have to try and describe this thing.
You have art?
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, there is art.
Yeah,
Hold
there you
on.
go.
I was about
let's
to say there
go.
should be.
There you go. There you go. Where are you? Oh, good. It's all in alphabetical
All the art is done for
order.
you, Monty.
I know. This is great. Where is it? Where is it?
Ow.
Here we go. Please enjoy this. As this thing bursts out from a crate,
please,
towards you.
No.
It brings out these two scythe-like appendages and this scorpion-like tail, and I need all of you to roll initiative.
Gaijin.
No,
I
Gaijin.
know he's fighting Zerg.
Yo, Gaijin.
Yeah.
Does this thing not scream sliver?
Oh yeah,
dude.
but it's like a construct sliver.
Yeah.
Oh
Nope.
god.
18.
13.
We're getting good initiative right
20 flat.
Alrighty, I'm
now.
gonna pull out my
17.
That's a
I'm gonna pull-
6.
time to pull out my combat music here.
Somebody needs to let Roll20 know that I'm not Connor.
Wow.
But we're rolling on D&D Beyond.
It's true.
Hopefully it's not too loud. Alrighty, let's see here. I will click away from the art so that way Chad can see. There will be no map. This will be all theater of the mind.
Ooh.
Alrighty, so we have Abner. We have Renak.
Krenak.
We have Birch. We have. Oh, hold on. Cecil's actually second. Birch. And then we have Fell. And it is now the Mage Hunters initiative roll. Two is gonna put it. Alrighty. So as this thing bursts out from a crate and kind of brings up these scythe-like things, Abner, it is now your turn.
So I have a question. Our little tour guide fella, is he still sitting there?
He is currently inactive on the ground. It looks like whoever was puppeteering him has left the body.
Good, I hated this thing. I'm casting catapult and throwing it at him.
Okay.
Let's go!
Hold on, Abner looks at the thing. Cathartic. I never liked this thing. It was sneaking around too much. Oh, did I roll to do damage? I meant to hit. They have to roll one of the creatures has to roll a dexterity saving throw versus 13.
All right. It is just the one creature, luckily.
Yep.
Dexterity saving throw. That will be a 12.
It takes
fails.
this damage then.
All
it
right.
takes 18 bludgeoning damage.
Technically, okay, hold on. All right, so it takes 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Let me grab a calculator real fast because I got weird math again. Look, I would never be welcomed into the Quandrix school with my math skills.
I'm looking up the MTG art on this thing, and it's just amazing.
That thing looks
so
super
they're
cool.
really cool looking. Yeah, they're really cool looking. All right.
As the thing gets thrown, Abner's hand instead turns into a blaster, and that's where the magic stone came in, and that's turn.
All right. So you thrust your hands out and you just throw the Strixhaven tour guide, and it smashes into this creature, which collides in with a bunch of boxes, and you watch as a bunch of relics kind of fall out, and it scrambles and kind of brings itself up to the side of the wall as it clings to the side of the wall. Cecil, it is now your turn.
Let's go.
So where's this thing in comparison to us?
It is within 20 feet of you, and it is currently clinging on the side of the wall, but it is ground level, so it is within melee range of everyone.
Clinging to the side of the wall, huh? Okay. Cecil's feathers will puff out, he'll look a bit fuzzy, and he'll narrow his eyes and cast Phantasmal Force.
Okay.
Now, Monty, explain to me. It says I can make it look like a creature. Can this creature move, or is this thing stuck in one place?
It's an illusion. So you're making something to scare it, essentially.
Can it move? Can the illusion move at all? And does this thing perceive this thing as, like, if it was a creature attacking it, would the creature keep following it and moving it and hitting it?
It would say in the spell's description.
It doesn't really say.
I've used it a couple of times in other games, and it's always been ruled as it has to be an isolated thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it stays in one spot.
Yeah, it's a static stays in one spot thing.
Yeah.
But it can be literally anything.
Can't be anything, just can't move.
Yeah. It doesn't say it can move, so it has to stay in spot.
Okay. This is flavorful, actually. Monty, could I, since it's on the wall, this is hysterical, could I make a pair of symbols, one on each side, that will come together and smash it in between them?
Absolutely.
On that wall? Like it's hanging off the ceiling, like those kinetic balls, basically. But it's a symbol that continually clashes together as long as it's standing there.
That is going to be a 12, so that fails. It keeps rolling just under your saving throws. As it takes 9 points of... What's spiritual focus? What's that?
Is that Spores damage, or what is that?
It
Is
looks
that
like
a bard ability?
Yeah, I get spiritual focus.
Yeah, what is that? Can you read that out?
Oh, let me go to my
Should be in your
features.
your features tab.
Spiritual focus. You can use a candle, crystal ball, skull, spirit board, or basically I use an item for spellcasting focus. That's kind of all it says.
I think it means that you just
When
don't
you
have to use the
cast-
component.
When you cast a bard spell that deals damage or restores hit points through the spiritual focus, you roll a d6
Oh.
and gain.
But that's
Starting
for
at
6th
sixth
level,
level.
though.
Yeah, why is it applying that?
I think it just applies it no matter what.
Gotcha.
So maybe it's
Okay,
only
well-
5.
Yeah, so it should be only 5 damage, I think.
Wild.
Oh well.
I mean, that's interesting. I guess it has to be built in there to roll at all times.
Yeah, you're only level 3, so.
Hey, 5's not bad.
Alright,
Yeah,
do
yeah.
5 points of damage to this creature as these symbols bash it on the wall.
And as a... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Take,
I
and
take
you
damage?
take. You are, yeah.
Oh.
You must make it. Please make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
9.
9. You take 3 points of damage as part of your spell reflects back onto you and smashes you as well.
Oh no.
Great.
Fair.
It is a
Um,
Mage Hunter.
And for my bonus action, I would like to ready up Tales from Beyond.
You can't ready an action unless you take your full turn to ready that action. So you've already used your action. You can't ready a bonus action.
I thought bonus actions were you could use it if you had a bonus action.
You can use it, but you can't hold it to go
I'm not
off.
holding it. I'm not holding
Oh.
it. You can determine the tail with a bonus action, and then you bestow the tail with an action.
Okay, gotcha.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I just heard
Oh, I
hold,
can-
and I thought you were going to try and hold a bonus action, which you can't do.
So as I recall, I rolled a D6 for this,
Yeah.
and that will choose which tail I'm going for.
Ronak, you're to follow as well.
All right, roll 1d6. That's a 3.
Three. Wee.
Okay. What does that do?
Oh, I thought you knew. Hang on, I'm looking because
No,
it's not actually in my.
it's your class, not mine.
It's not in my. It is not in my character sheet. So just one second. Okay, 3.
Feels
That
familiar.
is Tale of the Beloved Friends. The target and another creature of its choice it can see within 5 feet gains temporary hit points equal to a roll of your Bardic Inspiration die plus your Charisma modifier. I will hold on to that.
Okay. Does that end
Nice.
your turn, Cecil?
Yes. I will also
Alright.
back up. I'm gonna back up as far from this thing I can.
All right, you back up as far away from this thing as you can. You guys are trapped in a space with this thing at the moment. Ronak, it is now your turn.
And it's just the one?
It's just the one, yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm going to summon my quill to one of my hands, and with the other, I'll sort of run up and I'll beckon Memo to follow me.
This shit's wild, man. As he floats next to you.
Indubitably, my bepapered comrade, we should cool things down a little. And I will take my quill and I will write in for sort of frosty blue ink on my palm some arcane sigils and sort of a gust of wind that looks like calligraphic ink will flow out of my hand, and I will cast Frost Fingers on this thing.
Okay.
Needs to make a Constitution saving throw as a cone of cold wind erupts from my palm.
Okay. Ooh, Constitution, you said?
Yes,
That's gonna be a soft 20, unfortunately.
that definitely succeeds.
I was gonna say.
It does, believe, take half of this. Yes, it takes half of 2d8, so 2 whole damage. Thanks.
Woo! 2 damage.
We are level 3.
You are
That's
level
true.
3. As you thrust out, the frost strikes across the side of this thing's face as it kind of pulls itself forward, unfazed by the light glow.
I see. And then I'll wallow back over to my comrades.
All right, that brings us to the creature's turn. The mage hunter kind of shakes off the frost from its face, and I'm gonna roll a d10 to see who he's gonna go after. Oh, that's cocked. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ronak, it's gonna go after you.
Oh, goodness.
It scrambles across the wall and strikes out with its massive tail. Oh god, that was so close to being a 20. But that is an 18 to hit plus, it's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. I need another dice, but I'll just add this on to the end. And then one more. You take 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And as this thing strikes you and lifts back up, your body clenches together and you are held in place. You are currently grappled and restrained as this thing holds you up with its tail magically and then turns towards the rest of you and pulls out the claws and scrapes them ready to attack.
Oh, it hunted me! I'm a mage!
Damn it, Connor! I get it.
All right.
Oh.
Birch, it is now your turn, as this thing currently has your new companion Ronak in its grasp.
Oh, Monty? Trying to remember. Did it... How does that work again? I'm sorry, I need to look at this. When does, is it still in the range of my, Phantasmal Force?
It will be. 1 second, let me take a look at Phantasmal Force again.
It's on my turn. Okay, never mind.
I can use its action. It can basically check it and end the spell, but it's not going to do that.
Okay, then it goes off on my turn then. That was my question.
It will go off your turn, yeah.
Cool.
If I wanted to use a check to try to determine its nature, like what kind of creature it is, be like Fey, Celestial, Devil, etc., would that be action or bonus action?
Do you have an ability that lets you do that?
No, I just wasn't sure if I'd be able to identify what the heck this creature is based on arcanic knowledge.
I would say you could try an Arcana check. There are abilities and classes that have that, so that's why I hesitate to let that just be a check.
Okay.
Yeah, because like Paladins have their Divine Sense, Rangers have that too, and there are other classes that have identifying thing.
I'm just trying to figure out if I have ever seen this thing before in a book or something.
None of you have ever seen this thing before.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Okay, because that determined what I was going to do. Okay, instead, it's not within melee range of us, correct? Or is it?
It has Ronak, so I would say if you don't want to fire into melee, you're not going to fire into melee, so don't worry about that.
Okay. Well, where's my spells? There we go. Bertrude's gonna flap up 30 feet in the air. You besmirch knowledge, the pursuit of knowledge. Friends, knowledge will not fail you this day. I'm going to cast Bless.
Bless? Okay.
Good spell.
So,
Hell yeah.
this is going to. I apologize, Cecil. Thel, Rodnak, and Abner.
All right.
So everyone gets add a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws. And then with my bonus action, where are you? Here we go.
I've been blessed.
You think you know pain? I'll show you the greatest pain any student can know.
And I'm going to cast Magic Weapon with my bonus action.
Ooh.
That is a spell slot. You cannot cast a second spell
okay.
slot.
I wasn't sure about that.
You can only cast a cantrip at this point.
Okay, then.
Let's make it a cantrip.
Okay, well, I will save that. Wait, is that? Oh my god. I'm sorry, Monty. I'm navigating new stuff.
No, you guys, this is all new stuff for you guys, so it's totally fine.
Known.
Yeah, you can't cast 2 spell slots in the same turn. You can only cast a spell slot and a cantrip.
I was not sure of that. Action, okay. Shoot. Okay, well, you know what? I can't figure out what to do, so I will go ahead and pass.
All right. Fel, it is now your turn. You see as Ronak is currently being held by this thing's tail, and it's currently turned its attention towards you.
Towards me? How far away
Everyone,
is it from me?
everyone in particular. You guys are about 10 feet away from this thing right now.
Got it. Oh boy. All right, I am going to get in this thing's face, so I will move that 10 feet. Mace is coming out, rather the Morning Star. Or sorry, the battle axe is coming out. The mace is the offhand. So the battle axe is going to come out. So you will all see this very large axe for a normal person, but perfectly sized for him, and shield come off his back. And he is going to see his fellow Minotaur friend, who was so kind to him, being picked up by this thing. And he is going to look this thing in the eye and go, "Drop him!" and cast command.
Okay.
So that's going to be a wisdom saving throw.
Can you click command for me?
Sure can. If it will show up.
I need the command description.
I'm going to make this real easy. Forget it. Why are you not working?
Okay.
Boom.
That is a wisdom saving throw, you said?
Correct.
That is going to be a 17.
That passes. Damn, this thing saves. Okay, that's my turn.
All right.
But I'm in his face.
You are in its face. Abner, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna strafe over to the side of this thing, and I'm going to use my Infiltrator Armor's Lightning Launcher. It does not count as a spell. It specifically is a weapon that does lightning damage.
You got it.
And I also have a thing that once per turn, if I use this action and actually hit something with it, it deals an extra 1d6. So once per turn, I can do 2d6 lightning.
Okay.
If this hits.
14 unfortunately misses.
Ah.
As you strike out and you launch out the lightning, it bounces across the carapace of this thing. It's like, and Fel, as you said, you want to stare it down. This thing has no eyes.
Ugh.
It is completely eyeless as the lightning bounces across the room and crashes through the floor. You can see the floor beginning to crack with the stone.
I see this?
Yeah, it's just for flavor. It's just like
Oh, okay. I was like,
right.
that's another thing to deal with.
Also,
You know is that with bless, Chris?
Oh yeah, you're blessed.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
roll
had
your
bless.
roll your
So you get a
D4.
D4, so
Yeah,
it might be
roll
worth it.
Come on, nerds, remember your buffs.
I remembered his buff.
16.
That hits.
Oh, there we go.
All right, here we
Yeah,
go.
I did something right.
2d6 lightning. 8.
Nice. As you launch out the lightning, it still hits the floor a little bit as it strikes through the chest of this creature that staggers back. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
It's not magic, though.
Oh, then right. Disregard then.
Yeah. Like that. That was the reason why I used it, because it's not a magic spell. It is specifically
right.
counted
That's
as
right.
a ranged weapon.
This thing staggers back and collides with the boxes that tumble over and crash to the ground. You see, you gods know what, expensive vase smashed to the ground as this thing...
Hold on. Oh, our student loan's going to rack up, especially now.
Oh no.
All right, Abner, does that end your turn?
That is turn.
All right, Cecil, it is now your turn.
Whew. Okay.
Phantasmal Force, let's double check that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does that go off at the end of my turn or at the beginning?
It should say in your spell description.
I looked, it really doesn't.
Your target is affected by your spell, blah, 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 blah. An affected talisman. I'm reading it as fast as I can.
There's another plane.
Create the phantasmal force. The phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli. The target can use an action. The phantasm with an intelligence investigation check of your spell's DC save. The target succeeds. It realizes the phantasm is illusion, and the spell ends. While the target is affected.
Each round on your turn.
Yeah, each round on your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if it is in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm. So go ahead and roll 1d6 for me.
It doesn't really indicate if that's at the beginning or the end of my turn, but if you say
It doesn't matter.
Just
Just roll it. You just need to roll it. We're gonna start at the beginning of the turn.
cool. Was my
So I'm gonna
plan.
say on your turn is when your turn starts, essentially.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll eat that damage.
One.
It
does not use its reaction and takes the 1 point of damage.
Oh, that's a reaction. All right, cool.
Which is why I can
You
only do it to certain people, because once it burns it, it burns it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm a squishy mage. I probably shouldn't keep that up.
We're all squishy mages.
Yeah.
Cecil's gonna look at this thing. He is scared, but he'll just sort of laugh nervously and be like,
You know, lots of things can be fun if you look at them just right.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay.
Nice.
It doesn't show for some reason. I guess I'll read it out. A creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if this spell is affected. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. A creature with intelligence score of 4 or less isn't effective. At the end of each of its turns and each time it takes damage, it can make another wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage. On a success, the spell ends.
Okay. Little laughter is supposed to say was you say they're fall prone. Okay. Okay, and it's smart, so it's not unaffected. Alright, so this is gonna be a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a 12 again.
Yes! It is prone.
Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, no, 12. It is 12.
Yep.
Alright, it falls prone and you watch as it goes.
Excellent.
Does that mean it lets go of our friend?
No, it just falls prone.
Oh.
Oh, it becomes incapacitated. Hold on. Nope. It still is holding him.
Good.
This is horrifying.
Well, no, it only affects one creature, so it wouldn't be affecting you guys.
You can laugh.
I know.
I know, it's a demon creature holding him and laughing.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Hang him down with his horrible scythe tail.
Alrighty. So this creature is prone. Does that end your turn, Cecil?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. It is incapacitated and prone, which brings us to Ronak. It is now your turn. You are still restrained and grappled at the moment.
I'm just gonna, with the little bit of my quill that I can move, I'll begin drawing arcane sigils in the air with dexterous fingers, and I will draw arcane sigils in black ink and then in green ink, and they'll begin to swirl together. And I thrust out with my palm as a black and green orb will envelop both me and the creature as I cast Witherbloom.
Okay.
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
One of these have to be a bad save. Come on.
Yeah.
Constitution. I'm so sorry. That's gonna be a 22.
That's fine.
This is a real threat.
Mm-hmm.
It takes half of 2d6 necrotic damage.
Not bad, not bad.
Half of 9, so like 4 or something.
4 points of damage to it as you crackle out the necrotic energy against this creature.
But that's not all. As it envelops me, these flowers made of like calligraphic ink begin to sprout on my form as the other half of Witherbloom goes into effect, and I can spend a hit dice to heal myself.
Okay, go for it.
I can spend a number of hit dice equal to my spellcasting ability modifier. So I will spend 2. And, what is a wizard's hit dice?
A d6, I believe.
6.
Okay.
So
I will spend
2d6.
2d6. And it's plus my Constitution modifier as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
For both.
So first one, great. That's gonna be
1.
4. Adding my Constitution. So I heal for 4, and then the second one. Great. I heal for 5.
All right. Hey, it's better than nothing.
Considering our health pool, that's a lot.
So it just took damage, so it's going to attempt to brush off the Tasha's hideous laughter.
Keep giggling.
Giggle harder, idiot.
If the target has advantage on the saving throw. So that's with advantage. That is a natural 20. It says laughing, it gets hit and goes.
Boo.
It kind of scrambles back up
Gross.
to its feet. Well, it will on its turn. It's still prone. All right, Ronak, you are still grappled. Does that end your turn?
Yup.
Alrighty, that brings us to the Mage Hunter's turn. The Mage Hunter is going to take 2 swings at you, Thel, since you're directly in front of it after it takes half of its movement to get up from being prone.
Reaction,
Cool.
silvery barbs.
Let's go.
Okay.
Because again, mine aren't. Oh, there it is. Yay.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, there was no D20 roll yet.
ability check or save go. You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty. So because this thing had advantage, it'll just be a straight roll then.
So it's not the nat 20.
Wait,
No,
what?
the nat 20 was the save, I believe.
That was the save I made. I'm just going to
Yeah.
re-roll it flat.
No, this is for the attack.
Oh, for the attack on me. Got it.
Oh, for the attack on you.
So
Yeah,
I guess
I-
it would just have-
I shouldn't
Okay,
be able
okay,
to use
gotcha.
my reaction for that.
No. Okay, got it. I got it. Sorry, I got confused. All right, it's going to swing down with a claw attack, and this is going to be with disadvantage.
Mhm.
So if it hits, when it succeeds, you get
That-
distracted. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
so that would be for the claw attack would be a 21. So I'll reroll that with disadvantage.
Yeah, please.
Okay, that'll be a 11 instead.
Yeah, that's much better.
All right, the first claw attack swings wide and misses.
And I now choose my brother to have an advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes in the next minute.
All right.
All right.
Smell,
And
yeah.
The second claw attack is going to come through. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That will tie, so I don't know how you're running it in this.
Aggressor wins.
Okay.
Oh, boy,
Welp.
that's a scary damage type. All right. Cool.
Oh, fuck.
Cool. Oh, that's what I like to hear.
You take almighty damage.
I like how I still tried to build a tanky boy. Doesn't matter.
You take 14 points of slashing
Oh, come
damage
on!
as this thing strikes you. The first attack misses, and you bring up your shield, and the second attack sweeps around and strikes you right in the side of the ribs. And as the first attack misses, its claw sinks a good 5, probably a good 3 to 4 inches into the concrete ground that cracks as it lifts its hand back up. That ends the Mage Hunter's turn. Birch, it is now your turn.
Okay. All right. So in this case, now we've been able to see that it's actually reflecting magic bits back at
Yeah.
us, right? Okay, so
You are
we are
noticing
aware.
that, yeah.
So noticing that, Bertrude will grab his tiny light crossbow. May not be. Oh God, I'm getting the wrong character.
Danzan in there.
It may not be magic, but it'll do something. Oh, 14.
Oh, do you bless? You have bless.
I can't bless. I didn't bless myself.
Oh, right.
It's only it was for 3 other. I think it's other creatures.
Yeah, 3 other
technically.
creatures you can see. Yeah, unfortunately,
Oh,
as
3
you shoot
creatures
the
of
cross-
choice. Yeah.
Yeah, as you shoot the crossbow, it bounces across its face and it screams back towards you.
All right, you perverter of knowledge. I'll show you the greatest weapon that any student has ever seen.
and then now I shall do the thing.
Okay.
Now, spells, no actions. Where are you? Boy, this is embarrassing. How long
I
is this
cast
taking?
rules lawyer.
No. I cast spiritual weapon. And guess
Alright.
what? And it's a ruler.
It is. You summon a ruler? Oh my
I
god.
summon a ruler to do 9 force damage, 20 to hit.
All right, at 20 hits and the 9 force damage does come through. And it's going to reflect back, I think. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Can it? It's a weapon attack.
It is a spell.
Magic,
so
magic weapon
Oh.
attack.
Any magic thing, it can reflect back.
That's unfortunately the only reason why like mine doesn't work, because it's not magic, it's a ranged weapon.
All right, well, I thought it'd be a weapon attack.
All right. It takes 4 points of force damage, and you take 4 points of force damage as your spell reflects back onto you,
Oh, it's so
constantly blowing you into the locked door behind you.
But not through the door, right?
No, it's a solid door.
That's that'd be horrifying. I'm going to move. I'll move another
That is
10.
that is its reaction, so
Oh, but
that's
it hurt.
down now.
Yeah, I'll do another 10 feet up and then call turn.
All right, you scramble on top of some of the boxes and kind of perch, haha, owl joke, perch yourself there. As it comes to Thel's turn, it is now your turn.
I would like to reiterate. Ow! Okay.
Yeah, this thing hurts.
So, first of all, and you've seen this before, Cecil, but for those of you who are looking, you will watch the wounds on his body that he just got begin to heal up. So I'm going to do that first. We'll do this. Boom.
Very nice.
Correct. Perfect. Oop, one more. There we go. All right, let me do this. And as a bonus action, you will watch him throw his his battle axe up into the air and clang it on his shield as he begins to shimmer a nice gold around him. And I will cast Shield of Faith
Okay,
Nice.
sounds good.
because I've had it with this bullshit. All right, this is going up here. Boom. Got it. All right, cool.
Alrighty, and the healing was, I'm assuming, lay on hands?
Correct.
Okay. That ends your turn, Thel?
Does it?
Does that end your turn, Thel?
It does. Yep.
Okay. Abner, it is now your turn.
Hey, so for flavor, is Birch's arrow still like kind of careening into the air from hitting off the thing?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Catapult, throw it back.
Okay.
Just launching all kinds of random crap.
Yeah, it grazes off its face, it like chuckles, and it's just like right in the back of the head.
Let's make a dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yep.
Oh, God, terrible. That's a 6.
Yeah, no, it fails. So, the failed object strikes the object, strikes it again for 3d8. So, here we go.
It is 5 points of damage. It just rolled there.
Oh my god, that's gross, dude!
Sorry.
That's...
No,
oh,
that's...
I thought you said it used its reaction already.
It did, yeah.
It did.
But it's
That's the
it's
rule.
5 points is from the attack. It can't use
Yeah.
its reaction.
A 2,
All
a
right,
2,
well,
and a 1.
people are getting hit way too much, and I'm the asshole in the
Yeah.
plate mail, so I'm gonna run up in front of this thing.
Okay, you run up in front of it, standing next to Thel.
Yep.
I think my AC's better than yours.
It... Alright. Fine, forget it then.
Listen, it's not a competition, okay?
I mean,
Right.
it kind of is.
I mean, it is a little bit.
Alright, fine,
Listen.
forget it. No move. That's turn.
Alrighty, Cecil, it is now your turn. Can you roll your damage for your Phantasmal Force, please?
Oh no, I took it down for Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Okay.
it's a concentration.
So, but wait, its reaction is gone.
Its reaction is
correct.
gone, yep.
It's still
I
gone.
hate it.
Now hit it.
Cool. Level 2 shatter.
Okay.
Oh.
Constitution saving
Oh, this
throw.
blowback's gonna hurt.
He lives in you.
That is
He
going to
lives
be-
in me.
That's going to be an 18. It's still going to take half, though.
This thing's got some good saves.
That didn't do
It
much.
does. So it's going to take 6 points of damage.
It's not bad.
As you concussively blast this thing, all of you guys on the ground currently notice that the floor is beginning to cracks are trailing now around faults in the floor where the various different battle damage seems to be taking place.
I thought you said that was just for flavor, though.
Oh, I lied.
What?
You know, like a DM.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, she wouldn't describe cracks in the floor just for flavor.
DMs, professional
But
liars.
I believed
It's
you when
fine.
you
I don't
said
believe
it was-
anything she says anyway. We're good.
You caught on too quick the
16
first time,
cracks
so
in the
I
floor.
lied.
Sarah, you've played one of the greatest liars in video game history.
I
You
feel
don't
so
think
sad.
she's lying.
You know, shut up, Connor.
I feel so sad right now. Okay, it's fine.
Don't worry. I'll say it right now. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
No.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm gonna fly up in the air as high as I can go. And then
All right, you take up into the air. This space is about 20 feet high in terms of its height. It's not a very tall room. You guys managed to stay aloft in the air. Does that end your turn, Cecil?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right, Ronak, it is now your turn. You are still restrained and grappled in this thing's claws.
Okay. This thing seems to hurt whenever it takes damage from a spell. Let me see what I can do.
And he'll close his
Also,
eyes.
can you speak up really loud and be close to your mic because you're a little
I
quiet.
am okay. Here I
There we
go.
You can do
Let me
it.
adjust my mic while this thing holds me.
Time to peak.
Peak performance, maybe.
I am going to close my eyes, and I am going to use my action to look through Gregory's eyes.
Okay. You currently see Gregory. Above him is what appears to be like a bowl or something. Like, you know when you cup an insect?
Oh no.
Oh, come
And
on.
You can hear some voices going, "What do we do with it? I don't know. What, we should just throw it back outside." As you hear two Lorehold students currently arguing about what to do with the snake they randomly found on their campus.
Effing Loreholds!
They've never heard of a familiar?
They're like,
To be
you know,
fair, if they're new
smart.
enough, how would they understand that that's
As
a
opposed
familiar,
to
not a real
wisdom,
snake?
you know?
Lorehold also in
The
a
cow eyes.
has poisonous snakes in it too. So
Poisonous.
Told you should have made it something cuter, like a cat.
All right. Oh, let's see. Can I? Well, I'm going to use then my bonus action to order Gregory to sort of like hammer out a pattern on the bowl, the recognizable, a recognizable pattern, like
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Do they know Morse code in this world?
God, I hope so.
With these
I-
kids, though?
I want him. I want him to hammer out like a something recognizable, like a beat, like.
What's he
Why?
saying? I think he's saying I
Wow.
like lasagna.
I
As-
think. Never mind.
as your vision there goes, you hear one of the students go, "That thing just play a song?"
Oh yeah, we're screwed.
It's not even Christmas.
All right, what else are you doing, Connor? Or sorry,
That was my
Ronak.
action. That was my action. My bonus. It's okay. It's my first name backwards. That was my action. My bonus action. So that's my turn.
All right, it is now the
Fucking
Mage
kids.
Hunter's turn. It gets its reaction back, and it is going to take one swing towards you, Abner, and then one swing towards you, Thel, with its claws.
I didn't say I moved towards it, but I
Oh,
took that back.
You changed your mind on that?
Yeah.
All right, this is going to take 2 claw attacks on
Sorry, dude.
Thel.
Well, this is what I'm gonna.
You told me no.
It's fine.
This will be a 24 to hit.
Okay, you know, I don't know why I cast spells anymore. That hits.
No one has shield, do they?
No.
It's not Wednesday.
That's true.
You take 13 points of slashing damage. And it's going to take its second attack.
How you
Okay.
looking, bro?
Ow!
That doesn't tell me much.
Natural 20.
Oh my!
Oh,
Oh my barbs.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. What is happening?
Silvery barbs. All right.
Yep.
Roll it again.
Oh, it's cocked. That is going to be a 23.
Yes!
Better than that
Jesus
20.
It's not a nat 20, but I can't.
Yeah. It rolled two 16s.
What is this thing's to hit?
This thing is a mage hunter. It is meant to kill mages, which is subsequently what all of you are.
I'm not a mage.
Thanks for setting us up for failure, Monty.
Oh my god.
You idiots! We're all
Let's
mages!
just not roll like double points of damage at level 3. That'd be great.
That is not what's gonna happen. You take 18 points of slashing
Well, I'm
damage.
down.
All right, as Thel
Great.
falls to the ground unconscious as this creature turns up towards the rest of its potential victims.
Damn it.
Cool. That was great.
Alrighty. That brings
So
us
good.
to Birch. It is now your turn as you see Thel fall to the ground unconscious, bleeding out.
No, my friends, you will not fall this day. Knowledge will be our truth. Knowledge will be our salvation. And I'm going to cast. Where'd it go? Curses, where did you go? Prayer of Healing. So,
Prayer of Healing takes 10 minutes to cast.
shoot, that's right. I am dumb.
Well-
I am bad at cleric. Never mind. I will withhold that momentarily. I will look at. I will reenact the same speech. I will look at Thel, and instead, no, take that slot off. No. I will instead cast Healing Word.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have 4.
I'll
back.
take that. I'm back.
Curses. Oh, it's late
Yeah,
for
I'm
me.
sorry.
I'm back.
No, it's
good.
fine. It's just late for me.
The reason I know that is I made the exact same mistake
Oh.
with healing prayer.
That's so dumb. This spell sucks.
Alrighty, so you're conscious again,
Cool.
fell on the ground.
Ow.
Money, I've got a weird question. So, so that was a bonus action. Could I, as an action, use something that would use a bonus action?
No, you have to use the economy that is stated there.
Okay, no, I wasn't sure if it could mix
You
and
could
match.
cast a cantrip though that takes an action since that was your bonus action.
Oh, I know. It's just I can't spiritual
yeah,
weapons.
you want to use your
technically
spiritual weapon.
bonus.
Unfortunately, you can't. No, you have to use an action.
Crap. Well, I might just be worthless now.
Do you have a cantrip?
I do, but and it was decided if you're gonna hold a main action, it has to be your entire round, correct?
Has to be your entire round. Yeah, your movement, then your entire.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Wow, I've completely screwed everything up because I didn't read very well. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. You know what? I'm just gonna look at it and just throw magic missile because I need to do
That is
something.
a spell slot. You cannot use 2 spells.
Then I will just pass my turn then.
You can shoot your arrow. You can shoot your crossbow.
I will give it a shot.
Why not? At this
Literally.
point, something just hit it.
17.
Hey, that hits.
Let's go!
8
Oh
damage.
my god. 8 piercing damage. You strike
what's
this
up.
thing in the under carapace, kind of in the gooey bits, and it kind of.
Oh, okay. Now I'm done. Sorry, I wasted way too much time with that.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. All right, Thel, you are conscious but prone, and the creature above you is kind of rearing back as it gets struck in the chest with a bolt.
Cool. Time to stand up so I can stay in front of this thing.
All right, you use half your movement, and you get up.
Okay, cool. Okay, I think I need to try to swing at this thing, but I really do want to heal myself again. Fuck. Choices. Oh, what the hell, Wu-Tang? I'm gonna swing at it.
All right. Don't
Oh,
forget
for the
you're
love
blessed.
of bets. Oh,
You're
wait.
blessed.
I am blessed. So this
Remember
still-
your
we're still good.
buffs.
I remember my buffs. Excuse you.
You also have advantage because of silvery barbs.
I was gonna say, does that still carry over? That was gonna be my question. Does silvery
Yeah,
barbs
she
carry
used
over?
it again.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
so you get 2,
So
I think.
Cool. So then I got 2 of these. So I'm gonna use 1 now. Does a 15 hit?
You cannot apply silver barbs to the same target twice. That is against the spell's
Well, I still
description.
have it 1. So does the 15 hit?
The 15 does hit, yes.
Okay, good. Sweet. I'm gonna roll damage.
Yeah, so for Silvery Barbs, which I believe is a newer spell, a creature can be powered by only one use of the spell at a time, so he only gets one.
Cool, so I only got one, but that's 11 damage.
Oh my god, very nice. As you strike into this thing, you cut off one of its legs, actually, as it staggers backwards.
And as I do, you will watch with the battle axe, he will almost carve something into the air and swing this blue sigil back at this thing, and I'm going to cast Thundering Smite.
Okay.
Because I'm done with this thing. Let me hit that for you real quick. Why are you not on the... Oh, there it is. Okay, boom, cast. Shabow! That's 10 thunder damage, but it has to make a strength save DC.
Oh, that's cocked.
So it's not to negate the damage, by the way. It takes that regardless.
Natural 1.
So it is knocked prone.
Takes 10 thunder damage and is knocked prone as it collides on the ground, but it has its reaction. I need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
That's a spell-like ability, isn't it? Not technically a spell?
It is a Thunderous Smite, which is being imbued onto your weapon, so it is a magical effect.
So this is a dex save?
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Great. 4.
4. You take 5 points of damage,
I'm down.
and the creature takes 5 points of damage.
Cool. I'm down again. Awesome. But
All
I did
right.
it.
The cracks on the floor continue traveling. Abner, it is now your turn as you watch Thel fall to the ground again.
GG, sick, my hand.
Don't forget you're blessed.
Oh, please.
Come on, get that.
As you fire out, it bounces off and misses and collides with the ground.
That's it.
Okay. Cecil, it is now your turn as you see your brother fall to the ground again.
Do temporary hit points count as bringing someone back?
I don't believe so.
Really?
Well, I'm down, so I don't think you can give me temp hit
You
points.
can't give temp to an unconscious character.
You would have to actually heal me.
I better use it on somebody then. All right. I'm gonna activate Tale of the Beloved Friends. That's an action. I'm gonna give it to Abner and Ronak.
Okay.
As I will take out my lute and strum a note and say,
2 hearts is one. Though they may part, friendship never dies.
How much temp
What does
I
that
get?
do?
that is, they gain temporary hit points equal to a roll of my Bardic Inspiration die plus my Charisma modifier. And Charisma Bard Inspiration die is a 1d12?
D6.
No, that is a D6.
That's your hit die. Or wait, not even that.
D6, and it's not the saving throw modifier, it's just the regular one.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Whatever your
just
charisma
regular.
modifier is.
Yeah.
Plus 3. Bleh.
All right, so 4.
Pathetic. Why am I
4?
rolling so shit?
A lot of us are rolling shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, this is just a rough fight for us, dice-wise.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting to die.
You're not dying. I am.
I mean, we may all die.
We'll see. The reason I smited it was so that you could potentially finish it off.
I wouldn't know how to do that.
All right, that was your action. Anything for your bonus action?
I don't think I have a bonus action I can really... Well,
Don't have healing word.
as a bard, no, I have...
Bards get healing word.
I don't
you do.
have that. I have a rest thingy, but that doesn't activate unless I've used...
Yeah, that's okay. If you have anything else for your bonus action?
I suppose I could gamble, and I can use my bonus action to determine another tail to use again.
If
I mean,
you want
could-
to.
Yeah, that makes
Sure,
sense.
why
Why not?
Roll D6.
That is a 2, which gives me... Why did I close that window? It was open and it had all the stuff I needed to look at. All right, Bard. Bring it back, please. Bring it back. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Ronak here to follow.
Oh boy.
Could this thing... Thank you. Okay, 2. Tale of the Renowned Duelist. Oh, great. You make a melee spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 2 rolls of your Bardic Inspiration die plus your Charisma modifier. That might kill me until his reaction is down. Well, we'll see what happens.
That's still pretty dang good.
Yeah?
All right, that brings us to Ronak. It is now your turn.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm going to continue ordering Gregory to hammer out recognizable tunes on the bottom of this bowl.
Oh, Monty?
Mm-hmm.
Can I move in about 20 feet away?
You guys are in a very enclosed space. You're as far away as possible from this thing right now.
How far away is that?
You're about 20 feet away from it right now. This is a
fair
very
enough.
small storage box at the moment.
All right.
So I will
Sorry,
order.
Ronak, please continue.
I will order Gregory to continue hammering out recognizable tunes on the bottom of this bowl. He'll just take his tail and he'll go.
The idiot children just jam to it. Yo, this snake's got some sick beats.
Oh boy, let me read this spell description. It says 1 creature. Okay. And for my action, I'm going to get normal eyes, and
Okay.
I'm going to look at this thing. I'm going to draw a sigil in the air with sort of amethyst-colored ink from my quill, and the words will slap up against its forehead, and it'll read "fool" in like some sort of arcane tongue, and it needs to make an intelligence saving throw as I cast Mind Sliver.
All right, intelligence saving throw. That's sad. That's gonna be a 3.
Let's go.
It takes 1d6 psychic damage, 3 whole psychic damage.
Okay. It is
And-
looking.
The next time it makes a saving throw, it subtracts 1d4 from it.
Okay. It is now the Mage Hunter's turn. It turns its attention towards you, Abner, and scrambles across the boxes and the walls like a scorpion or spider, not even hindered by the broken terrain, and is going to take 2 swings at you with its claws.
All right, let's go.
First attack. Another natural 20. I'm so sorry.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
all right.
I am so sorry, you guys.
Jeez, man.
Oh, I didn't roll very well, though.
That cool.
Oh god, I can't. It's me 21 points of slashing
Oh
damage.
my! That was a low damage roll.
Yeah, that was a low damage
21
roll.
All right, well, hold on, because now I have to calculate shit.
Yeah, 21 points.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Uh,
low.
21.
My changes. All right, go ahead.
This is a threatening thing. I wanted to give you guys a hard encounter. I believed
It's
in
fine.
you.
It's fine.
That's
We're
fine.
on
It's
level
just
3.
Yeah, this is around your guys' level to fight.
I feel like maybe with the hits and the damage, it's not.
No, we've been rolling like shit, guys. Come on.
All right, Abner, are you up still?
Yep.
All right, it's gonna take another swing. Its other claw. Ooh. 11.
That misses.
Thank God.
Rolled a 4. All right. It gets its reaction back, and that ends the Mage Hunter's turn. Birch, it is now your turn.
The timing could not have been worse.
Ebert.
Okay. Ebert.
Hey,
All
Bert.
right.
Earbert.
No, knowledge will not. God damn it! Wake up, me. Okay. Knowledge will not fail us. Knowledge will set us free. I'm going to now. God, I'm sorry. I'm just getting tired. Let's do healing word at level 2.
Okay.
For Cell, because I can't
prayer of healing, because
Thank you.
So
Alright, nice.
11
Let's go.
points.
Oh, yes.
Okay, that was bonus.
Where are
Yes?
you getting 11 from?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, again, money. I'm so sorry. I'm getting tired. I saw that 2, and it's accented in the exact same way as the 9, so I thought that was the higher roll.
So it's 9.
So it's just 9.
It's
Got it.
9.
Sorry.
You get healed for 9.
I'm
yeah.
just, I saw the same font and I'm like, wait, sorry. Okay, bonus action. Actual action. Pulling the crossbow back around and let it loose.
All right.
Bam!
Oh!
Knowledge! God, knowledge will set you free!
God damn it, just shoot it!
Oh, come on! Are you kidding me?
God.
4!
4 points of damage.
Wow!
Wow.
On a crit?
I think
On a
D&D
crit.
Beyond hates us worse than Roll20.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. What a
It's like
cockblock.
it's like the human modifier in anime. It just
with-
amplifies Roll20's
with-
hatred for us.
With this feverish, zealotous passion for knowledge and striking down this fiend of knowledge, barely just hits the tip of a leg. Yay!
As you hit it, it like is about to like go for another swing on Abner, and then turns and looks towards you. The purple tendrils coming out of its head, twitching with anger.
Great.
Bring it on, you cheater!
All right, does that end your turn, Birch?
Sure.
Belle, it is now your turn. You wake up again and you are dizzy.
Oh, God. Okay. Ow.
Step
I need
up
to
your
go
lip,
hit this
big
thing.
bro!
Thank you.
He's bearing down on him, so I need to go help him. I'm gonna go try to draw this thing's attention and hit him with the axe.
Okay, go for it.
All right, here we go.
If you go down, I'm.
Thank
Okay.
Natural
Okay,
Natural
freaking
20.
Can
This-
D&D can D&D Beyond not do things it's been doing? Thank you. That's better.
Is that 7 point? That's a 1.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
7 points.
Wow.
How do you want to kill this thing? Is
Thank
this thing
you.
ready to barrel down on your good friend Birchwood? It is about to pounce on Birchwood, and as it leaps, what do?
Does it still have Ronak in its tail?
It's on its tail. It's behind him as it leaps forward towards
Got it.
Birchwood.
Then you will all see Thel in a dead run, much like he blitzed on the Silk Ball field, run up to this thing, and as it's coming down, he is going to leap onto its back and drive his battle axe directly into the back of this thing's head, and he will continue to chop until its head completely severs.
As you jump midair, mount it halfway through, and bring down your axe on its head, it collides with the ground with you. And Ronak, you manage to fall to the ground unharmed as it releases its grip on you, and the body goes still. And as all of you guys take a moment to breathe, you hear a and you all feel your feet drop out from underneath you as the entire floor gives way.
Monty, I was in the air.
Yeah, you're flying, you're fine.
Yeah, we're flying.
The rest of you though.
So the 2 Minotaurs.
Yeah, you guys crash to the ground. You take no damage.
Oh, thank God. I was like, if I die off of a fucking...
As the dust settles, though, you guys get up. You stand up and find yourself at the front of a classroom, where staring back at you is about 30 Lorehold students, including 2 in the back who are holding a jar that you can hear a rhythmic tapping coming out of as they turn and look towards you. And you see, not looking at you directly, but like off to the, like kind of glancing towards your general direction, a really, really important looking orc. And there's a moment of silence as sliding off after you comes the mage hunter that crashes to the ground next to you.
Cecil dives down into the hole and just like barrels into his brother in a big hug. Big brother!
Yeah,
Birch.
Abner follows.
There's a general chatter amongst the students who back away, and you watch as this orc makes his way very fervently towards you.
Birch.
And he
Go ahead. Sorry.
he walks up to you. Yeah, no speaking for this next part, if you don't mind, because there's going to be a bit of a spiel here, I think. Striding up with intensity, and you can immediately feel, like, as the other students go, ooh, kind of suck in, like, ooh, someone's got detention sort of vibes. As this individual moves forward towards you, the orc stands up and goes, "What is the meaning of this? You're not students. Wait a second, you're from the tour, aren't you?" And he kind of looks you all up and down as you guys are bleeding out, and like the mage hunter's like claw like kind of slaws to the ground. "You're not students. You've used magic without the proper channels to allow it. You've broken my ceiling. You've crashed through my floor, interrupted my classroom, and slain a mage hunter. And you have want to join Strixhaven?" He looks towards all of you. What do you guys look like right now as he looks down on you?
I'm cupping like my blood as it's spilling out of this huge wound in my gut.
Abner kind of like allows his suit for all the injured to like lean on him. He's not even paying attention to this guy.
For all. Are we still not allowed to speak?
You're not allowed to talk. Yeah, it's very quiet. Like, it's like eerily, like awkwardly quiet right now.
Thel, having just cut the head off this thing, is barely able to sit up, and he's got gashes all over his body and is barely conscious.
Bertrude flies down and is just the spiral eyes, blood rage, just huffing.
Cecil actually doesn't look too bad considering I only lost 3 hit points, but he has seen his brother nearly die twice tonight. He is not happy. He goes back into that fanned, winged, puffed up position and literally screeches at this guy. In front of his brother in protective mode.
Well, as Dean of Chaos, I must say I'm overjoyed to have such wonderful potential. Welcome to Strixhaven. And he extends a hand to all of you. And that's where I'm going to end the session.
Oh, boy!
You guys literally crash down the ceiling into Flarg, the Dean of Chaos, his classroom. And
Is that
he's
the
like,
Dean of
hell
Chaos?
yeah, dude. Yeah, look him up. Flarg, the Dean of Chaos.
Do we have an image of this
Yeah, do you have
dude?
art?
I don't think there is actually, but he is a card.
Oh,
actually.
Oh, nice.
Let me see. I don't think we do. No, we don't. But there is. He is a
Google it.
Magic the Gathering card. Yeah, Flarg, Phlargg, I think is his name.
That's how you would spell an orc name, yeah.
Flarg, Dean of Chaos.
Flarg.
Yeah, literally. Someone in chat just said, "You ruined my
Oh
class.
my
You're
God.
hired."
This dude looks awesome! Oh
Doesn't he
my
look cool?
god!
Yeah.
Legendary orc shaman.
Oh,
Flarg, the Dean of
Jesus.
Chaos.
Oh,
Wait,
Plarg, yeah.
What is that
Yeah.
spelled? FLR
It's
P-L-A-R-G-G.
P-L-A-R-G-G.
P-L-A-R-G-G. Flarg, Dean of Chaos.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
my
you
God.
just broke into his
He's-
classroom.
He's like Asmodeus with an orc head. It's
Yeah.
crazy. He's got these like fiery scrolls
Jesus,
swirling all around
he's
him.
creepy.
Dude, what is this dude, man? Look
Also,
at him.
His
So
ability
I
is
just-
stupid.
I just want to read this out. Plarg, chaotic good orc Lorehold professor of chaos, is the current dean of chaos. He specializes in military history. He's actually blind. He can't see, which is really cool. And he
Oh.
actually like invented Braille in this universe.
Oh,
Oh,
sick.
nice. Oh,
He
that's
teaches,
awesome.
he teaches that no reward comes without risk, and his excursions typically end with students heading to the infirmary.
Great.
Oh, good.
So that's why he likes you guys, and he's like gonna get you
Oh
into
my God.
Strixhaven. So welcome to
Hell
Strixhaven.
yeah.
Dean of Chaos,
Oh.
Dean of Flarg.
Yo, but before we end properly, do we get to? if we continued
what
on
do you
this
guys
adventure,
what do you guys pick? What is your gonna
yeah,
be your,
what are our campuses?
This is an absolute no-brainer. Freaking Bertrude's going to Quandrix College of Numerology.
Hell yeah.
Prismari.
Yeah, it's got to be Prismari. That's where the music is. I mean, Silverquill is interesting because Cecil likes stories, but he loves stories more when they're in music form.
Though I'm gonna say, like, if Abner wants to go to Prismari for learning, but his attention is divided in so many other places. There's so many other things he would want to do.
Ronak is firmly aligned with Lorehold.
What about Thel? I'm curious what Thel would pick.
Honestly, Thel would probably go to Prismari unless he had a really interesting conversation with Ronak, because he has to take care of his brother.
Well, I mean, we'll be in the same school. I would have thought you would have gone for Silverquill, because then we work together on plays and stuff.
I was thinking Silverquill because he would be more of the writer, but it
then we'd
depends
work-
on how they split us up.
Because then we would still work together, because we'd be doing plays and stuff together, like they said.
That does make more sense.
I mean, it does. It depends how far away, I guess, they'd be from each other.
Yeah, I assume all the campuses would still interact with each other, right?
Oh, they do.
Yeah, then he'd probably do Silverquill because he's more of the writer than he is the performer.
Hey, Ed.
It's insane.
Yeah.
After all the kerfuffles with your rolls tonight, how good did it feel to roll that last nat 20?
The things I wanted to scream were not befitting of a sponsored stream. I was so happy. I was so happy.
I wanted to have a chance to have Cecil just look at his brother and go,
Hey, bro, you did it.
I cannot reiterate this enough, but oh,
Oh boy, we're in catastrophic amount of pain. Hits the floor.
Can you release my snake? Please.
I was gonna have Bertrude fly down, just scream out, "Knowledge is conquered all!" Just
Abner
flying
suit
off the
falls on
handle.
top of him.
So yeah, there's Strixhaven. I hope you guys enjoyed your tour of Strixhaven.
I loved that.
I'm not gonna lie, Monty. I was fully preparing to say goodbye to Cecil. I was like, oh, I'll never get to see him again because we
It was scary, yeah. This thing was gonna knock you all down to 0 and try and capture one of you, but you managed to stop it. So
Woo!
imagine fighting multiples of those. There's combats, I believe, with multiples of those things.
That is Are you allowed to? I don't know if the stats or anything are out, but I'm genuinely curious.
They're
how
in the
that thing is.
book. They're in the book. If you want the stats for this, go get the book. If you
That's
want
fair.
stats for these really cool
That's
creatures.
right. Strixhaven, a curriculum of
Where
chaos.
can I find the
available
book?
now?
If you type ! Strixhaven in our Twitch chat, you can find the link to where you can buy the book, which is really cool. I just want to say thank you so much to Wizards of the Coast and the people who contacted us to do this. This was really fun.
Oh yeah.
That would be the fine people over at GameSite.
Yes, GameSite. Thank you guys so much for reaching out to us. GameSite
Yeah, this was a
contacted
blast.
us.
Heck of a book.
And thank you for letting me roll a one-off. It was something we actually offered them, and they said yes, and I was like, hell yeah, that's great. And again, huge thank you to Brachyzoid for doing the artwork very last minute. He did this within 24 hours, which is incredible.
My baby boy is so
He's
cute.
the beast.
And thank you so much. I hope that we get to do maybe more stuff like this. in the
I
future
would
for official
maybe
content.
back to this.
You know what? You know what? Initially, I was sort of like about the prospect of magic school, and I was fully prepared to never explore Strixhaven again at the beginning of this. But now, after playing through all of it, I would love to explore more of this.
You got the bug, didn't ya?
This is, I'm not even joking, this is just the tip of the ice cream. There's so much in this book.
You
that
said
I
the
could...
tip of the ice cream?
This is
Iceberg.
Bonnie.
It's
delicious.
Bonnie, this is the main reason why I was so amped for this setting. Because
It's so
read,
different.
It's so
this.
good.
It's contained into a location, which is really good. It's got a lot of really good character pieces here, and fantasy school stuff can be really fun, especially for the right group.
You can also drag and drop this and put it anywhere in your game. Like you could just have like Strixhaven's school wherever you are.
Or you could just use this as a basis for your own magical school and figure out how to run stuff.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like the
hey,
grading system is especially cool in this. I really wish, like, I was like, oh, maybe we could do something. I'm like, yeah, but it's kind of one of those things that needs to be built up over the course of the campaign, which is what it plays to. So I felt like, you know what, a tour. I think a tour, because like you guys all, like, I know some of you, like I know Zito, you know a bit about the setting, but like a lot of you guys don't. And like I'm just like, I want to give you guys a sampler. I want to see how your characters interact with each different school, because each different school is different. I could have done like chemistry stuff with Witherbloom, but I'm like, I want to do sport. I want to do like, I want to show the club aspect off for this, because like the
I'm
clubs
so
are also
proud of
part
you.
it. Yeah, it's really, really neat. So yeah, no, this is a really cool book, and
So much
I'm
fun.
really glad to have it. And
I like how that game ended.
Oh yeah,
I-
just crashing through. What have you done? You're hired.
Poor dog.
I meant the soccer game, but that was a fun ending too.
Sarah, as soon as we said we love this, the dog was like, I'm like, I agree, Jordy.
Yes,
Well, it was a
Jordy.
good game.
Yes.
did y'all see which school won the poll?
I
Oh,
did
yeah,
not.
Did not.
Who won?
The last one you would have expected. Good old Quandrix.
Ah, Quandrix. Bunch of math nerds.
Math
Also,
nerds.
I believe it's Rixa was their name. They're actually also a Magic the Gathering card as well.
I assume all of them are, aren't
A
they?
good chunk of the guys in here are
yeah.
Magic the Gathering
Yeah.
card.
A lot. I think I don't want to say everything is a card, but like they're definitely. As I was looking at artwork to get an idea of what the characters look like, I was like, oh, okay,
That's a card, and that's a
So-
card, and that's a card.
yeah. But yeah, no. Let's do our outros, because we went well over what the intention was. We went 2 hours
Really? I
over.
thought you said it was going to be about.
Yeah, this is when I was expecting to
5
end between 9
hours.
and 10.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
hoping- It could have varied depending on how things went, but
Ugh, that's a one shot.
yeah,
It's-
that's how it goes.
It was a clean 5 hours though.
It really
in
was.
3,
Yeah, it was.
2, 1. There we go. 5 hours exactly, right there.
Boom.
So let's go ahead and do our outros. Bosco, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
You can find me on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco and at EdBoscoV on both Instagram and Twitter. I stream all kinds of stuff. I'm playing through Halo Infinite right now. Come check out my wrestling stuff on Friday. Man, this was fun. I love this. I love Magic School stuff in general. I love seeing how people get their powers. And this is like everything I could possibly want with Sports Ball.
Yeah, there's sport ball. That's the thing. There's a game called Mage Tower in it. That's like an actual like Magic sport. That's like it's kind of I don't know how to describe it. It's got like it's like a
play this.
challenge thing with
I will play
spells and stuff, and it's really,
Let's just
really
play that.
neat.
Let's make that a one-off.
I was almost tempted to, but like it there's a whole chapter about like there's a whole part of the pre-written adventure that does that. So I
There
would
would be
have to read
homework
that entire
involved.
section. A lot of homework, too much for me, but it did look really cool, and I wish I had more time to like figure out the nitty gritty on that. But yeah. All right,
right.
Connor, do you want to take us away with the bits, and then we can close out? And
All I did was introduce Bosco, though.
Yeah, we don't exist. That's fine. It's not great projects.
Where did everybody go?
sorry.
Gaijin Goomba, where can they find Yumba?
Oh, I saw that. Twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba, no H, jokes. Been streaming a lot of World of Horror. I might do it one more time this Tuesday, or I might move on to something else, maybe Monster Rancher, because that's an old favorite of mine.
Oh, boy.
But aside from that, no streams this weekend for very obvious reasons. Hopefully be back next Tuesday. Please go check out the newest video that I dropped talking about why the moon sucks in not only Final Fantasy XIV, but in so much Japanese literature and popular media. It's actually kind of a mind expander. Still working on the Oni race. Hopefully get that done around Christmas. And yeah, that's me.
Indeed. Storm of Moon, born of Moon, of our fallen moon. Zito, where can they find you?
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where I'm playing indie games, modded games, anything that normally is on itch.io. I probably have been streaming it. As for what's going on my Patreon, the Everanged Almanac Patreon, if you want more D&D stuff, that's where most of my stuff is going to be put on the front lines for right now. I do have a DM's Guild stuff out, but I want to kind of focus more on my own creations. So if you're interested in whatever wacky nonsense, mostly player options right now, because I know people love those. So I got a bunch of crazy little player options going on right now over on my Patreon. Recently, I gave out imps that kind of act like imaginary friends more than they do devils. So if that sounds funny to you, please check it out. Give me $5, you get to play them.
Excellent. Sarah, where can they find you and what are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E Willia. I'm just doing voiceover and stuff like I normally do. I don't have anything new to talk about.
Like it's not cool or interesting or anything, you liar. It's amazing.
It's cool, but you guys are all amazing voice actors who are going to be big in the industry if you are already not.
I agree with this sentiment.
I will never be, and you
What?
cannot change my mind.
Hold on,
Listen, all I'm
what?
gonna say, Zito and Gaijin specifically, the only person, I guess kind of Connor, but I'll kick his ass later. The only thing holding all of you back from having more of a career is yourselves.
No, the only thing holding me
and
back
we
is
wanna
my
help
other
you.
career.
I'm waiting on my buddy Josh to get his pilot out. Thank you very much.
It's true.
But yeah, I don't. If I have had stuff to shill, I would shill. Like the last thing I shilled was that I'm in the first episode of the dub of Mieruko-chan, and I've already talked about that. So there's not much else to talk about. I'm on Twitter. Yay! This was fun. I like this but I love D&D, and I'm just glad to make new characters.
Yeah.
That's a big mood.
Also, I just have trouble finding work. Monty, where can they find you? Oh,
Hi. You
hey.
can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. Yeah, video games, Dungeon the Mad Mage. If you like pre-written modules, definitely come and check out Dungeon the Mad Mage.
Right on. And you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Playing games with my buds, playing through Yakuza. Also playing through the Banner Saga right now as well. That's been depressing.
No, but how do you really feel?
Who would have thought that Viking Oregon Trail XCOM would just kick me in the throat over and over again with my own feelings? Yeah, so that's happening. It's a good game, though. It really is. It just hurts. Other than that, yep. Dead House Sonata. Be sure to check that out. Check out the tech demo. Also, check out my DM's Guild, where I release 5th edition content. Yeah, I believe is that everybody? I think
that's everybody. Yeah.
And of course, like to thank our wonderful sponsor for this evening's escapades, Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Strixhaven.
Thank you. Yes, Strixhaven specifically. Thank you so much for allowing us to run this.
There's your ASMR for the book.
Indeed.
You know what? Hold on. I could do it even better. Ready?
Do it.
Ah, You hear that? You hear that book? You hear that booking? You hear those words? You hear this adventure?
I hear the paper saw.
And also Die Hard Dice, but unfortunately, they're not. Yes,
but we do.
We do love them. They're done for the year. Yeah.
They're hibernating until the
next year,
season.
though. Next year,
it's personal.
Die Hard Dice 2. Die Harder Dice. Alrighty. Well, I suppose we better do these business.
Hell yeah.
Did you see my message in general, Connor?
I did now.
Is that okay with everybody if we do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's late, and I actually have to
And please don't mind if I'm eating food and I'm like, nah, it's fine.
I'm so ready to go to bed.
I am like 4 or 5 hours late on eating a food.
Oh damn! No.
Well, let's go ahead and we got these businesses to get through. Arch Requiem D, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Not Dante, thank you for gifting a sub. Mild Satyr, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community.
Oh, thank
Harmless NPC, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community as well. Nom Nom Goblin, thank you for the 19 months at tier 2. Gamma Leo, thank you for the 21 months. Dougler 93, thank you for the 11 months. Welsh 93, thank you for the 21 months. Sprite Star 0, thank you for the raid with a party of 23.
Hey, Sprite. Thank you.
Hey, Skeletalpha, thank you for the 21 months. Triad 06, thank you for the 17 months. I was going to make a dot hat joke, but it completely ran away from me. Derpy Dookie, thank you for the 20 months. JNP, thank you for the 21 months. The name Cotton, thank you for the 10 months. I don't know. I thought that name was funny. Entity Walker, thank you for the 13 months. Wirblewind, thank you for the 21 months. Like Tabuya123, thank you for the 21 months. Pseudonym 92, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Daniel Bonin, thank you for the 20 months. Char Avner, thank you for the 10 months. Sarah Windpipes, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Blue Clock, thank you for the 21 months. The Dragon Lord, thank you for the 4 months. Alawa Bingo, thank you for the 14 months. Spectrefall 99, thank you for the 100 bits. Alawa Bingo, thank you for the 100 bits as well. The Dragon Lord 22, thank you for the 22 bits. Like Tabuya 123, thank you for the 200 bits. Magic Ninjago, 10 years of Spinjitzu, thank you for the 100 bits. Rob Hugh, thank you for the 150 bits. Mad Wombat Man, thank you for the 17 months. Yuki Usagi, thank you for the 19 months. Lanny Pator, thank you for the raid with a party of 115.
Hey,
Hey, we know that guy.
I've heard of him.
Yeah.
I know that name.
Hope you have a good holiday trip, Lanny.
Hope you have a goodbye.
Have a goodbye. Random Shopkeep, thank you for the 200 bits. The Atom Bomb, thank you for the 100 bits. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the leet bits. CD Regulus, thank you for the 100 bits. Magic Ninjago, 10 years of Spinjitzu, thank you for the 100 bits. And the Right One 69, thank you for the 10 bits.
Nice.
Nice.
And that's all we got for right now.
Thank you
once again-
guys. Oh.
I was just gonna say once again, folks, thank you all for coming out. If we could get the code for Strixhaven one last time in the chat here before we go off.
Put in the chat.
If you are interested in anything you saw here today, then please click that link and get a hold of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos, and you too can have some of the wild, wacky antics you saw here in the stream.
Magic College, baby.
Thank you guys so much for joining us for this stream. It means a lot, and it's nice to have the support with stuff like this. And it was really fun. It was a lot of work. I had to work on this very quickly, but it was definitely worth it and definitely a lot of fun.
And you see,
Oh.
it worked out. You didn't have to stress out at all.
I'm looking at the
Yeah,
I'm
you
looking
did
at the
great.
chat.
It was so much fun.
This was a lot of
Sorry,
fun.
sorry,
Even though
Doom
you
Knight,
tried
we
to
started
kill
at
us.
4.
Oh no, someone came in late. It's okay.
Yeah.
I have the VOD.
Yeah.
You can watch
Yeah,
it.
The VOD is here. Also, check YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're allowed to put it on YouTube, so you'll see it on the VOD. We'll see it on YouTube, and unfortunately, there'll be no podcast version of this, but you can catch it on the VOD and on YouTube. So definitely come and check that out. And thank you guys so much for coming. Here's a big question: who do we want to raid? I have someone who
I
I,
got
want to
someone.
raid.
There are options out the wazoo.
Yes, there
I got
are.
I got Draco right now.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know Draco, right?
I know, I do know her.
So mean.
So, like,
I mean, I got Alfred, but we know him.
Yeah, we do.
I could make a special recommendation. It'll probably make his day. I haven't talked to him in a while, but my good friend Eric is currently streaming Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and he has 2 viewers.
oh, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I'm good with
Target
her.
locked.
Yeah, target locked.
Target
now.
acquired.
Can you post in the Discord
Yes.
the link to his the name at least that I can copy and paste for the raid.
Or only
what-
two.
I
what's
have
the
a,
message?
the raid message should be classes in session.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
good. That's good.
All right, we're gonna be raiding Astute Biscuit,
What?
and the raid
Boy!
and the raid message is classes in session. That is
Yep.
our message. Thank you guys so much for joining us again. Stay out of trouble. Do your homework. Get out of here.
Merry
Bye,
Crimbo.
guys.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
Merry,
Happy
Merry
holidays.
Christmas.
Get some sleep.
Please.
Get out of here.